Hello everyone and good evening. I'm TheNando, your wholesome yet very fierce strategy, and today it is a very special day. It is the start of spring, it is Tree Day in a lot of places in the world, celebrating trees, nature, a lot of beautiful things. But it's also my 30th birthday, let's go! And I'm so excited to be here celebrating. There are times like we cannot pick where our celebrations are. There are times where we have like Christmas or something and it doesn't align with our good mental state. Today that's not the case. Lately I have so many reasons to celebrate. Things are going great for me. I have and I'm so happy. I'm like, I'm smiling like an idiot. I'm so happy to have you joining here today. I need to greet everyone in chat because there's quite a lot of names, and we started off with an early raid by Vilhelm and the Plumies, and hoot hoot everyone, thanks for joining. And I do know quite a bit about Vilhelm and the Plumies since I'm a Plumie myself, and Vilhelm will be joining us later. We will be having some call-ins from streamers, some amazing names that have accepted to be here tonight, and it fills me with joy to be able to share this special occasion with people who I admire and who I find very special, and also to be sharing it with chat. And let me say hello to Credentos, to Miri Mage, CL Silverfang, Denzino, Joyeuse, Vilhelm himself, of course. Hello, wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you so much, Vilhelm. And we have Zumu, one of my mods here, Alex Z-Devil and Atari, welcome. Mr. Overheat, thank you for the happy birthday wishes, Jeter, Zirzon. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm so thrilled. And as I said, like, there's a lot of reasons to celebrate. Work has been going great, streams have been going great. I've been trying to multi-stream a little bit, that's why you see Twitch chat over there for those who are new, and I will have some Twitch VTubers joining later as well. But I'm just so excited for today. I can't even contain my joy. I see Stephanie as well in chat. I'm not used to this. But yes, and I mean, it's not any birthday, it's 30 years old, and in VTuber terms that means that I'm no longer young and I'm now old. That's how it works. Age is not gradual. You turn 30, you are officially old. So now I need to join the geezers and the hags and all of those old tags. Now I'm vintage. That's why I put it on my thumbnail. And hello Wasabi, King Ameno, so many names that have been here for such a long time supporters of the channel. No, old. I mean, old is not just bad. It means I'm gaining wisdom. Yes, I'm ancient. I'm an elder. I'm like Gandalf. I'm Nando the Grey. Yeah, there's no reason to lament being old. Matured maybe a bit, but fresh as a grape. I prefer wine over grapes. I prefer to be wine itself. Yes, I'm wise. Didn't you see my thumbnail? I used to be handsome, young, and what did I put up there? And cool? Yes, now I'm old, wise, and handsome. I had a good time prepping up that thumbnail. But the plan for tonight, for those who are joining, I will have some call-ins from VTuber friends, some friends from the Age of Empires community. That's a community that I'm also quite a big part of. And we'll be having call-ins. I'll be chatting a little bit with each. And in the meantime, I don't want to do, like, I didn't want anyone to feel like they are just filling a gap. That they're like, oh, hello, welcome. You need to read these 5 sentences. Done. Bye. No, I want this to be to be a good moment. I want people to take their as much time as they want. If guests want to stay for 1 minute and just say, happy birthday, bye. Feel free to do it. If guests want to yap a little bit more, I want them to be comfortable in doing so. So this will be very flexible. In the meantime, I will probably be playing something like Valheim, which is quite a chill game. I don't want to be playing anything that's too intense. And then we'll have some people hopping in and out of calls and just having a good old yap, a good old chatting session. I'm was prepping everything for today because, yeah, it is a double celebration because, as I said, I'm trying multi-streaming on Twitch, and today I also became a Twitch affiliate. Yes, and playing Valheim while Vilhelm will be here, I need to be careful not to mix up the names. Hello, Vilhelm Vanderboss. No, no, no. Yeah, Valheim and Vilhelm in my mind. I need to be careful with the names. And happy thank you Citrina, thank you so much. And yes, some Plumies are here supporting, and if you're a Plumie, maybe you've seen me on some Vilhelm streams. Sometimes I pop up in chat because I'm a huge fan of his content. I want to tell that straight to him when he's here in the call later. I'm a huge fan both of Vilhelm and also a fan of the Plumies. I have to say, the Plumies are one of my favorite VTuber fan communities. You'll get flipped over if you get it wrong. No! But honestly, I have huge admiration for not only Vilhelm as a streamer, but for the Plumies. You do so many cool projects. I was there watching live Christmas, on the first day of Christmas, the song that you made for Vilhelm. You are, and like when people join in chat, hoot 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 hoot, greeting everyone. It's just a nice experience to be a part of Vilhelm's streams, to be a part of the Plumies. I need to get a name for my fans. So far, I'm the Nando and they are the Nandos. No, there's no official name. Yes, but I need to practice. I need to write a post-it note and glue it to my screen saying Vilhelm Vanderboss, Vilhelm Vanderboss. I need to make sure. The chat. Yes, so far you are the chat. No other official name yet. But yeah, I reached out to quite a few people, and you'll get to know them throughout the night. And one thing I want to say as well is that you'll know the people who said yes to my invite, because they will be here. There were also people who said no, of course, but everyone was so polite. Even the people who said no, they could be like, oh, no, why? No, they declined me in a very polite way. So I'm thankful for those who will be here, for those who will join me and who will get to share this experience with chat. But I also want to say that if you're another streamer watching the VOD, maybe you couldn't be here today because of other obligations, I'm also thankful to you, to the streamer who said no, who declined in a very polite way. I didn't have any negative experiences at all. Any at all. I usually don't reveal a lot of behind the scenes things, but this one I can reveal. No, nothing was unpleasant. Now that Nando is your old and elderly, we can be the young guns. And hello Terakawa Hana, birthday time, let's go. Yes, welcome, and thanks for showing some support. I'm very excited. I'm just yapping a little bit. I had a great day. For me, a great day, sometimes it's good to go out and do like your favorite things, like going to the movies or going to a concert. I do love my concerts. Today was a great day because I did nothing. I just stayed at home all day. There was kind of like a storm outside, and I was like, oh, let's get a blanket, let's get some warm tea, let's get cozy, get warmed up, and just enjoy the stay at home. And that was my day. Yeah, doing nothing. That was my day today. I was really needing a day like this. It's that's an important thing when you are celebrating. Sometimes because of pressure, because of how things go in life, we see other people celebrating and we are like, oh, I need to fit that mold. I need to celebrate like the others are celebrating. No, a celebration that suits you, a celebration that you want, is the best celebration possible. So today I had some chill time, I had some relaxed. Now I have the stream part, it is also great. And tomorrow I will have the dinner with friends part. All three parts I consider vital for a complete celebration. Oh, I'm just starting up Valheim here behind the scenes. I feel like I love building in Valheim. When this game first released, like the original craze. Like, getting to know the world, exploring it, it was so cool. I still enjoy it, but nothing matches those first days of discovering Valheim. Okay. And this is a completely fresh new save. Let me see if everything is working properly. Yes. Oh, I mean, yeah, I say yes with full confidence as the screen is pitch black. Ah, yes. No punchy. Okay, this is just tutorial. I know how to play the game. I know there's a huge deer over there. And yes, I'm the kind of person... Of course, today is the special day. Today is my actual birthday day. I was born as spring arrived, which I feel like is a very good twist of fate. But I will be celebrating more days. I don't like to be confined to a single day. Let's see if I can remember how this game starts. Yes. And what I love doing in Valheim is constructing. I don't want to be progressing, going through to complex adventures or things like that, much less when I'm going to be interrupted in a good way to be doing pauses to chat with other streamers and everything. I just want to have something to accompany the yapping, basically something to be running in the background. And by the way, of course, I'm TheNando. Some of you may know me, some of you are new here. I mostly stream strategy games like Age of Empires. Recently got into the Civilization franchise as well. Streamed a little bit of Europa Universalis, but very little. Will the guest join in the game as well? Oh, I wasn't counting on that, but I have some... You can join Kraventost. I was thinking about the best way to phrase it. If you want to hop in the game, feel free, Kraventost. I feel like for the guests, like just joining the call and everything will be enough. And I will be switching away from the game screen when we are on call with the visitors. And yes, I'm not doing any try-hard plays. I'm not... Yes, Kraventost, you are my mod, but you're also my friend and you can see me online on Steam and join, I think. And yes, I also have Zumu and Kraventost. I know that Zumu prepared a surprise for me for my birthday. I have no idea what it is. No idea at all. Oh, and by the way, I usually ask this at the start, but if there's any issue with the audio or anything, please let me know. Things should be quite neat. Even the game itself, the BGM, should all be at a pleasant level. But let me know if anything needs a small adjustment. I feel like when you watch, like... I've seen a lot of Minecraft YouTubers and VTubers who get into yap mode and they just walk in circles and are talking and doing nothing. And I feel like I'm getting to that mental space. I never understood it. I don't hear any game audio. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad I asked. Let me fix it. Oh, I think it's just very, very, very low. Let me confirm it. No, there's no audio. There's literally no audio. Why is there no audio? Ah, should be working now? Let me confirm punches trees. Yes, you do know I'm a very violent streamer here. Punching trees and punching rocks. Make all the sound effects yourself. Oh, that would be a good idea. I mean, I am going... Today's stream will be 5 hours long. I'll be doing quite a bit of yapping, and that's also to accommodate different time zones. I'm in Portugal, in a very Europe-friendly time zone, but there will be people joining from the States, people joining from Japan, and currently in Japan it's like 4 or 5 a.m. I don't know the exact time right now, But it's not a good time for Japanese people to be joining me. And let me just make sure I have Discord visible at all times. I am still ahead of time. But yeah, as I said, I am someone... I've had the talk... I should be having my own BGM playing. Wait, why is everything crumbling? On the day of my own birthday. Oh yes, I see the mistake of my ways. There should be a very faint BGM now. Thank you, Zumu. I've discovered what I did wrong. As I was saying, I'm someone throughout the years that I put up a lot of effort in a lot of things. I'm someone who works quite a bit. In streaming, I'm only getting started, but oh wow, I'm going to. When it comes to streaming, I'm getting started, of course, but I'm someone who does a lot of stuff and puts a lot of work into all the stuff that he does. That's my personality. And I feel like arriving at 30s, I'm starting to reach the point where my investments in myself as a person are starting to pay off. It's the contrast of me being, oh yes, I'm very wholesome, I invest in myself, I grow as a person, and the game just, you died. Yes. No, that's the same command for you're counting up my Dark Souls losses, grab and toast. You're adding losses, deaths to my Dark Souls run. Yes, the counter is still here. You thought you could be cheeky and it wouldn't register. No. Yes, that's another game I've been streaming quite a bit. Dark Souls. Oddly enough, for example, a game that I love watching is Stardew Valley. But playing Stardew Valley stresses me. As a person, I get stressed playing Stardew Valley. Oh, this is the key to run. I was pressing the wrong key this whole time. Stardew Valley, as a player, stresses me. I don't know why. I think it's the time pressure. I like games, as you can see from my inefficiency here. I like it for time to not be a variable. And when I'm playing, I know that there's this thing coming, there's that thing coming, there's a lot of management. And my try-hard brain engages. It's like, oh, you need to optimize everything. So I end up not relaxing. The number one game, my relaxing game, I have nothing to do, is Dark Souls. That is the number one game that makes me chill and relaxed. I know it sounds strange, but it does work for me. Oh, but I was saying... hello, Taunt! Long time no see. True. It's been a long while. Please on your side, thank you very much. As I would say, yes, reaching 30. I felt like I've worked a lot in a lot of stuff, and I did quite some investments in myself. And now that I'm 30, I still want to invest myself. I never want to stagnate. Stagnate is the one thing I never want to do in life. I don't want to stagnate at 30, but I feel like I'm not only having to put investment in, I'm also harvesting. Yes, I was talking about Stardew Valley. I'm not only planting, I'm planting and harvesting at the same time. I feel like it's much more rewarding right now. All the effort that I put up in a lot of stuff, in my personal life and everything, it's starting to pay back. And I feel like that's what being 30 is symbolizing to me. It's symbolizing the start of a new era where better things just happen. I'm very excited, and of course I know people in chat are from all different backgrounds, all kinds of people. We all have our ups and downs, but it does feel good to have an up, and when you have an up in life, always celebrate it. A lot of people, and that's an advice I've got from many different sources. It's a very trustworthy advice. A lot of people do not celebrate the small things, they just wait for the big things. But if you're always waiting for the big thing, you'll always consider the current thing to be small. You'll always think, oh, this is not the right time to do a big celebration. Oh, this is not... There's always something bigger on the horizon. There are times to look at the horizon, there are times to do plans, there are times to think of the long run, but we also need to take care of ourselves, and there are times where just turning 30 is the most important occasion in the world for you at that moment. So, whatever your goals are, yeah, celebrate small wins. Exactly. Like, if you're starting as a streamer, celebrate your 10 first subs. Do not wait for 1,000. If you're drawing or painting, I mean, that's hard. It's harder when it's drawing because, like, social media sometimes does not reflect the quality. And when it's... I feel like that's a lot of the reason why we have things like artist burnout and things like that. It's so much harder to get an objective track of your progress. You cannot celebrate your level up because you do not have a bar on screen saying you, oh, I'm this level of an artist and now I'm that level of an artist. And one thing that is very important, since we are talking about celebrations, and one thing that's very important when it comes to motivation is to focus on things that depend on you. What I mean is, for example, if your goal... Yes, the 30th wisdom, Atari! Yes, I'm sharing wisdom. If you're an artist, imagine you're... I'm going to use writer because I love writing, it's my favorite art, and I know better examples. Imagine you are a writer, and you set yourself as a goal, I want to win this award, this writing award. Imagine you are a fantasy writer, and you want to win this award. And maybe, like, 2014 was a weak year, no, like most authors were not good, 2015 was a weak year, all years are weak. Comes 2025 and you submit your magnum opus, your best book to an award. It's like, I want this award, it is my benchmark, it is what I want to work towards, it is, I've spent all the years and this will be the proof of my success. Well, now imagine that all years the award would be yours, but you decided to run in the same year that Tolkien submitted Lord of the Rings. Of course, like, maybe you've written the second best book ever, but because the award does not depend only on you, it depends on the judges, it depends on a lot of external factors, sometimes you may get demotivated even though you fulfilled all your role, even though you did everything right, even though you are submitting a banger of a book. Well, maybe another person, you worked 10 years on your book and someone else who worked 20 years submitted his book as well, and it's actually really good. And so that is a good thing, regardless of what you are working on, to try to find ways to only depend on things that depend on you for your validation. Of course, external validation is vital. We all need external validation. Let's not be... I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say, oh yes, all I care is about my own perception of my work. Yes, I don't look at numbers. I don't look at... there are 16 viewers right now live on YouTube. I do not look at that at all. Yes, yeah. No. We all need external validation. It is a part... We all need everything. It is a matter of dosage and a matter of supporting yourself with inner validation as well. And yes, before starting the stream, I did have the chatting prepared for the guest. I had no idea what I was going to talk about. This is really man becomes old and rambles about what it's like to be 30. Another 30s wisdom: keep hydrated, especially if you are streaming. Nice voice. Is my voice different from normal? Old man yells at clouds. I'm trying to speak normally. Oh, and hello, the 1100. This is Valheim. It is a game, a very chill game. I mean, it can get more intense, but it is a Viking-themed game where you can build your own base. And there's a lot to do in this game, but I'm just using it as a background for my yapping session, to be honest, while I'm talking to chat. And yes, I'm doing Old Man Yells at Clouds. And this game has some places that look so stunning. I want to build my base here. I really love the sunshine peeking through the trees. And hello, Rodrigo on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Great to have you here tonight. So many familiar names. Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. I'm old. I am officially old. Yes, 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 you are welcome. And welcome, welcome, Vilhelm. You can hop in whenever you are ready. I'm going to switch the scenes. You are more than welcome. Let me go over here and... Oh.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Let me just confirm if chat can hear you perfectly, but everything should be fine.
I'm usually, I don't know. Usually then you need to crank me up because I tend to sound a bit calm. I'm a little chibi. Let me put the other fogie on.
Yeah.
How you doing, Nando? Feliz aniversario.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hitting me with a Feliz aniversario. Thank you. I'm
language owl.
Yes, I know. And I was prepared for that because you started off with the language point. I am also Quattrolingo.
You're also Quattrolingo?
Yes.
Do I need to bring out my fifth language, you mean?
Oh, what is your fifth language? Tu parles français?
No, I did study French once though, but I don't speak it well enough, so I can say it. No, I don't really have a fluent fifth language now.
Okay. Yeah.
Quattrolingo, huh?
Yeah, we both are speaking English right now. También consigo hablar español, un poquito de español.
Oh, un poquito de español, nice.
I know that you speak it. I do not speak Dutch, but Oh, let me up your volume. Yes, people are saying your voice is very soft.
That's how it goes. Hello, everybody. Hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot. And yes. Oh, and thank you for the raid, by the way.
Of course.
And for being here.
Stream, yeah. Of course. I mean, thank you so much for inviting me. It was very, very polite and very nice invitation. I could not refuse that. So definitely, like I already said, happy birthday. It's really nice. I see we're playing Valheim. That is a game that people confuse my name for.
Yes, I was telling that to chat. I'm playing Valheim. I need to be careful when Vilhelm joins. I must not call him Valheim. Oh
my gosh!
Now that people can hear you loud and clear, feel free to introduce yourself.
Okay, hoot hoot everybody. I'm Vilhelm Vanderboss, the noble owl of Globy Generation 2, part of the Equinox group with the other guys. And yes, I'm a cozy gamer, I'm an artist, and I like puzzle and languages.
Yes.
That's basically it. That's my niche.
Yeah, we started right off with the 4 languages. We both speak English, we both speak Spanish. Then you have Dutch, I have Portuguese, which is my main language. And you have Swedish and I have Japanese.
Yeah, Swedish is my main language too. Japanese is something I studied at one time too when I went to Japan 3 times, but it's kind of rusty, so that's the 5th one if I ever had one, but I don't know if I can even talk with it. So, yeah.
No, I only went to Japan 2 times. You're dethroning me. You're beating me at my own game. 5 languages, 3 times to Japan.
Well, I'm not here to one-up you.
No.
It is your day. It is your day.
And by the way, let me... of course, you introduce yourself. Vilhelm is a streamer here on YouTube, and I'm a huge fan. That's why I invited you. I'm often in your chat, enjoying your streams.
Yeah, it's super nice.
The way I organize my life is I try to do something, and then I evaluate, okay, how did I came out from it? Did it uplift me, or was it bad for me? Your streams, every time I join, I feel so well, seeing the hoots in chat, the atmosphere. So that's why I keep popping by. It's a positive feedback loop.
I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, we do. I really do. I always do say that my plumies, my fans, you know, initially started off as each a feather under my wing, and we lift each other, right? That's the give and take. As an alchemist, I do believe in equivalent exchange. So, I do really think that the fans do lift me a lot, and it inspires me to lift them back. So it's just we're there for each other, right?
Yeah,
I'm there for you guys, and you guys are there for the coziness. So yeah, it's really important for me to keep the cozy alive and well in the channel and the streams. So for you to say that you how do you say you have a very nice positive feedback loop from my streams. It feels really nice. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and even like it comes in many fronts. It's like you hop in and Pulmis are all saying hoot hoot. Then you're like watching you do art. For me, I'm not. I do not draw, but it's like magic. It's like for me the art is already flawless, and then you're like, let me just adjust a few things, and I'm like, it's even better. How did he do that? How did he do that? It was already perfect.
Gosh, it feels so nice to hear you say that, because when I started learning art, I had that with a lot of artists as well. You know, it's like, but it's already done. It looks so good, and then it's like, oh, what did they do? It looks better now. What? I thought you were done. So that means a lot, actually, the fact that you say that, because those were my exact words to the people that I looked up to when I started drawing. So it's so nice.
Thank you. And you, if I remember correctly, I could get some facts wrong, but you were self-taught in art, right?
Yeah, I'm self-taught.
Yeah, that's one of the things I noticed from your streams. Some people use the term self-taught to say, I didn't practice. It's like, I didn't want to do it. When you say self-taught, you really are self-taught. Like when you talk about theory, when you talk about the concepts, you really are the true meaning of self-taught.
Oh, thank you. I never went to art school. I actually almost failed art in school, and so it's kind of like a whole process of wanting to learn. And whenever I do art, I always want to teach a bit, because I had a rough time learning everything. So I kind of want to speed everyone's growth up. If you're interested in learning art, and you can just ask me questions. My answer might be a bit too advanced depending on the level of your art, but I want to share my knowledge with you so you can skip some steps, because I would really just love seeing people getting better at their craft. So if I can help that out a little bit, that is just enough reward for me, honestly.
Yeah, and that's the thing about teaching on stream. It's like, it's one thing if you have a structured class. When you're streaming, you have no idea who's on the other side. We have no idea what's their level are. So we cannot target like this advice to these people. We can just speak as broadly as possible. But I do believe that nowadays, both with online resources and streamers like you providing advice and everything, it is becoming easier and easier.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm happy to contribute a bit if I can.
Yeah, I've helped, even though I'm still small, I've helped some streamers starting. I think a lot of us have that feeling of, my journey was maybe hard. I want to be the ones that come after. I want them to have an easier journey.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, you kind of want to boost them a little bit.
Yeah, and I did prepare some of your, like we are talking about your artwork. I did prepare some of it to show.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I did say, and this is true. For me, one of the best ways to celebrate it is my birthday, but I like sharing. I like,
that's lovely.
Yes, and for me, this is a part of celebrating. And we have this self-portrait of yours. I think you were drawing this when I first joined your streams.
It could very well be, yes. This portrait, no one knew that this was supposed to be the ending visual of my lore video that I was also working on at the time. So I illustrated the full lore video that is on my channel, the Act 1 lore video, and this plays the biggest impact of wrapping up that story. I really like storytelling, so the lore video that is on my channel, it was something that I also video edited and put everything together, and I was working on this on stream while it was being done. So the fact that I actually needed to get it done in time and then to put it into the video kind of became a fun thing at the end.
Yeah, you were talking about you had to get it done. One of the fun moments on your stream is like you are talking, you are teaching, and it's like, okay, I need to focus. Change BGM, go into hyper-productive mode.
Yeah. Just going to a more hectic song, and then just kind of just focusing, locking in, or we say flocking in. Yeah.
Flocking in. I love that. But I've witnessed that quite sometimes, and yeah. And another thing that I'm not showing the process, just the finished product. I don't know the exact name. Your technique of drawing only with grayscale and then adding the colors at the end. That for me was mind blowing.
Yeah, like that was something I learned along the way, because initially I learned the usual way of drawing, that you would sketch, you would do like base coloring, you would do line art, stuff like that. But I'm traditional art initially, like charcoal, pencil, ink at the base. So being able to learning that I could actually just do grayscale, as they call it, rendering, grayscale painting, to kind of put the lights and shadows in before the color. That really clicked with me because of how I would do pencil shading and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, and I think that ties in, theory and knowing all the basics is vital, but another thing that's important is finding out what works for you. The correct path in any art form, I think.
Yes. I believe that the tool doesn't make the artist makes their own tools.
Exactly.
That's
a
very important thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an artist, but I do see the discussion of, these brushes, use those brushes on. I'm talking digital brushes, and at the end of the day, it's about what works for you.
Yeah.
And I do have more, and you were talking about the storytelling aspect, and I was there on your stream when you drew this. I remember clearly. Yeah, this is Mr. Earl Grey, if I remember correctly.
Mr. Earl Grey, yes.
Exactly.
So this is my current challenge for this month, that I am asking people to draw drinks as personas. So I call it the Drink Sona Challenge, right? So I drew Lady Grey first, and then I drew Earl Grey as anime characters. And in a couple of weeks, I'm going to be featuring anything that enters the hashtag Drink Sona Challenge. But yeah, this was Earl Grey, and it ended up being developed into the biggest, the most wholesome husbando ever.
Yes, because you were talking about storytelling, and when you were drawing, you were sharing the character story. You were even voice acting, giving people husbando voice lines for free.
Yeah, that's true, I was. I couldn't help it.
And I like how I'm actually known for enjoying tea, and you are definitely a big tea connoisseur, and we have Atari in chat saying that she works at a tea shop, so
I love tea. Yeah,
we have a pattern.
I haven't done my evening drink posts in a while, but I'm currently drinking some herbal tea with orange peel and ginger and honey.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
It's like a nice evening after stream tea. But yeah, I love tea variants and everything like that. I'm not such super big connoisseur, but I like mixing and trying some stuff around to see what works and what is tasty. So yeah.
Yeah, this is just a side story about myself. The first Age of Empires tournament I organized, players were playing under secret names, and all the names were names of teas. Yeah. And the champion was actually Earl Grey. He was the winner of the tournament.
It's the safest bet. It's super tasty and works with everything.
It's so good. I really enjoy Earl Grey. But let me see what other... I was checking your art tag, and I did see this one, and I found it just charming. Different from your style, from your usual...
Oh, right. That was I drew that when I was on a break.
Yeah.
Hoot Hoot Plumies. You see my signature there too. But it was I love doing ballpoint sketching on post-it notes. Like, you can give me all the fanciest moleskin and like sketchbooks, everything you want with the fanciest friggin' pencils, but I'll just grab like a one-time use ballpoint pen and a post-it note anytime.
Yeah, it's as they say, a bad artist blames the tools. A good artist can make a good artist can make any tool work. And what's the last picture? Yes. Also, your gen mate. I was checking some of your art tags. Ambros.
Dango.
Dango, exactly.
I've been drawing portraits of my Globy gen mates and senpai since I started pretty much. So there's a bunch of those.
Yes, because of course, let me just contextualize for people who don't know.
Yeah, of course, of course.
I'm indie. Wilhelm works for Globy, and they are a
Yes.
Europe-centered VTuber corporation, and I'm also Europe-centered, by the way. So
Exactly.
a huge shout out to Globy, and
Thank you.
and of course,
Yeah. The Globy is like this kind of multicultural, kind of Europe-centered corporation under Brave Group as the biggest. That's a bigger company. But yeah, I'm Generation 2, and Ambrose here is part of the same. We debuted on the same day. We're 4 guys of Generation 2, and there's 1 guy in Generation 1. Other than that, there's a multitude of girls.
yes.
Yeah.
Nah, but your content. Yes, Globy is Europe-based. Yes, that's. I mean, I knew you through Janken's content, but that's why I know and support Globy, because there's not a lot of Europe-based corporations yet.
Yeah, with as I say, like the actual Globy as a corporation is UK based, but we do have talents in well, a lot of them are some of them are in Japan now. We have talents in Asia, Southeast Asia, and also America. So there's a bunch of we are all over the place, but we usually tend to stream European times.
Yeah, and even with the range of talents, I mean, you don't need to check every talent. Wilhelm alone will give you 4 languages, so just one VTuber is enough to give you the multicultural experience.
There's a criteria if you're gonna be a green owl, I guess.
No, but yeah. I don't know how you are like for time, or if.
No, I'm alright.
Okay. So
can I hang around for a bit?
Yeah. Soon we'll have other guests, but we can hang out. And as I said, reaching out to you and everything was such a positive experience to me, and having your raid and everything.
Thank you.
Today is celebration for me in so many different ways. I'm so happy. I'm genuinely happy. It's not.
You deserve it, buddy. It's. I'm really happy that you're off to a good start.
Thank you. I mean, you are the first one, so. Great start.
That's what I mean. No, just kidding.
Spectacular.
No, just generally that you're after a good start. Are you feeling happy? You're feeling, I'm happy that you're feeling that way on your birthday.
Yes.
Everyone should be happy on their birthday.
Exactly. And I was telling chat before you joined, I think it's very important for each of us to tune, like, birthdays don't have to be, oh, I'm going to a party and have thousands of people. For me, to be sharing a cup of tea with you and to everyone listening, this is a birthday tailored to me.
Heck yeah.
But
I really think you're doing a good job.
Thank you.
The streams I've seen, you karaoke streams and everything, and the debut with your current avatar.
Yes.
Was really fun. So I think you're off to a really good start with that too.
Yeah, I went for something more. I know that like the majority are more anime styled. I went for something more unique, more different. But I think
it's a fun character. It looks really well.
I think it suits me. I think that's
the
most important part.
It really does. It also suits your accent and everything like that too. It's really nice. It really complements each other for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing you're talking about, accents. If you enjoy accents, please check Globy's stuff.
Yeah,
and
plenty.
I didn't link you in the description or anything because I don't want to spoil people of who are the guests are. But after the stream is over,
true.
I will be linking you. I'm super grateful.
Thank you.
And
we're all silhouettes, right?
Yes. I only show you as silhouettes. Yeah. There was that incident. Who's that feathered?
The feathered one.
The feathered one.
Plenty of feathers.
I laughed so hard at that incident behind the scenes.
Yeah, that was funny. I just kind of like, wait, what are you saying? He's like, I'm usually the feathered one, you know?
Yes. But I think the next guest is about to get ready, and I don't want to go super long. But thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Of course. I'll hang out and chat. Thank you for having me, and once again, happy birthday. Have a nice rest of your stream.
I'll
be around.
And I will keep supporting you. I will keep being a plumie.
It means a lot. Every plumie is unique, and I cherish you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It was a huge pleasure.
Thank you, Nando. Okay, next one.
Yeah, next one. Let's go. And you can disconnect. Do you know how to disconnect?
I can disconnect. I'm just waiting for them to.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
Okay, they're waiting. Okay.
Okay.
I'll tell them.
Thank you.
Bye. Take care, everybody. Have a nice stream. Bye.
This is so wholesome. And we are jumping right from one guest into the next one. There's no breaks on the Nando birthday train. And yeah, oops, I'm already spoiling the guest. I wanted to be on this scene. And I'm so happy to have Vilhelm joining me and the Plumies. Very excited. Let me... Yes, I have another... We saw nothing at all. Yeah. No one knows who the next guest is. Hello?
Hello, hi.
Oh my. What, after Wilhelm's soft voice, what a powerful entrance.
How's it going? Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. And please introduce yourself to my viewers.
Oh, introduce myself. Okay. Oh,
yes.
I've not had to do one of these in a long time. Hi, I'm Quarbit. I mostly play a lot of EU4 on my channel. You know, it's a little bit different from most VTubers. I tend to make videos more than I stream. So if that's your kind of thing, then it's like, you know, instead of using a face cam for my videos, I generally just use my VTuber model.
Yes, and there are many reasons why I invited you here today, and thank you so much for accepting.
Yeah, no problem.
It was a huge support. It was not only because of your powerful voice. You do have an amazing voice, by the way.
Thank you.
Incredible
voice. It was
voice.
a gift from my parents.
Yes. You were about to say, no, I worked out on it. I did some muscle training on my voice.
I put a lot of work into it. It was tough, you know, over the years.
But, yeah, I play mostly Age of Empires. We both play strategy games, but we went different routes. I think when you are a strategist, you need to pick, okay, do I dedicate my life to turn-based games? Do I dedicate to grand strategy, RTS? I went one route, you went the other.
Exactly. It's like, do you want to focus more on tactics or like overall strategy? As I think kind of the difference, sort of. I don't play Age of Empires, so like, let me know if that's wrong.
Yeah, no worries. Now, I think also, for me, one of the things about Age of Empires is the competitive nature. Because, yes, you can play Hearts of Iron or EU4 with other players, but the main focus of the game is not to be a competitive multiplayer experience.
Yeah, definitely single-player focus.
Yeah, well, in Age of Empires, your main focus is to crush your opponent.
And that's the thing, like, I could never really get into those that style of real-time strategy, because I don't think I have that kind of competitive nature in me. Yeah, like I will definitely shit talk the AI, but like competitive player versus player, just not really my thing for strategy games.
For me it's funny because I'm known for being quite wholesome, but when I go into battle mode, I'm like, you stand into this arena, whatever happens will happen. It's like, now it's war. And of course, I'm a VTuber in Age of Empires, and we are still... there's basically no Age of Empires VTuber scene. I mean, there's some VTubers who play, but there's not like an actual AoE VTuber scene. And when I look at Paradox, that's one thing I admire in you as a streamer, and you in plural as a group. I open Europa Universalis and I see Quarbit's face there in the launcher. That doesn't happen in Age of Empires.
True. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
The hunting accident video and everything.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That was so funny. The week that they did that, it was so funny seeing people like, why are there VTubers in my EU4 launcher?
Yes. And I want Age of Empires to reach that point, because whenever I see, for example, on Twitter, any streamer asking, hey, what game should I play? There is always any EU4 VTuber saying, oh, play EU4, oh, play Crusader Kings. You as a community are very active in terms of VTubers in Paradox.
Oh, I'm not just active. We might be a little bit overly aggressive with shilling the games. Because I mean, it's like, the more people play the games, the more people are familiar with it through their favorite VTubers, the more they might be interested in watching us play them.
Yes, and it's not.
But also, we like having more people play the games, of course.
Yes, of course, and we like both Age of Empires and EU4. We share a problem, which is our games are not friendly for the general audience.
True.
Like even if you don't know a racing game, you see car go fast, you understand. You open a EU4 on an Age of Empires stream and you're like, he's just looking at maps and Excel spreadsheets. And then you put in 1,000 hours into the game and you realize it is actually just maps and Excel spreadsheets.
Yeah, eventually it all boils down to that, where it's like, okay, I need to maximize for this exact stat.
EU4 is literally a menu simulator, yes. And
pretty much, yeah.
There's another reason also why I have you here. There's plenty of them. We are also cousins? I don't know, when it comes to models. Because you also have a model by Lady Saffron and Father Loris.
Mm-hmm. I was surprised actually to hear that you were mostly doing non-Paradox games, because I'm like, wait a second, that art style, that's the Paradox guy.
Yes.
That's Loris.
Yes. And I was checking all of Loris's comics, and he does have a comic about Age of Empires, so I am still more accurate.
There you go.
He has
and
at least one.
You did try EU4, right? So
yeah, and I did play the Thief you recommended me. I'm forgetting the name.
Oh, did you actually play Ulm?
Yes! I played Ulm!
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You should not have done that.
Basically...
I suggested it as a joke, because it's the community in-joke. Ulm is like the strongest country. That's the inside joke, but it is not a good country for your first time playing.
Now, actually, it wasn't my first time. I played some 600 hours of the game before. It was my first time
so like
streaming.
You did the tutorial at least.
Yes.
That's good.
And the worst part is, I played 600 hours on release. Like, when...
Oh no.
When
2013?
when Settlers were like a one-time charge that gave you 100 pop, instead of actually being there and being an upkeep, I played a completely different game. EU4 on
I didn't
release.
even play back then.
And to blow your mind even more, I've played more hours of EU3 than EU4.
Well, I'm not surprised it's your 30th birthday then.
Exactly! Because when EU3 released, I had a lot of free time, which is something that, with streaming and everything, it's a bit harder.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And we are both strategists, we have the same model, but there's also another reason I invited you. I did my debut, and I was looking at a lot of debuts for reference. I watched Lady Saffron's debut, I watched your debut.
Oh, no.
Yes, I watched your debut, and there was one particular image. I don't know if you have the stream open, I'm about to show it. There was one...
okay, I do, yes.
Yes, there was one particular image, I cropped it, and when I saw that, I was like, I need to invite Quarbit. You have such good taste.
I'm almost afraid of what it is, because like that, I regret doing that entire debut stream. I feel like I should not have done that.
No. This is an image that shows how good your taste is.
Okay. Okay, let's hear it. What part of it makes it good?
Okay, what part of it does? First of all, Sabathon, Aimer, Ado, Kevin Pankin, Hiroyuki Sawano, Jonathan Young, Selfies, like your music artists, 7 out of 10, I know them and I appreciate them a lot.
Perfect.
And
Nice.
Adu, I even heard her live, so
I was gonna go to one of those, but I waited too long and then the tickets literally sold out.
I got a VIP ticket that they sold out in like 2 minutes, and I got one, and I actually traveled from Portugal to Belgium just to see the live concert.
Honestly, worth it. If I had the chance to, I would have gone to an Ado concert.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you listened to her album that dropped this last summer, right?
Yes.
I've had that album on repeat like since it dropped. It's such a good album.
No, I agree. Like, Ado's voice is so powerful and everything. I was like 7th row, so even though we can only see her silhouette, I could feel the power of her performance. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And
she is such an amazing vocalist. Like,
yeah.
I can only aspire to that level, the level of emotion she can put into her songs.
Yeah, and by the way, I heard you singing in the hunting accident video, but I also heard your Mafia cover. So you do know how to sing as well.
I mean, the Mafia cover is more like rapping.
Yes, yeah, true.
It's like it's not really singing.
It's just Mafia is. You need to have a deep voice, and then you can pull off the music, I think.
Yeah, I think it's either that or you sound kind of similar to the original, because like the original song is literally a Miku song.
Yeah.
So you can either sound kind of like Miku and it fits because the original, or you can make it real Mafia vibes, which is kind of like the I don't know if you're familiar with Shien, Molo Stars.
Yes, I know Shien. Yes.
He has a really good cover of Mafia, which is exactly why I wanted to cover it, actually. It's a really good cover. I listened to it on repeat for a while.
Yeah, now there's so much good music out there. And of course, Sabathon, I almost got the chance to hear them live. Like,
I actually did get the chance. So
you're 1-1.
Auto Sabathon swap?
Yes. And yeah, even Kevin Pankin and Hiroyuki Sawano. Hiroyuki Sawano, he's the one that does the soundtracks for Kill la Kill, Attack on Titan, and everything, right?
Yeah. And 86, which is one of my favorite animes.
Yes, it is there. I haven't watched that one yet. We'll get to the animes as well. But Mika Kobayashi, who is the main singer for Sawano, she does the female vocals in almost all of his voice. She was here in Portugal, and I heard her sing his songs live as well.
Man, I wish that were me.
Yeah, but yeah, even like looking at the games, Frostpunk is one of my favorite games of all time. Factorio is amazing, but it reminds me too much of my job. Oh, that's another thing. I think we have similar-ish backgrounds of, oh yeah, I did maths and engineering and everything. That was very tiring, so I decided to become anime.
Yeah, I did computer science.
Yeah, I'm finishing a PhD in mechanical engineering, so I share the pain.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant experience. Yeah, I do not recommend it.
Yeah, I'll take your word on that then.
But yeah, Souls-like games, Minecraft was my childhood, and in anime, of course, I love Steins Gate, Love is War, Naruto, Hunter x Hunter, Bleach, like. As I said, I'm not going... Vinland Saga, I'm not going to go... JoJo! I'm not going to go over every single one of them because I also don't want to take too much of your time. But when I saw this on your debut, I was like, no, I need to have him in and I need to tell him. We diverged.
We need to have the nerd chat.
Yeah, we need to have the nerd chat. We diverged. You went the grand strategy route and I went the RTS route. But we have the same background and tastes.
Perfect. Well, if we get another chance, we should have a stream where we just discuss our favorite animes. That could go for hours.
Oh yes, we just need to talk behind the scenes if we ever want to do that. I would love that. We could go on and on. Even for when I switch into this view on my stream, there's my bookshelf behind me, and it's like ReZero, VTuber stuff.
Nice.
It's all.
I've been watching the new season of ReZero actually.
Oh, same. I haven't watched the last episode that released yet, but I'm a huge fan of ReZero. So Even the
Yeah.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Oh. Yeah, I think because like I watched it as it aired each time that it aired. So like back in high school, then back in university, and now. And like watching the first episode, I was like, man, this is so long. Am I really gonna get back into it after like 4 years? But like, surprisingly, it's managed to draw me back in a little bit.
Yes, the new season is really good. I'm really glued to it, and I do have the light novels as well. I'm a huge fan. But as I said, we do need to one day have a deep discussion on this. You can have a
For sure.
very long stream. And
Sounds good.
And I want to say once again, thank you so much for accepting and being here. I hope this is a positive experience for you.
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, meeting new VTubers is always a good experience.
Yeah, and you'll get a survey on the mail to rate your experience. No, I'm just joking. A questionnaire saying, "Oh, please rate the Nando as a stream host." How would you rate this experience?
A solid 10 out of 10, of
Let's
course.
go! I won. I got a 10 out of 10. But yes, let me look at the schedule. I also do not want to take too much of your time.
No worries.
We can go for just a little bit longer, but
Okay.
yeah, just like some 5 more minutes. But
Sure.
but yeah, every single person I've reached out to, and you're a part of that. I didn't reach out like, oh, I'm just going to send random invites and whoever joins. No, you are people whose content I appreciate, and I saw your one of your latest videos, the one in Siberia. With EU4, the one that you were like, why is this video being such a huge hit? What's happening?
Yeah, I think I made that video in like a day, or I recorded it in a day because I'm like, man, I have nothing to release this week. So I figured like I had to do something.
Yeah.
And I guess people like watching someone hate the game that they're playing.
Yes. I mean, a lot of people love that. Watching streamers suffering is streamers, and that's another thing I admire on your content is that you've been doing this for quite a while, and it's the growth. I mean, none of us start perfect, and when I see your content now, I see a great voice, a great production, great quality content, and you worked your way up there. It's like I'm older than you, I assume. I mean, we both have our age in public, but I am older than you. But yes. I look at you and like, whoa, Quarbit is so experienced. He's actually the older one. You're older than me in content creation. You're my senpai.
I guess so, in a sense, because I did start making videos at least in 2016. I just never really got a good grasp of how to make good videos for a few years after that. Yeah, but like it's experience that I got over time.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, yeah, I'm turning old today. I'm 30. You have such a long journey ahead of you, young boy. Appreciate
Many
it.
more years of VTubing.
Yes. We are just getting
another 20 years of VTubing ahead of me.
At least. We'll be updating our models with gray hairs and everything.
Oh yeah, I'll have to age up my model. Maybe get a beard for the next one.
Yeah. Just to finish up, I want to bring back a topic you touched upon. Yeah, it's surprising because my model, like some VTubers like you and Lady Saffron, have a Loris model, has like a secondary model. I enjoyed that so much. I was like, no, this will actually be who I am. This is my main model. I really think this is very charming. Art style and everything.
Yeah, I mean it is a great art style. It's not just a great art style on its own, but it's also like iconic.
Yes.
You know, when you see that art style, you're like, oh, I recognize that. That's Loris's style.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, this guy, the Nando, he clearly streams Paradox games, and then Blambo, I baited you. It's actually Chile Age of Empires. That's my secret strategy. But yes, I think we are about to reach the scheduled time, and thank you so much. I hope this was, as I said before.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. And again, happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm old.
Have fun being old.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much, Quarbit, and we'll keep in touch.
Sounds
I
good.
I hope.
Hopefully. If I don't forget to respond, I do that sometimes.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Alright, have a good one.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Okay, let me just check a few things here. Okay. Yeah, Quarbit, really thankful for him for dropping by. Really amazing streamer and YouTuber. I will link his content down below, as I will do with every single one of the guests. And yeah, I mean, as I said, I look at his taste in games, I look at his taste in music, I look at his taste in anime. How can you go wrong with someone that has such impeccable taste? Let me just see what people are saying here behind the scenes. Next guest will soon be arriving. I'm just laughing at some behind the scenes chattery. I feel so happy with how things are going with the anniversary stream. Let me take the opportunity. Wait, before Maru joins. Yeah, Laurie's here, Mr. Overheat, Seth, Feliz Aniversário, thank you. Henolti as well on Twitch. Sorry, when I'm with the guests, sometimes chat can, and it's two chats. So I see Kale as well. Zirzon I already greeted. PSU Lover, thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. Daniel C, I'm a bit late, but good luck on your match. Alorb as well, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I see Hana, I already greeted you. And I think I didn't miss anyone. Choco Rain, I think I forgot to say thank you to Choco Rain. Yeah, when I'm chatting with other... hello?
Hello?
And yeah, we had a switch in the order of the guests, and please present yourself before anything else.
Hello! Hello, everyone.
Wait.
This is Atari Yeo, Grand Shaman of Atlantis, or at least one of the many versions of Atlantis that exist somewhere in the multiverse of fictions that exist. And how are you doing on this fine, bright evening night? It's 10 p.m.
Yes, we usually it's like, oh, what is the time zone? We are actually both Portuguese, so it's like, yeah, we're in the same time zone. It's easier.
Yep.
and I have a fun story that I'm going to share right from the get-go. Is that This is our first time chatting live, talking,
Yes.
but we've
Yes,
been.
indeed it is.
We've been in the same room, like, hearing each other's voice, talking, but we never spoke before.
Yup. Which is a little bit odd, but also, once you know the circumstances, it's not as weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, in a gathering to watch a VTuber panel in Portugal of Dr. Nova, yeah, maybe...
Yeah. And like, I don't remember what you asked her, but I asked specifically about like good like throat upkeep while streaming.
I remember something like vocal warm-ups, hydration.
Yeah.
I remember you were further in the back. I remember your question.
I wasn't able to find a place to sit.
I was there quite earlier. I was cosplaying Nekomata Okayu from Hololive.
Right.
Yes.
Right. I remember. Right. That's how like when you talk to me later, like through I think it was through Twitter messages.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, like you said, oh yeah, it was Nekomata Okayu, and I was like, yeah, I remember a guy dressed up
Yes.
as Okayu. Yeah.
But yeah, I was, and my question was about like steps to becoming a corpo VTuber.
Oh right.
Oh, people, let me turn you up a little bit, and because that's one thing I want to say. I don't want people to miss your voice because you have an amazing voice.
Thank you.
I feel like people will call me out because I was like, oh, Vilhelm has an amazing voice. Oh, Quarbit has an amazing voice. Oh, but the truth is, I did, by coincidence, invite a set of guests that they all sound amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm saying thank you also for Quarbit and Wilhelm. I've actually this is your special day.
Yes.
This is your special day, so I don't mean to hog the attention,
No,
but
hog it.
I am actually like a voice actor as well.
Yes, I knew it. I was like, I was like, should I share it or not? Because we don't. But yeah, you are a voice actor, and it, like, the first moment I joined your stream for the very first time, I was like, okay, Atari knows how to speak. This is someone, he knows his voice, he knows how to place. Like, when you told me you were a voice actor, it's like zero surprise for me. Zero.
Yeah. No, and like, by the way, just one little tidbit, because there's probably some people in your chat that are a little bit confused, because I mean, this is the voice that they're hearing, and they just heard you call me a he.
Yes.
So here's what's happening. Okay, so the person that you see here, Atari Yeo, Grand Shaman of Atlantis, is a boy, but he's voiced by a girl.
Yes.
Like, his performer is a girl, but he is a boy.
Yes. So that's why I checked, and you said pronouns, whatever is fine, because Atari is a he, but
Atari is a he, but he's being played by a female performer, so both are technically correct.
And that's one thing that I find very good about VTubing. Before I debuted as the Nando that you see here, my current model, I tried to do everything by myself. I tried to... And I was creating my own model. And looking back at it, even though I was the one creating, I'm like, oh, that's not me. Like, I would have a horrible time with the model I was creating. And that's a great thing about VTubers. It allows us to portray who we want to portray. It's a great form of self-expression. And I mean, my self-expression is this small energetic guy that you see here, and you are also choosing to express yourself through a male character, and that's the most important part, is that you feel well with your character.
Yeah, like my thought process was, okay, I love voice actresses that voice boys. Like, I was always a big fan of like Romi Paku, Minami Takayama, Mitsuki Saiga, you know, those kinds of people. I mean, wait, did I say Minami Takayama? I think I said Minami Takayama. Yes.
I will not correct you. You have more understanding than me.
Okay. So I'm going to Bart Simpson. Yeah, kind of like Bart Simpson, even though like Nissi Cartwright is not one of my bases. I go more like, even if I want to talk about like Portuguese voice actresses, I have others that I can use as a base, like Teresa Madruga. And that's also something else about me. I'm kind of a huge nerd for some things.
What, a nerd on my channel? We never had one of those here before.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
a VTuber who's a nerd? I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, true novelty right here.
Yeah. But yeah, like, if I want to be a little bit more specific, like Romi Paku is Edward Elric.
Yes.
Minami Takayama is what's his name? Conan Edogawa, Detective Conan.
Yes.
Like Mitsuki Saiga, I don't remember like any actual like important character that she voiced, but she's Haruka Tenno, a Sailor Uranus in the new version of Sailor Moon, I believe. which is already a role that kind of blurs the line between male and female.
Yes.
Yeah, and another one. Well, that's there's Rika Matsumoto, Ash Ketchum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean,
and there was another one that I wanted to mention. Oh, Megumi Ogata. Shinji Ikari from Evangelion.
Yes.
She's also Makoto Naegi and Nagito Komaeda in Danganronpa.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've always looked up to those ladies, and I was like, I would do the same. And when I was going to make a VTuber avatar, I was like, why can't I make myself a boy?
Yeah.
And that's what I did, basically.
Yeah, and
but he still looks girly. I don't care. I like girly boys, so I'm gonna voice a girly boy.
Yeah. I mean, that's, as I said, that's the cool thing. If you want to have a mustache and a boina on your head, you can have it. It's like there's no limits. But you touched upon one of my favorite things when it comes to VTubing is that like there are so many skills that go into VTubing. There's voice acting, there's sometimes how good we are at expressing through the model, like the toggles and everything. There's parts from all the rest of content creation, how engaging we are as chatters, how good we are at navigating topics, social skills. So I think it's amazing. We are all growing in all directions, but I think that it's great that you stepped into the world of VTubing as like, okay, I already have one skill mastered. I need 20 of them. At least one of them I have nailed down. I've mastered the voice acting.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I only had an actual voice acting course, a dedicated one, after I had already started VTubing.
Okay. And
I had already had workshops and stuff, but an intensive course, that was the first time. I even had to take some time off of VTubing. Well, at the time it was PNG tubing. I was using my own PNG that I had drawn.
By the way, I'm going to ask you because I do not. Is the art I'm showing on my screen yours or from?
No.
Okay.
No, unfortunately not. But I can show you. I can send you one. That it was me.
Okay.
That I draw because that's another thing. I also draw. I'm just not all that. I don't draw nearly as much as I should.
I mean,
basically,
that's everyone. Every artist has that problem. I can understand you.
Okay. Can I send it to the chat on where we're currently talking?
Yes.
Okay.
Feel free.
Okay.
I will download it and then share it with the stream.
Okay. I drew that. No, not that. Not that. That was drawn by the artist that did my model. Her name is Neyuse, and she's really nice. I think that she's close to our time zone as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that she lives somewhere in Spain.
It's funny because of time zones, I end up crossing paths with a lot of people from England, Wales, Ireland, and it's always like, oh, you're Portuguese, what's your time zone? The same as yours, actually.
GMT.
Yes, it is rare, but sometimes.
Oh yeah. Someone's saying that the whole avatar aesthetic reminds them of Nito Cris, from Fantasy. Fate.
Fate Grand Order.
Yes, Fate Grand Order. Yeah, exactly. And the Egyptian aesthetic is one that I try to pursue with this, as well as what you can call Mayinca tech, which is Mesoamerican and Inca. To be fair, you are honorary Balkaners. I've heard that one before. Yes.
Yes, Portugal is part of the Balkans. Yeah. It is true.
one of my mods is Eastern European, and he keeps saying, yeah, you know, like when Portugal's GP PIB, Produto Interno Bruto,
Yes,
lowered.
GDP. Yeah, PIB. Yes.
Yes, when Portugal's GDP lowered, he was taunting me in chat, saying, "Haha, you're no longer higher than us." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." I never thought Butter and Zora is a mix of Egyptian and Mesoamerican culture. Neither did I. Neither did I. I learned it about right now.
Yeah, we need to have a VTuber with a thick Azorian accent. Like,
yeah,
a really thick accent.
if I could replicate it, I would. But I'm terrible at replicating accents.
Yeah, same over here. Oh, and what was the next thing I wanted to? I know. One thing that we have that is funny when I invited you, because a lot of guests, I'm like, oh, we play the exact same games, we do the exact same things. When I check your games, it's like we have zero overlap. Because I never played a lot of Nintendo games, and you do play a lot of retro stuff on your channel, like Kingdom Hearts, that also involves Disney and things like that. And for pure coincidence, like, it's like we did it on purpose. Our paths do not touch at all.
Yeah, no, they do not. I mean, like, I only started getting, a little bit more traction as a VTuber once I started playing Sonic Frontiers.
Yes.
But that was also because it was like around the time that they were hyping up Sonic X Shadow Generations. So I think that I had the algorithm's blessing by accident.
Yes, and I mean, there's always a part of luck when it comes to streaming and things like that as well. I mean, it's luck, but at the same time, it will never happen if we didn't put ourselves out there and
you miss 100%. You miss 100%
Yes.
of the shots you don't take.
And as we say in Portugal, sorte dá muito trabalho.
Isso é verdade.
Yeah, I need to take the opportunity. I can speak Portuguese with a VTuber. That's.
Pois é.
Yeah.
Pois pode.
Na verdade, just 1 second, chat, will be back to English. Ia ter aqui a Maru no teu lugar, ia ser a primeira pessoa que eu ia falar português no canal em VTuber, já falei com não VTubers. Na verdade, tu és a primeira VTuber com quem eu falo português. Ao vivo. Por teres passado à frente um lugar, roubaste.
Pois não, mas olha, foi sorte barra azar, porque pronto, que ela chegou tarde.
Sim.
Está a jantar, coitada, quer dizer.
Yeah, that's another thing. I switching back to English. That's another thing. Is that in Portugal, when it comes to scheduling, we have dinner so late compared to everyone else.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's not only the time zones; it's also the habits. We have, like, a lot of Europe has dinner at 5 p.m.,
Wait.
6 p.m.
Wait, is someone called? Oh, okay. No, okay. This is how my brain works. Okay, someone said "sup tostas," and I thought that they were talking about the character from Hysteria, which is you know what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, the Warner Brothers show that was kind of like a spiritual successor to Animaniacs and Freakazoid, but it was teaching history. Yeah, like he was called Tostas in Portuguese. So I was like, "What are they talking about me because my avatar is tan? Because I'm tan?"
No. It's because one of my mods, Gradon Toast, if you look at his profile picture and everything, it is a toaster drawn by Maru. actually. So do not worry. Another tosta.
Yeah, no, but like it's my nerd brain. It goes immediately to that. By the way, yeah, now that drawing that's up on screen right now. I drew that.
Amazing.
I think that we didn't mention that.
Yes, I just put it up. You said, yeah, no, it's really good. I have many talents. Drawing is not one of them.
I mean, I usually say that's the only thing. That's the only thing I can do properly with my hands. Because, like, when it comes to other types of manual artistic work, I mean, like when it comes to like fixing things, unscrewing bolts and stuff. Like, I like that kind of work, but when it comes to creating art, in other ways except drawing, I'm a complete zero.
I actually had a job of work. I worked for like 6 months in a mechanics workshop. Like, I smelled like engine oil all the time, just working with those heavy machines that it's like you put a finger in the wrong place and bad things happen.
Yeah.
Like dangerous machines. So I had quite a bit of manual work, but I'm not good at it as well. I had to do it, but I'm not good at it. I mean, that's why I'm VTubing.
Yeah. I mean, at least here you don't smell of engine oil. I mean, you can if you want to.
Yeah, but no one knows. Maybe I haven't showered in a month. No one knows.
Nobody knows. It's a mystery.
Nobody knows what goes inside the mind of a 30-year-old VTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm old now.
Oh man, like you're saying like. You know that my performer is older than that, right?
Yes, I do know. I do.
By more than half a decade.
I'm still the old one here. It's my birthday, not yours.
Yes, no.
Just
true. True. But by the way, your birthday cake, both of them looked really delicious.
Oh, I need to share them in public as well. Maybe
Yes.
later when I don't have a call, I will share them here on stream. One is very peculiar, and the other one is a more normal birthday cake.
Yeah.
I there are some people who are like, "Oh, I'm too old for birthday cake," and I'm like, "No, I want the kid inside me needs to stay alive. It's my birthday. I want birthday cake with candles."
You know something that my mom does, like for me and my brother's birthdays. Okay, so we have this bakery in town that if you take them like a picture, like a JPEG or a PNG, something like that, they can print it out on like a sheet of marzipan or something.
Oh yeah, I know that style.
Yeah, and put it on a cake, and you choose what kind of cake you want. Usually we get chocolate with like strawberry or red fruit or wild berry jam in the middle. But yeah, like, and every year we get something different. Like I don't remember what was this year. Like but we've already gotten cakes with like for example, I've got a cake with Knuckles on it.
Oh, nice.
My brother has gotten a cake with Fang the Sniper, or Fang the Hunter as they call them nowadays, on it. He's also gotten a cake with Pretty Cure.
Oh, nice.
But I've gotten a cake with the Secret of Blue Water, Nadia the Secret of Blue Water. You know, the 1990 anime.
Oh, I remember that. Yes. That one I remember.
Yeah. So yeah, every year we get a different picture on the cake, and I find it really sweet that my mom takes it upon herself, because we didn't ask for that. We didn't ask that she start doing it. She just she's just learned that it was an option, and she started doing it on her own. The only thing that she does is ask each one of us what the other would like on the cake.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
and I mean, that's what matters about birthdays. It's creating traditions, creating memories. For me, this one is I just found it funny because this one is one that sadly is we are not doing it anymore. But for like 10 straight years, my birthday meal was always spaghetti with meatballs. Always, always, every single birthday dinner was spaghetti with meatballs for like 10 years straight.
Wow.
And a chocolate cake like made by my mother with pintarolas on top.
Oh, dude.
You had me like fully beard.
Pintarolas. Okay, so pintarolas, not lacasitos, not Smarties, and not M&Ms. It had to be pintarolas.
Yes, it had to be pintarolas, exactly. And imagine like 20. Oh, this is I have a picture of that. Imagine 20-something-year-old me with my friends, all of us bearded adults, with a chocolate cake with pintarolas and some candles, and me with a huge sword cutting the cake.
So that, not gonna lie, that sounds awesome, dude.
Yeah. I that's something I never talked about this on stream, but I do have a sword collection, by the way.
Oh.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Wait, is that legal?
They aren't sharp, so.
Oh, okay.
And I mean,
Okay.
some of them are like, because I practiced kendo, they are practice swords from kendo. I have some replicas, and I see Jetter there on chat. Then those were the times. Yeah, he had a lot of meatballs with spaghetti at my house. One of my chatters here.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's not even getting into like Christmas traditions and all that.
Yeah. Oh, I also one of my pride and joys is one of the a replica of one of the blades from the Nazguls from Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Yeah, one of those big two-handed cursed blades that the Nazgul. I have one of those. It's heavy and big and a huge metal stick, basically.
I'm gonna guess that it doesn't go to conventions all that often.
No.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't even leave my house.
Yeah.
Because
no.
I think some of those are legal to have but not to carry. So I can have them but not carry them around.
Ah, okay.
I hope if anyone from the authorities is watching this stream, I'm a VTuber, everything I'm saying is fiction.
Yeah, if he says anything questionable, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we are about to reach the time with because that's the sad part for me. I allocated quite a bit of time for each guest, but I just love to talk. That's why I wanted to celebrate like this. I could go on and on with you with Vilhelm, with Quarbit for like 1 or 2 more hours easily.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay then. I'll be off now. Have an amazing rest of your birthday. Enjoy the cake leftovers, which I'm pretty sure you're gonna have for the next few days.
Yes.
Which is not a bad thing at all. In fact, it should be welcomed. Do not be ashamed of your cake leftovers, dudes.
Yes, and it is, by the way, the flavor, it's not only chocolate, it's Ferrero Rocher flavored cake.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So,
awesome.
Cake time. Let's go.
Let's go. Righteous. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Bye. I'm gonna leave so Maru-n can come in.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye. It was a pleasure.
Bye. It was nice talking to you.
Thank you. Same.
Bye.
Let's go. Like I prepared Valheim in case maybe things are too full. I like maybe I need to go back to the game. We are just going guest after guest. This is being so easy. And this is being so easy to manage. Hello. Hello. No sound.
Oh,
Okay, I can hear you.
yeah.
Oh, let me just adjust your volume. Okay, and hello, Maru-n!
Hello, hiyo.
I feel like it's like a scene on my behalf that we haven't talked on stream earlier before.
Yeah, we haven't. We haven't.
And for those of you who
Only
don't,
in chat.
yeah,
Really.
true, we've talked a lot through chat and we've talked in person quite a bit as well, but never live on stream. This is the first time.
Yeah.
And
I'm excited and slightly eepy, but we can do this.
yeah, hang in there, you can do it. And please
Yeah.
introduce yourself to my viewers.
Yahoo! I'm Maru. I'm a manga artist from Portugal, and I'm also a VTuber. I met Nando some years ago. I don't remember how many. Fuck, I don't know English.
Not to worry.
I usually stream my art. I usually stream some cozy games, and I happen to be obsessed with a super indie game called Final Fantasy XIV. You know?
Yes. The Final Fantasy XIV propaganda right from the get-go.
Yeah. So yeah, basically it's that. I my streams are pretty much chill vibes. Unless I decide to be a little gremlin, which is often. And yap about either my day job or like I don't know, mushy apples. The sky is the limit sometimes.
Yeah, I've been in your chat quite a bit of times as well, and you were the first VTuber I ever talked to by message. I
God
yeah,
damn.
yeah, it was like you know how when you're a small bean and you're like, oh, you VTubers look so
Indeed,
cool.
a small bean though.
Yes. VTubers are so, and then suddenly, wait, I'm talking with a VTuber. Maru-n is talking to me. And now I'm actually a VTuber myself.
Masaka!
Masaka! Yes, and we are both Nihongo Jozu.
すごいですね。
そうですね。はいはいはい。Nihongo Jozu.
そうです。
Yeah, that's how you know we are good. We just say そうですね。はい。
そうですね。なるほど。
なるほど。
ああ、そうです。
But yeah, any of my viewers, if you ever wondered, oh, what does Maru-n's art look like? Well, you've been staring at it every single one of my streams. Not my model and my current model, and it's made by Father Loris and Lady Saffron, but my overlays are all originally designed by Maru-n. The character that I used for a lot of time on my thumbnails, I have it here. Yeah, Small Bean Nando.
Yeah.
This is Maru-n's art, if anyone wonders. So, not only were you a vital pillar before I even debuted, I was talking with you behind the scenes and everything, and asking for some ideas. Even after I debuted, I think you are one of the most important people to my channel and to my journey as a VTuber. You are definitely one of the most important people here.
Wow. I don't want to cry though.
sorry. I will make you emotional.
Thank you. I'm really happy to know that I had such a big impact on someone's life. And yeah, I'm really happy to the fact that we managed to become such great co-workers and friends in the content creation field, even though I don't like the term content creation, because mostly what I do is art and be a little silly. But yeah, I'm really happy about our relationship and how we have been just basically supporting each other throughout the time. And I'm really happy to know that you enjoyed a lot my work.
Yes.
And it's always so proud. I'm always so proud to see all the thumbnails and stuff, and how you use your fantastic overlays. Thank you.
No, I'm the one who. And for example, I mean, that was your artwork, but I think it is obvious for anyone's eyes how much your artwork inspired my current VTuber model. So I think it is quite apparent. So definitely a huge presence on my journey as a VTuber. And yeah, we are both behind the scenes. We are quite busy people, I would say, a little bit.
No, not busy at all.
So
what's free time even?
And oh yes, I need to have an King Ameno. That's part of...
You already have one.
Yes. I
I'll have that one.
Losing that is losing my identity. It's part of me.
Yeah, it's the typical anime trope. Like, you lose your Hage, you lose your powers. You know.
Yes, it's like that.
You lose the bookshelf powers.
Yeah,
and that's a big deal. Yeah.
I lose it all. And by the way, I don't think this picture shows it. Wait, maybe if I... no, it doesn't fit on that screen. But you are on my bookshelf. Not like right now sitting there, but I'm
there stealing coffee and candies and snackies. Anything but mushy apples.
Mushy apples, yes. And you are the coffee stealing gremlin. I tried to prepare some images. Let me see if the other one is more of a gremlin Maru.
Oh no.
Yes, it's not the big gremlin, it's more small bean.
Oh god. Yeah, it's me!
Yes, this art style, like Maru-n, as she said, she's a mangaka and she has her own original manga published, and I have a signed copy. Let's go. But you see her model, you see her art style. You did the art, and then you had help with the rigging from Ryuji, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, Ryuji is also a VTuber. He's currently in hiatus because of personal issues, but he is a rigger, and he rigged my own model. Yeah, basically that. I'm currently working on 2.0 because my model was made back in 2021, and I've been like postponing everything because I'm lazy. And I have plenty of free time, as we know. But yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna toss to say, yeah, you are attacking Kraventost in this picture.
No, I'm not. That's their cousin.
Okay. It's funny because Kraventost's cousin was here earlier.
Oh shit. No. Because Kraventost has cheese and ham, right? And I'm clearly eating toast with jam. So
okay. Yeah. Completely,
not him. It's not him.
Different.
It's totally different. Yeah.
You're safe, Kraventost. You're safe. For now.
For now.
Yes. our small shared brain cell.
Yeah, the it was neuron to neuron.
Yes.
Communication.
And it's so cool to be like, as I said, we're planning some things, but then time just flies by. And this for me is such a good occasion to finally be chatting with you on stream.
Yeah. I remember we were chatting like last year, like we should make a collab someday. Yeah. No, we didn't. We haven't talked about collab system.
Yes, and we actually, it's like, oh, I have this and that idea. Yeah, we will talk more about. And
let's go.
And we both know, because that's why also we are such good friends. And I mean, sometimes there are things like online friendships, or actually, you are one people that I'm very comfortable with calling friend. And I think one of the things we both understand is that, okay, if we aren't collabing, it's just because we both are.
Yeah,
so...
we are just fighting.
We get it, yeah. We both get each other. It's like
fighting the 10 years old, and you are fighting anything else, really.
Yeah, our task is like, Maru, I understand your pain. Nando, I understand your pain. Ah!
Then
We both
everyone is
scream.
in their separate corner, like, no!
It's like it starts playing Sadness and Sorrow from Naruto. We are both on the swing with the
Yeah.
sad
Yeah.
soundtrack. It starts raining.
Yeah, everyone on the swing 3 feet apart because we are not gay. Yeah, exactly. I had to. I need to play some references here and there to cope.
Nah, but this is
Yeah.
this is super fun, and I'm thanking everyone for joining, and I also have to thank you for being here tonight, for accepting.
Anna, I hope your birthday has been going amazing. I already said happy birthday like 3 times to you,
Yes.
I think, or something. But happy birthday again.
Yeah, we have one thing is that
Yeah.
because of how our lives are organized, me and Maru share so many Discord servers.
Not enough Discord servers.
It's like I go to one server, oh, Maru's wishing a birthday here. Oh, I go to another server, oh, Maru's also wishing a happy birthday there. We share so many, like 5 or 6 maybe. I have no idea. We actually met on a Discord server.
Yeah.
We met on Eisen's
On
Discord server.
I basically barely go there. I
Yeah.
decided to go there on that day, and I was like, "Oh, let's yap,"
It's so,
and then I disappeared, never talked again.
yeah, it's so peculiar. Yeah, to think that we both met. Like, I met Eisen in a very random circumstance, and then I met you because
Me too. Don't worry, me too. I met him like in the most random way possible, because I was walking around Porto, and then I saw a mutual's shop, and one of my mutuals was inside giving a workshop, and she was like, "Oh, I'm Maru, come on in." And then I met Eisen there because he was in the workshop. Was I supposed to go to the shop? No. Did I spend like 2 hours in the shop? Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
imagine, I love thinking about the butterfly effect and things. If you hadn't gone into that shop, maybe you wouldn't meet Eisen. If you hadn't met Eisen, I probably wouldn't have met you, and maybe I wouldn't be a VTuber. So that decision to go into that shop at that exact moment.
I will say that it would be still possible to meet
Yes.
you either way, because I basically hang out with those people like from the shop and the one that was making the workshop like pretty often due to my connections with the Japanese community in Portugal. So in a way or another, we are meant to connect. So yeah,
Yeah, because we
and
also
that's too deep.
yeah, we also talked about it. For a long time, our story seems like an anime, because we both went like to the same cons and everything. We are at the same events.
We could have been friends like years ago.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I was at this con like 10 years ago. And Maru's like, wait, I was there as well. I was working. I was also working. How did we not talk to each other? And our paths...
And I think we were like stands like away from
yes,
each other.
you talk to... You know people who were with me there. You talk to people who were with me, but not me. It's insane.
Yeah, it's insane. Like I was literally running around those cons. I could have passed by you like a ton of times, and I have no recollection of meeting you.
Yeah,
Maybe I did because, and I forgot because my brain is small. It's bean shaped. So
and
yeah.
Also, younger us were more cringe.
Oh, for real.
So at least.
But to be cringe is to be free, so it's
True.
okay.
Yeah, I'm still cringe.
Yeah, and I still cringe inside.
Let's go. But if it's okay by you, maybe I'm going to go for a quick break now.
Yeah, sure.
Before I get the next guessing. But thank you so much. This was a pleasure. I'm having such a blast sharing.
You're welcome, and I hope you have the most wonderful birthday.
Thank you.
The continuation of your birthday, because it's almost ending here, right?
Yes, yeah. I mean, I still have quite a bit of birthday for American time zone.
You can do this. You are strong.
Yes, I'm still going to stream for like 3 more hours.
I will try to work, but I can't like.
No.
Yeah, I will work, or either way, I will watch the VOD
Yeah,
tomorrow or something. Yeah.
It's not only during my birthday. I say this to everyone. Like every support, like no matter, even if it's just 5 minutes, means a lot to me. But please, I want people to rest, to take care of themselves, and I want the same out of you, Maru-n. So do not sacrifice yourself to be here.
No, I won't. I will probably work while I play Monster Hunter. But
Nice. The new one.
Yeah, I got it today.
I haven't got it yet. You got it today? All my friends are like, oh, this plushie arrived. Everyone's getting gifts on my birthday. This is...
Nah, I bought it today. I was like, oh god, I got my paycheck. I'm going to buy Monster Hunter.
It was a gift from Maru-n to Maru-n.
Yeah, Maru-n to Maru-n communication. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to go for a quick break. Because it is necessary when streaming. But thank you so much, Maru.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you.
And for being so nice.
Bye. You're also super nice. Bye.
Bye, Seth. Matane.
Matane. Let's go. And yeah, I'm going to go for a quick break. And then I'll be right back. Yeah. Quick break. Just sending some messages. Like 2 or 3 minutes. It's going to be very fast. And then I'll be right back. I just need to do a break, and this is being super fun. Yeah. And hello,
All right.
hello everyone, and I'm already joined by my next guest, and it is Titi. Say hello to everyone, Titi.
Hey guys, how's it going? And I think Nando's a bit older now.
Yes, I'm officially old, and let me see on the scenes. Okay, it can be like this. You're the first Flash tuber that we have here tonight, so it is the Titi itself. Is it okay, the scene for you to be like this?
I think, yeah, this is cinema for me, so...
Yes, I didn't set up anything like for a Discord capture. But yeah, please present yourself. Who is the man behind this Flash tuber?
You know, that question is always like... I go always into an existential crisis, so... Who am I? Chat, who is you, Nando? Who are we?
Do you know? I know the answer to that. You need to become a
what's the
VTuber. That's how you are going to find yourself.
I'm kind of a VTuber right now. I think you made me one.
Yes. you kind of are like a VTuber. You just need to get some more artistic lines and
Yeah.
and
Yeah, a few, yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, Titi was responsible, not on my channel, but on his channel, for the first time I ever streamed fully in Portuguese.
Yes, sir. And Nando, he made a joke.
Which one of them? I make a lot of horrible jokes.
I mean,
I think
you
I
made-
know. I think I know which
yeah,
one.
sure. Go ahead.
It is a 7 out of 10 joke, right?
Yeah.
You want me to repeat it here? It is a Portuguese joke, but...
Sure. It's okay. We can hear it.
Yeah, this is my masterpiece.
Yeah. Take your time.
Em português. Pessoal de Portugal, sabem como é que se chama uma pessoa que não se importa?
Preparem-se.
É uma pessoa que se exporta.
Eu agradeço não ter a câmera, yeah.
This is a Nando original. I have, like, my biggest pride... Yeah, some people are like, oh, I'm proud of this or that stream. Oh, I'm proud of my voice. My biggest pride are the horrible jokes I create.
I mean, it's a 7 out of 10. It's a good one. It's just a bit... I think it's iconic. I'm going to put that way.
I think in nowadays economy, a 7 out of 10 is like a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Because
inflation,
of
right?
The inflation, exactly. The score inflation and everything.
Sure.
I like all that. I like how we have the English speaker saying, I don't understand it, and then we have an Nolty saying, por acaso não percebi. So even the Portuguese do not understand my joke.
Have you tried to translate it into English?
Oh, I have, and it was horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, but if you want, I created my English masterpiece for my VTuber debut.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
And I can use it on you. It is something related to, as kids say it nowadays, rizzing up. It is very related to Riz. And it goes like this. Let me just make sure my mind... Because nothing is worse than getting a mistake in the middle of the joke.
Right, yeah.
Oh, Titi.
No pressure.
Yeah, you're looking amazing today. Your eyes are very beautiful. Are you a beekeeper?
Why?
Because they do say that beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. You need to understand some English, English common phrases for that one, but it is so good.
That's good. That's good. Because
beholder.
it has the pun, it has the wordplay. So it's
It is. I like how Atari is just losing his holy bees. But yeah, I saw you in chat. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm having such a huge blast today. with
I was in chat and I can confirm that it's been amazing. So you're doing a great work, Nando. Even though you're already a bit old and it might
yes.
be a little bit late for you because you need to sleep early, right?
Yes, I'm
As
going to
an old
sleep at 2
person.
a.m. today.
You're doing great.
Thank you, thank you. And I mean, it's, as I said, I felt like during a lot of my journey, I was planting seeds, doing a lot of hard work. And
Yeah.
now I'm reaching a point in life where I'm harvesting stuff, and it feels so rewarding. Like, because a lot of things I'm accomplishing as a VTuber and having amazing guests here today, it's like it's the fruit of my own labor, and I'm happy.
And I'm also proud of you. And
Thank
you
you.
deserve it. So, has anyone already sang you the happy birthday song or?
Oh, I like today on stream. No, neither in
No.
Portuguese nor in English. So
I'm just asking because I'm not a VTuber, so I don't have a good voice. So I won't be obviously I won't be singing the happy birthday song. So yeah,
okay, okay. Everyone was getting hyped
I
up
won't.
for TT happy birthday. You can sing it in Japanese.
In okay, I can do it. Yeah, because in Japanese it's a bit different from English, right? It's completely different.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do it?
I mean,
Is this we're going to do it moment like Attack on Titan or?
I mean, if I don't want to pressure you, I do not. Every
Okay.
guest needs to be comfortable. If you feel comfortable with
Okay.
showing us your singing talent, go ahead. The Batatun one.
The Batatun one. Hey, you can shout. If you sing with me, I sing with you. That's the deal. Deal offer right now.
Yeah, I was about to say Titi's not 30 like me. He doesn't remember the Batatun song. I'm the old one.
By heart, I honestly don't remember. But if you start singing, I can join you, I think.
Oh, I don't know. It actually, I was just pranking. Don't call my bluffs.
Got him. Got him, shot.
Do not call my bluffs.
Okay, I'm going to just make a quick one.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Nando-kun. That's it. That's all you're gonna get from me today.
Damn. I mean, that's amazing. I feel, I'm emotional.
It's like you telling me it's 7 out of 10, but without telling me it's 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Right?
Look, I don't know if you're watching the stream. Look at how emotional I am. Look at his eyes. I'm actually, you've touched me. I'm moved by your singing. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, it is always a blast having you here. And as I said, you are an important person in my journey as a VTuber and as a person as well.
And I can say the same words to you.
And like a lot of, for me, when it comes to art, and I do say streams are an art form, it's not only like the moment we are here live, it's what we take away from it. And even though people who speak only English can't watch our stream together, where you interviewed me and everything, you asked me a lot of good and thought-provoking questions that to this day, I think about them and they shape how I present myself as a VTuber.
Oh, nice. Can I test you? Can I ask you, for example? Because I'm interested now.
One of the things, for example, you really highlighted my philosophy on life, like my positive attitude, because I am a very positive person.
Super.
And sometimes you feel that you feel like, do I communicate this to people? And you validate that, yes, he does. This is a part of my identity. This is part of who I am. I need to consider that a part of me. I need you interviewed me a lot about how I have a positive outcome on life and things like that. We did touch upon some deep stuff.
Yeah.
And
we did some digging. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a good stream. It was a long stream as well.
Yeah.
We were talking for for quite a bit. But yeah, sometimes I think the greatest revelations we have, it's not something that's like, oh, a huge plot twist like the books. Sometimes it's just reaffirming the obvious or recontextualizing. And I know that I'm a positive person, but you've made me think a lot about my own positivity.
Okay, that's nice. So, are you like on a positive diet right now, or
Yes.
self-conscious about it, or?
Yes, no, I'm, and one thing that helps is I was talking about this earlier on. Today I'm celebrating my birthday, but I have so many things to celebrate. Like, so many things are going well lately. It's easy for me to be positive right now.
Yeah, and I can only. The thing is, chat, we sing Nando the happy birthday song, right? But we also need to tell him he's doing a great job. It's not just being 30. He also made a lot of stuff while he was 30. So
Yes,
chat.
And I want to make a lot more going forward.
Yeah.
This is
Until you're 60, right?
Yes, until until I'm 120. I will keep. I will be 120 years old here live on Twitch or YouTube or whatever the platform is at the time. Who knows? Maybe Facebook Gaming will be back in action. It will be the main platform.
Revival.
We will be streaming on High Five. Everyone, High Five will make MSN will make a comeback. High Five, and we'll be using those platforms.
I think you're cooking. I'm all in. Yeah.
But yes, I need to keep moving. And also, before I move, I also want to ask one thing: is you challenged me with the Portuguese, but I'm also challenging you because English is not your comfort zone when streaming.
Yeah, I think chat can tell it. Yeah, and you as well.
Yeah, but you put in a great effort, and like some people are like, oh, you need to master all languages and things like that. I think just putting in the effort and even the bravery of, oh, I don't master English, I'm in front of people watching and I still will speak English in this stream. Of course, I forced you to do it. You had no choice.
Chat isn't watching, but I'm currently with Shane. So
yes,
that's Nando's way.
Yes, I'm forcing everything that you're hearing out of TT. I'm forcing.
Ouch! It's okay, Nando.
Yamete kudasai. But yes,
but thank you for saying that.
No, I think it takes a lot of courage to speak in a language that you are not super comfortable, and I think you do a great job. And I'm thanking everyone, and I also really want to thank you for joining me here tonight.
Thank you for... The thing is, I also, when it was my birthday last year, I made a stream when I invited people. And it's not to brag about it, but it's also special when you celebrate with other people. It's also okay for a person to do it alone, just stream alone and have people in their chat or wherever, but I also think it's kind of... how can I say it? It's
a shared
more of
celebration.
Shared, that's it.
Now let me put in my sad puppy eyes. You celebrated last year? I was not there. Will I be there this year? Will you invite me?
I will. Don't cry on stream. You just want to farm clips.
Yes.
I know you.
But thank you so much for dropping by.
Sure.
And we'll be in touch. It is easy for us to be in touch.
Okay, yeah. I'm all in. You know that.
Yeah, let's go. And I wish you a great night. And thank you so much for dropping by.
Enjoy stream, Nando, and happy birthday.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Let's go. And now I'm ready to move on to the next one. I know that he's in chat. Oh, and people are subbing with Prime. Yeah, because I'm also... This is birthday celebration, but I'm also monetized on Twitch right now, and people can sub. Thank you, Maru, for the Twitch Prime. And also, there was someone else who also Twitch Primed earlier. Full Templar. Yes, thank you so much for the primes on... I'm not monetized yet on YouTube, but I am on Twitch, and people... Thank you so much, Maru-n. my second sub. Second Portuguese VTuber, second sub. Oh, you're losing the milestones for like 1 second. But yeah, this is being so fun. And next up we have... Aha! He's here! I was about to ping you!
I had to let you finish thanking people, but hello, Nando. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Zirzon, and please introduce yourself.
Hello, hello. I am Zirzon. I'm a small-time VTuber that likes, that does full playthroughs of different games with a bit of a focus on Dark Souls games recently, Souls-likes.
I thought you'd say, oh, I'm the Senior Archbishop of Sloth, Betelgeuse Romani.
Oh, well, maybe, you know. Also a huge fan of, you know, anime and VTubers and games that line up quite a bit with Nando's tastes. So
yes, that's
a lot of things in common there.
Yeah, that's a trend we see. I think when we talk, like, oh, growing up, League of Legends and this and that, even though we've met recently, it feels like we've known each other for 10 years and it feels like we grew up in the same street doing the same stuff.
Yeah, it is. It was so funny. We'd been same servers, like talking for over a year essentially, and
yes.
Then League of Legends got brought up, and it's like, oh,
yes.
Yeah,
it is.
We both spent years and years of our life on this. Wow.
It is sad to know that our first collab together was League of Legends.
I forgot about that. Yes.
Yeah, our
yes,
first stream together. Now it's more Souls content, and I do have here your amazing thumbnail that I'm sharing with with the audience.
Yes.
We did the Dark Souls boss race, and we are, yeah, a lot of our tastes. I've talked about ReZero on the stream today already. Dark Souls, be it music, games, everything, we have the same tastes basically.
But yeah, it is funny that League collab, it was a lot of like reminiscing over stuff we used to do separately. Mm-hmm. And I mean, now you're 30 and you truly have the
I can see
many things to go over.
Day. Now, yeah, I have the official. Back in my day, when we played League of Legends, there were no... the map was very different. Scuttle? What's a scuttle? There's no scuttles in my League of Legends.
Their feet were the size of pizzas.
Yes!
And oh my gosh, the old art style.
Yes. Yeah,
but enough League of Legends. More TheNando.
Yes, and more the Zirzon. I mean, you're not you don't have the title yet. I mean, we did do a Dark Souls boss race, which, like, I've done a lot of streams that are my top streams. I've enjoyed a lot of streams I did. Our Dark Souls boss race is one of my favorite streams I've ever did. I hope you enjoyed it as well, because you went radio silent like, no. It's horrible.
I mean, it was pretty good. It was interesting because for a bit of background, I went through all 3 Dark Souls games over the past like 6 months or so. I was playing Sekiro. I just went from one to another, so I'd been playing it day in, day out. And then Nando hadn't played it for quite some time, I think, but he had played a lot of it back in the day. So it was shocking how close the race was for such like different experiences.
Yeah, because we were both talking behind the scenes and we were both like scheduling the collab and thinking, oh, maybe I'm going to crush him, maybe he's going to crush me, maybe this will not be good content. And it was like, final 30 minutes, anyone could win it. Our heart was pumping. And I mean, I don't want to make announcements on my birthday, but maybe next week? Maybe having a rematch. Maybe that one day Zumu will, because I'm a very sour loser. I know how to lose, but I do like winning, and I want my payback.
Yeah, it'll definitely be hype. We'll see what happened. I've definitely been watching you do some prep work, so
and you haven't seen the worst.
I felt I had to do a little bit
Yeah, the behind the scenes is even worse. And let me just thank you, Titi, for the 3-month Twitch Twitch subscribe. Yeah, I'm trying the double streaming stuff, Zirzon, and getting a lot of support today. Very
Yep.
very happy. But yeah, I've been like, my friends, we hang out at Discord sometimes, and it's like, do you want to watch a series? And I'm like, no series. Must grind Dark Souls. Must beat Zirzon. Must optimize this roll. 0.1 second delay. Unacceptable. No dinner tonight, Nando. You must beat Zirzon.
I must grind more. I must maintain this power, or else I might have to do some sort of sinister punishment.
Yes. Oh, it's delayed but not forgotten, because I did do the tweet, but and the tweet was one of the first foreshadowings that I was going to become a VTuber. And but I didn't tweet spicy ramen.
Yep.
I haven't forgotten it. I need to get down to it.
Good.
Do not worry. I will probably do it on stream as well. People will.
But yeah,
feel my
first
suffering.
race. It's gonna be hard to top that first race because it was down to the wire. Like I think it still wasn't certain with like 15 minutes left. There was a line where you could have come back and won. It was very close.
Yeah, and Atari saying, "Oh no!" You know that the ×2 spicy ramen. I've shared that story with users. I ate that ramen, the whole thing, while crying and not knowing what I was eating. I didn't know I was eating the spicy ramen. But yeah.
Yeah, we actually, when we had that stream, we both still had spicy ramen, like 2 times spicy bulldog ramen in our cupboard. And but sadly it was expired.
Yes, both of our ramens.
Date,
yes, I was like, oh, I
we
have
had eaten most of it.
I have it. I can stream it, and it's like, if it's 1 or 2 weeks, I can eat. This has been expired for 1.5 years. Was it I think the one I shared on your Discord was a horrible one, but it wasn't the worst one. Or maybe it was. It was the 2 times bulldog spicy ramen, exactly. And yeah, because I didn't know what I was getting myself into, and I hate wasting food. So I made it, and I was like, okay, now I made it, I gotta eat it. And it was no challenge at all or anything. It was, I made this bowl, now I must finish it.
Yeah, I think we even just, on a Janken's server at some point, I think we both just, hey, let's have spicy ramen today. Because I think he was doing a challenge, or there was something else going on. But very funny. And
you are also, I'm sharing here some images I prepped beforehand. You were the first person ever to do fan art of the Nando VTuber current model.
I know, I had to get in there first. You know, it was just such a stoic image that I had to capture it.
Yeah, and I've been using it basically on all my Dark Souls stream.
And I do love just the shield, the grass crest shield.
We are the kind of person who we can look at the image and know right away what the gear is. That's how much. What? Another nerd on my stream?
No way!
I cannot believe
Can't
it.
Possibly be. I totally didn't introduce myself as a VTuber / anime / gaming fanatic. I'm not a nerd.
Oh, and by the one thing I want to shout you out is that you are the sorry, I got distracted by something. You are the VTuber who finishes things. Your commitment to a video game, to each video game you start, is impressive.
So yeah, I've been streaming like almost 2.25 years now. I have dropped exactly 2 games in that time on stream. So that was just something I always get really into watching, like full game playthroughs from the creators I watch. So I sometimes like to wait until the VODs are all out and just binge it back to back to back. So I definitely wanted to have like more of that out there, you know. A lot of people just throw a game on twice and it's not doing great, they drop it, but I must finish everything.
Yeah, and I think that's an important thing for any of us content creators, is that we need to shape our own content based after what we want to see. I think we are happier like that, and there are other people with a similar taste as ours. So I think that is definitely a good approach. You're a completionist, and yeah, we do see some people in chat saying that they aspire to be one as well. I think a lot of people want to be completionists, but it's hard, but you stick with it.
And I mean, with all the Souls games, like it's taken me what 7 or 8 months to get through all the games together, like switching back and forth. But yep, I want to play it all. At some point, I have to get to like Kingdom Hearts. I need to play all of those, and there's just too much content in the world, man.
Yeah,
how do we complete it all?
Yeah, there's even series to watch, books to read. There's so much good media out there. I will never understand people who say, oh, there's no good games left to play. I'm like, dude, there's so much cool stuff. For one that I really want to play, and probably off stream, and I know it's quite a commitment, is Death Stranding. I'm so curious about that game.
I know a lot of my friends played it and liked it. I have not.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Oh, and I was checking what other images do I have. Yeah, because this is how we met. We are both mods for Janken, a fellow VTuber as well. We are both pumpkins. This is your pumpkin version, and yeah, this just goes to show how people meet in random ways. We both met because we were both mods for the same VTuber.
Yep, it's it is interesting, yeah, just how you meet people and how similar you might be.
Yes, and I like we as we talked about, we started chatting, and it's like, okay, I feel like I know Zirzon for ages, and we can go on, and I'm some of the people I'm saying like, oh, I need to have you more often. I know I will have you more often because we are already planning it, so we do not have the burden of time or anything. You will be getting to see more Zirzon here on the channel.
Yes, we are rivals. We must face off at every opportunity.
Yes, we are the Naruto and Sasuke of VTubing. The Goku. And
which is
Vegeta.
which though?
What other edgy rival? We are. I know Kira and L from Death Note. Exactly.
Yes, we must have the best anime rivalry.
Yes. They're saying, oh, it's Janken, run, hide.
Everybody hide.
Now we and Zirzon are clearly two anime protagonists. If our battle proved something, Bakugo and Deku, yes. Gotcha.
Ash and Gary. So many.
Yeah. I was thinking if there's any rivalry within Dark Souls. Chosen Undeath and You Died screen.
The different endings, I don't know.
They're both too nice to be. I mean, Zirzon has sharp teeth. That's something
true.
I can
Very
imagine
pointy.
out of a Bakugo.
Very pointy, very competitive.
Yeah, and you can hear, like everyone who's been here so far, you can hear from Zirzon's voice how aggressive and unwholesome he is.
Yes, so true, so true. Every time I play Souls, I'm just, the fury just builds inside, and
Yeah, you were playing. I saw you the other day playing against the Lightning Lady. It was not Souls, Lies of P, right?
Yes, Lies of P.
Yeah,
that was a very challenging boss in that game.
Yeah, you're fighting, and
very cool.
You're like, I didn't play well, I lost. Like full on rage, like that, screaming.
Oh, I need to do this and this and this.
Oh, I didn't play well, so I lost. It's funny because Almantas is. I feel like a lot of calm people are playing Souls games nowadays. I feel like we aren't getting the rage experience. We are getting the calm and collected. Like, I need.
Yeah, that's a lot of my a lot of my favorite streamers I like watching. They're more laid back, more analytical. So not so much the hyper competitive screaming when they lose. So it's nice to see more people that are pretty chill.
I am hyper competitive, but I do not scream. I'm hyper competitive in the way of Zirzon. We need to schedule a rematch. I can't believe I lost.
If he gets too angry, he might throw his hat at me. Oh no.
It seems one of my feline housemates has decided to wish you a happy birthday as well. Let's go. But yeah, and I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about your model as well, or.
Oh, true, sure. So, like I said, I started like about 2.5 years ago, and I just one day I was tired of putting stuff off, and I booted up the Vroid application and tried to make my own model. I've updated it a few times over the last couple of years. Just trying to improve it bit by bit along the way. And it is funny, the sharp teeth was mentioned earlier on, and part of the inspiration for that was a character that Nando also likes and enjoys quite well, and it's ReZero's Garfield Tinsel.
Yes, Garfield Tinsel. Yes. Yeah, and in this season you had, I know you're up to date now, I think, or
yes,
what?
I am. I just got up this week because
as a Garfield enjoyer, you had your cup of water. You had the episode for you.
yes, we got an episode focused and some hype moments. So
gorgeous tiger. Will this be your new nickname as well? Zirzon, the gorgeous tiger.
I don't know. We can probably workshop that a bit during the combat.
But yes, I want to thank you so much for dropping by here tonight. And
yes, thanks so much for having me. At some point I will have to try out Age of Empires as well. To
do not feel forced to it.
I want to better understand what I'm seeing on screen, man. And as we know, I'm a bit competitive. It might take me a lot of time, but I don't know. Gotta, be your rival in all things.
Exactly. It's fated now, and I do want to make, that's on my to-do list, a video that's like, you never played Age of Empires, this is what the game is. Like, for complete... And so, yeah, Krantos is saying, don't try to complete Age of Empires.
Oh, no, true. Okay.
Don't go for the completionist route on AoE.
No, I've learned. I gave up on completing League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics and Hearthstone. I think I'm only games with an ending.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks so much for dropping by tonight. And isn't that an endless game? Yes, it is. It's like playing. That's why we are saying it's like playing Counter-Strike or League of Legends or any competitive game. Yeah, stay safe,
okay.
Zirzon. I like that. That's the great way to end it. I don't know if you have anything you would like to add.
Nope. Just keep at it. You got this. Happy birthday. Have a good one.
Thank you, and keep at it as well, Zirzon. Always great to have you here.
Farewell.
I like farewell. The timing on that one. And the next guest, whenever you are ready, you know who you are. Oh, no, I did it correct. I'm not spoiling who the guest is now. Nice. Because this next guest, if I do things wrong, he will scream at me. He will be livid if I do things wrong on the technical side. This is the most demanding. And I see Gats subscribing and wishing me happy birthday. Thank you, Gats, over there on Twitch. And hello? Wait. Can't I hear you?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, Janken!
I'll have to mute you here. Hey, happy birthday, Nando.
Thank you. It's my
Yes,
boss.
I've
It's
yelled. I've
Janken.
already yelled at him in DM on his birthday. Yeah, I'm terrible.
And this is my friend. I can call you a friend, right?
Sure. It's your birthday after all.
Yeah, let's go. I can call him a friend. Yeah, this is Janken. Oh, and I mean, first you introduce yourself, then I will introduce you further. Please feel free.
Irashaimase, my name is Janken Pomme. I am a shopkeeper VTuber in virtual Japan. I've been doing the shopkeeper thing for 2 years now. And Nando over here is one of my mod, isn't he?
Yes, I am Janken's mod, and Janken is kind of my mentor. Go ahead.
Yeah, I made him. Like, without me, I would say Nando would probably still be a little guy just playing his Age of Empire 2 once in a while, you know, get some nice contact with T9T and the community and all that stuff. But no, I'm kidding. It's been great to have you as a mod, a friend, and also the person who received the most venting from me. You are the how can I say
punching
that?
bag?
No, I wouldn't say punching bag, but you're like the complaint bureau in a way.
Yes.
Right.
A lot of people, of course, don't see the behind the scenes, but me and Janken, we chat so much behind the scenes.
Yes, too much. Sometimes.
Yeah, too much.
And wait, why am I stuck? Why am I stuck with that dumb face?
I don't know. It's your Fugi.
No, my Fugi works, man. It's you and your setup. Well, let me check. What is this about?
Yeah, because
maybe I talk too much.
Because it says your mic is always on, even on my Discord.
Yeah, I don't know why it says that. That's bizarre. Oh well, whatever.
Yeah, and a lot of
I was just like, I have a dumb face. I'm gonna need to change that.
And a lot of people do call me. I mean, I'm not the Portuguese Janken. You are the Quebecois Nando today.
It's your birthday on your channel. I'll let it slide.
Yeah, and I mean, I turned 30, so I'm old now.
Yes.
We are both old.
Yes, you're very old now. You're already dying. I'm sorry to announce it to you like that on your birthday. But yeah, it's over for you. It's been a good run, though, you know? Like, you almost finished your PhD, so...
Yes.
So close. But alas, this is the end, my friend. It's how it works, you know?
Yes, and
yes.
Another thing, we are talking about the behind the scenes. We chat a lot, and sometimes I love it and hate it. We are so... I'm going to use the term such a prick to each other. Sometimes we are so unbearable.
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, to me, it's not that bad because I'm just the kind of guy who just like, you know, I like to have opinions and I like to speak my mind, kind of thing, right? And I'm just very honest. Some people told me that I have some tact issue. Like I'm not very tactful. I am very brash and very straightforward. A lot of people have issues with that. Luckily, you can take it very well. So
yeah, I'm a chill guy.
We're good.
But another thing, we've had some people... Oh, and let me just say that... Say hello to Miss Janken in chat as well. If there's one people I have to say hello to, is Miss Janken, of course. And I think
is Miss Janken in chat right now?
Yes, and I think you won't be annoyed for me addressing that particular chatter.
No.
So thank you, Miss Janken.
Also, I found my issue. There was a setting in Discord.
Okay. Yeah, and now you're not stuck. I miss.
I'm unstuck myself. So what's going on here? What's that? Like, it's your birthday. We're just like yapping about like whatever. Like, what's the plan? What's the? That's it?
Yeah,
That's the birthday you wanted?
Yeah, this is so cool. I'm yapping with
All right.
So
If
many.
that's what's make you happy. All right, cool.
Yeah. Oh, that's another
Because
thing.
I had no idea. You just like you told me like can you come and chat for my birthday, and I was like sure, why not? But like you didn't tell me like if I needed to prep anything or if there was any thematic or anything.
No, maybe next
All
time
right.
I need to be more clear. Everyone kind of parachute dropped into here, and it's kind of like, hello.
I mean, it's your show. You run the business over here, you know?
Yes, and that's another
Yes.
great thing about both of us is that we contrast in a lot of things, and I
Do
think,
we?
I mean, in a lot of things we are similar. In others we contrast. For example, I'm clever, and you, yeah. No, the jab.
Wow, did I just come in here to get bullied on your birthday? What is this?
No, but
It makes you happy.
I mean, for people who don't know us, usually Janken is the one who bullies me. I'm getting my payback today.
I mean, do I? I don't know.
No,
You kind of asking for it, you know?
I like it.
You know, you come in the chat and you're just like, I'm the best. Like, bro has to take some hits.
I mean,
You know?
you didn't know that Portugal was the lead producing country in Cork, so I.
No, that was fine. That's not the kind of thing.
I know.
Sometimes you're cocky a little bit.
Me?
You ever talk to your viewer about your positivity, overwhelming positivity?
I
feel it's something you should talk about because we talked about it sometime, and I have, how can I say? It's to me, your level of positivity is something that like I cannot comprehend. It's true. It's like there's nothing that never like okay, let's be honest, let's talk about it. When Nando wanted to become VTuber form, right? We had a lot of talk
Yes.
in the back about it, right? And many times I told Nando, it's like, don't become a VTuber. Like it's so niche and it's so overstretched nowadays. You're doing fine. Just like play more Age of Empire to get close to your community, and despite that, because you do what you want and it makes you happy and you stay positive, you still just do it.
Yes.
Right? That's why I'm having this transition to talk about the positivity, despite me like layering all the facts, and you agreed with a lot of them, right?
Yes, and I still agree.
Yeah, exactly, right? And despite all that, you were just like, but I want to do it, and I don't want to be negative about it. I want to see it in a positive, and if anything, it makes me happy. And that's good enough for you, and I admire that. And you know that because I told you in private. I admire that a lot. I'm the kind of guy who I look at my stuff and I'm like overthinking about it, and I'm like, I need to do more. But otherwise, it's kind of hard to just like move on, continue, right?
Yes.
But for you, it's not something that is necessary. So I don't know. I kind of admire that because it's there's a lot of people just have fun, but like when you're just like hyper competitive, you were talking about that with Zirzon.
Yes.
When you're hyper competitive, I'm hyper competitive with myself. I am the most competitive with than anybody else. I am the harshest. We talked also about that. I'm the harshest about myself and about my result and about what I do, and always improving and always like being very critical. I don't know, maybe it's the QA mind. that always like let me analyze like what could have been better and all that stuff. But yeah, but in your case, I feel it's something that is not an issue for you. So yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, for me it's more like today, for example, it's like, oh, I'm having fun. That's all that matters. And I do, I've told you also several times, I do feel like I'm peculiar in this. And let me just, wow, a lot of Twitch subs coming in from Salat Nor, so thank you. But yeah, I do feel like this is one of my peculiarities, and I've talked about that with other content creators, but never in a just chatting stream. And I was actually taking notes while you were talking to me. That's another thing we both do. And there was even a time where you said, Nando, I challenge you to do a just chatting stream this week. And I did it, and it was great for me. So I think we both also push each other in a good way.
I mean, I'm someone who cares a lot. So, of course, if you care a lot, I will care a lot back. I'm that kind of person.
Yeah, big man with a big heart.
Thank you.
But it's true.
It's something I wanted to talk. I think it's your birthday, your 30th anniversary. I don't know how open you are with your viewers, but like, I don't know if one day, if today is the day or another day. What's is really interesting, right, is as we're getting older, is we are shaped by everything that happened in our lives, right? Even like someone who is a content creator playing more of a character, in a way, I'm sure there's a lot of who they are that transpire through that. And I don't know if you ever talked about yourself to your viewers about your past. Is it the kind of thing you've done so far on your channel?
Definitely not enough. Yeah.
Because it helps understanding you. It really helps understanding you as a person, Nando. And of course, you do you. It's your story, but understanding like where you come from and all that stuff. It's really, to me, it was really inspiring. I'll let you share now or later if you want. But to me, I think getting old is all about that, is remembering, because it's really easy to not remember where we come from and what led us to where we are right now. Especially when you're 30, right? You will probably have a phase where you're just like, it hits, right? It's in your body. You're just like, 30 is solid. It's a solid unit, you know? It's like 20, you're just like, let's go. Life is good.
Yeah.
Life's starting. I'm a young adult, but like 30 is just like, shit, man. Like, I'm still here after 30 years. Like, okay, we gotta do some how do you say that? Introspection. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to do some introspection, right? It will happen. If it hasn't happened yet, it will happen like in your 30s.
Yes.
Yeah, but remembering where you come from, and I can say something, and I say that not saying that it should happen to people, but people who had lived with hardship in their life, it really kind of shaped them to who they become. And I feel like when you have like life debuff a lot, it really makes everything kind of, how can I say, you understand more, you learn more, you're more you have more compassion, you have more empathy, all that kind of stuff, right? And I don't know, I don't know why your birthday, like, I want to talk about that. Maybe it's like the fact that when you're 30 is the kind of thing that I know I taught about, and I often forget, because the next step when you get older is you start forgetting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
you have said,
but anyway, if one day you share with your viewership, I think you have a really interesting story behind behind the cute little mustache hat VTuber you have. Like there's by the way, about that, I'm
Yes.
switching to another topic.
Go ahead.
Because of your look reminded me, I'm gonna tell them, okay? I'm gonna tell your people, and I hope you will do it one day. We talk often about like your personality and your branding and your name,
Yes.
right?
Yes, I know.
and I can't believe we're here. It's your birthday. You had your debut VTuber and you haven't done it. And I'm slapping him in DM
Yes.
often about it. I was like, change your fucking name. I'm cursing. I'm cursing on your birthday. My bad. But
No
I'm like,
worries.
change your fucking name. The Nando is like, I can't search that shit. I never find him. There's like 10,000 Nando. And I was just like, change that. That's not who you are. Like you have like now a branding. Like you look like a no, the Nando is like so bad. The craziest thing is that you used to use your full name, which is
Yes.
insane.
First name, last name. Yes.
and then we talked about it, and I hope you do it. And I'm putting pressure on you live on your stream so it happens, because we both agreed that there was the great name that is Nando the Strategist. And I really hope it happened, okay? I really hope it happened. Because, like, again, today I was searching for your freaking stream, and it gave me another dude who's the Nando also.
Yes. I know.
Like the Nando clip. And I was just like, no. God damn it. Anyway, because we were talking about personality, I thought about that.
True,
It has to happen. Look at you. You look like a strategist, bro. You
Yeah,
like
true.
with your little mustache and your little hat and your coat. Come on.
No, you're absolutely right. See, chat, this is what I have to deal with. He bullies
Oh,
me.
shut up.
Nah,
I know. I do this for the betterness of your content, bro. I care.
And
Stop.
yeah, and I know you care. And let me just thank a lot of Twitch subs arriving. Thank you so much. But I
haven't eaten. Oh, really? You're getting a lot of Twitch traction. Hello, Twitch.
Yeah, 11 subs on my first.
Let's go.
Let's go. But yeah, it's what we call tough love in the business, and you do share a lot with me. And I know that you are probably one of the people out there in content creation who cares the most about me. I'm certain of that. And yeah, I've supported you for over a year now, but you also...
What do you mean? Why do you say that like in the past tense? That's so wrong. You still support me. What are you talking about?
No, this is actually the goodbye, Janken. I'm sayonara. No, true. We both.
Wow. He's losing his English. I have been supporting you. Is I hope what you meant to say.
Yes. We are both we both have continued support of each other, and look at this. Okay, I forgot to put the thing there because yes, I have some.
Why was so small?
Sorry. Okay, here you go. More adequately sized junk.
Yeah, we're talking about Pascalam now.
Yes, the journey along the way. Well, I thought you perfect Portuguese, and you still speak...
People, I don't know if people know, and I don't remember if I said during that stream, but you made that thumbnail.
Yes.
I mean, I guided you, but yeah, you made that thumbnail.
Yeah, that's another thing. My thumbnails definitely need even more work. But
we talked about it so many times.
Yeah, anytime you see me take a positive step towards the positive of my thumbnails becoming better, it is Janken behind the screens guiding me. You can
my English is amazing, crad. Get out, play. They don't know anything. I'm not gonna let your viewer / my viewer ruin this. My English is amazing. Get out of town. Anyway, what do you want to talk about?
Not just reminiscing over the past, and the fact I have one that's even more important. This one was very important for both of us. I feel like the Putin.
Ah, yes. Yes, if people didn't know, me and Nando met here in Japan.
Yes.
And I made poutine for you. You're really lucky. You're really, really, really lucky.
Yes.
Because that shit I had in a very limited amount, and I couldn't offer this to a lot of people. Even Miss Janken didn't have some of this poutine.
Yes.
And she was very sad about it. Yeah, that was really fun. I think we had a lot of fun. You were super weird. When I was like away, you were like making like things kiss each other like a kid. Like, what
I
the
thought
heck
you were
is
about
that?
to say you were super weird. You seem so cool online. I met you offline. Nando is just weird. Don't meet Nando.
It's all right. Nando, he looks very tired in person.
True. That's how I look. I mean, I traveled.
It's just some people. They just look like that, right?
Yeah, and I traveled 11,000 kilometers.
Yeah, I guess that can't help
and
too.
it was my only off collab with a VTuber so far. My only off collab was with you.
Good
traveling
shit.
11.
I technically did. I have off collab with
You had.
Okay,
I know your lore better than you. You had because you had. What was his name? Who sang the song with you? He went to Olofest, and then you were both watching the concert.
Right.
And he was there next
Leo,
to you. Leo, exactly,
it's
Leo.
true.
I was.
Yeah,
missing
you
the name.
you remember because you were like, man, it's so awkward.
Shh.
It's okay. You'll never see this. This is hidden in your birthday stream. No one will find this. Yeah.
Oh,
I
and
remember,
Atari is asking a question for you. How the heck did you get put in ingredients in Japan?
Well, because I'm a professional, you see, as a Quebecois myself, I need the best ingredient, and as you can see, this is actual cheese curd. And the answer is very simple. I had a friend who came over, and they sous vide the cheese, and they froze it, and then they kept it like in their luggage, and it kept frozen because usually in planes the luggage are in a very cold room.
Yes.
So it stayed very good, and it works. If you're ever wondering, it's not like as good as if like you had it like directly, fresh. But yes, it's very hard otherwise to get cheese curd here in Japan. I did it once. It was my second poutine stream. This is why this is poutine 2.0.
Yeah.
But yeah.
This was the better one. The better poutine you made, and
yes, it was. It was because the cheese was actual cheese curd. Yeah.
And I mean, when I meet people, I don't tell usually the story. Oh, I had an off collab with a VTuber in Japan, because they would be like, what are you talking about? But I do say all the time, oh, I had poutine in Japan. And people are like, what? Yeah, I went to Japan.
Yeah.
I had poutine. Yeah. I mean, that's a story. And the day I met with you and everything, you talk about turning 30 and losing memories. That's like going to Japan, being with you and everything. That's a memory I carry deep with me. And even go ahead.
I'm happy if it makes you happy.
And I gave you a rock.
You're still in front of me, huh?
Yeah.
It's in front of me every day. It's in on my desk in front of me. I have your dumb rock.
Yeah.
In front of me.
There's a meme in Janken's community that he loves rocks. I mean, it's not a meme; it's true. He loves rocks. So I got a rock here from Portugal from a beach, and for Janken's anniversary, I flew all the way to Japan and sneaked the rock. He didn't know the rock was in his house, and then on his birthday, he got the rock I took to Japan. Like, I traveled 11,000 kilometers.
It looks like a potato.
Yeah, it looks like a potato. It's such a normal
It
rock.
really looks like a potato. I think this is why I like it. It really looks like a potato.
Yes.
Weird shaped potato, but it really looks like a potato.
Yes, like the potatoes that were kissing on your stream and things like that.
Exactly.
What's the
Exactly.
next slide? Oh, this is because I had this in specific because I wanted to talk also about how cool Pomme Stars is. That's what made
Vilhelm
me...
was here earlier, right?
Yes, exactly. Who was the first guest.
Was he? Okay.
And and that's another thing I need to tell everyone. A lot of the people you see here tonight, okay, not the ones from Portugal, but every other person I know because of Janken. Like
I said so earlier. I made you, son.
Yes, it is true. Nah, huge influence, and I know Vilhelm because of him collabing with Janken. Almantas will be here later. I know Almantas because of Janken. You really are a pillar to my channel. But now I wanted to talk a little bit about how good Pomstars is. I know it's on a hiatus right now, but I really like the concept of this show. And do you want to explain to the audience what it is?
Well, I did say I am a pawn shop shopkeeper. Why did I mention pawn shop? Anyway, and basically the concept of the show is I bring guests over and they bring items of theirs and I value them, but it's not as simple as just like pawn shop where just like this is rare, so I'm gonna offer you that. But it's more like to discover the person through items, through memorabilia. And we talk about those items and those memory, because I often say during the show that I value emotional value as a monetary value in the show. So it's very important that people just don't bring like, oh yeah, I have this, I don't care about it, but it's rare. So yeah, Pomme Star. My name is Janken Pomme, and then Pound Stars, like the actual show, but it's Pomme. Yeah, a lot of puns. Like it's a old man living in Japan kind of thing.
Yeah, no, but
yeah,
I've heard so many people say that your name is genius, and I agree. Like mine, right? We both have genius.
And if Miss Janken is in chat, she's gonna yell,
know.
"It was my idea!"
I know. Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
So
Janken is Rick,
so
exactly.
that's the show.
Yes, Janken.
So that's the show,
evaluates.
and it's really fun.
Atari saying that we should be Rick and Chumley and do it together. That's Janken's show, and it's been going for a while. And you've had some there's a lot of episodes of Pomstars that I
had some bigger guests. I had some smaller guests. There was at the beginning a time where I was taking viewer items, but I always had to run after people, so I got tired of that. So now it's only guests that I have on the show. But yeah, I've been running this for almost 2 years now. Now, like I said, and you said, the show is a little bit on a hiatus. I need a little mental break from it, and I felt like I was pushing it a lot, and it was like not getting a lot of attention. So I was like, okay, we're gonna give it a little break, and then I'll bring it back probably sometime next month? ? We'll see. I don't want to force it.
Yeah, no. I think it's important not to force it, but I wanted to. I prepared conversation topics related to each guest. Of course, I think for you, I didn't even need to. We could, because we know each other so well, we could just yap for hours. But I did want to talk about our collabs and about how cool Pomstars is as a concept, and not only a concept. Your execution.
Why do you like it? Why do you like it?
The main reason is I love storytelling, and I think Pomstars is a show about storytelling through items. And I love getting to know people as well. I'm a very people. We both have that in common. We are both very people-oriented people, both of us. And I think you and the guests together craft such good narratives about the items. I think it's a good way to get people to talk, because sometimes, for example, you talked about me talking about my journey and everything. How do you get to that point? How do you bring up those topics smoothly? And I feel like by having the guests prepare the items and presenting them, you create such a natural way for people to do that. And I really, really enjoyed it.
Well, I'm happy. The goal is really to do that, to discover someone through items. So yeah, I'm happy if you like it.
Yeah, and I as I said, I think the concept is genius. I really enjoyed it, but I think not everyone, it's not like the concept makes the show. I think you need to pull it off, and I think you do an amazing job. You talk about being hard on yourself, and I know you are way too hard on yourself because you do an amazing job as a streamer, as a VTuber, and you are someone that I deeply admire and respect.
Thank you. But I'm the kind of person who tells myself that the day that I'm just like accepting it, oh, I'm doing good enough, then I will not like push myself. So I don't know. It's important that I keep being hard on myself. But yeah.
No, I definitely agree, and I don't know how you are in terms of time, but I was about thinking it's about time for us to move on.
Yeah,
you need to get.
You have one more guest?
I have one more, then a small break, and then Almantas. But Almantas will be 1 hour from now still.
Ah, I see. Wait, you have someone after me? Who's after me?
I have Terakawa Hana. She's not on the Discord. She reached out yesterday and everything. Yes.
I see. All right then. Well, it is your birthday.
If you want to stay for a bit more,
I'm a bit hungry, and I have another stream myself. I have another stream with Ms. Janken later, so I need to prep a little bit. But yes, happy birthday!
Thank you.
And like I said, remember where you're from, and yeah, just keep on the positivity, and you'll get there.
Thank you, and thank you for dropping by today. It means a lot to me to have you here tonight.
My pleasure. My pleasure. All right, I'll see you soon. All right, Nando.
Janken.
What's up?
Before you leave.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I know what you're gonna do.
Remember, Janken. Be great.
You're
someone.
You're so bad at it. You're so bad at it. Like, I don't know if you do it on purpose, but you're so bad at it. It's insane.
Every time I want to annoy Janken, I do his outro.
It's because you say it in such a bad way. It's like, whatever. I'm out of here. Be great, everybody. Have a great day. Have a great time zone, no matter where you are. And bye.
Bye. I'm such a gremlin. I love doing that. Be great. Okay, I'm going to get next. And yeah, thank you so much, Janken, for being here, and Miss Janken as well. But I'm so excited. It truly means a lot to me to have Janken's support. And I'm going to get the next guest in. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Let me adjust your volume a little bit, and I think it should be perfect.
Okay, happy birthday.
Thank you. And thank you for dropping by.
The band I hear. So, I think you'll be doing great now. Why is my icon so blurry? Jesus.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's the Discord Fugi. I have no idea. I will make you smaller so
but it should be. It should be in the bigger resolution. I'll have to check and fix it. First time seeing that problem. What the hell?
Sorry. I made you fly away.
I fly away. Just keep me rotating. Just do the rotating thing all the time. But I have to be in the middle, of course. Oh boy. Anyway, so you've been having fun. I see. So many cool VTubers. That have been before me. I'm happy for it. That's awesome.
No, thank you. Sorry, I was trying to fix the blurriness, but I can't. But yeah, this is being super...
Don't worry.
Super fun, and I want to take it...
Just zoom in completely, just so that it's only my eyes. Okay. My blurred out pixelated eyes, that's all they need to see.
This is perfect.
Anyway. Yes. Hello, chat, by the way.
Yeah, introduce yourself. Sorry, we are getting ahead of ourselves. Yes. Introduce yourself.
Yes. Hello, my name is Terakawa Hana, Dragon Girl at your service. For those who do not know me, I'm besides being a Dragon Girl VTuber, I'm a variety streamer. I know Nando is going to say that I'm a strategy streamer, and I am. That is true. But like, I play a bunch of stuff, and what goes with my fancy. And I also do. I've done at least one writing stream as well. So yeah, I do a lot when I can.
Oh, and by the way, I'm just going to ask you right away, how did the writing stream go? Because I love writing, but for me, writing stream it didn't work for me as a concept, but I'm curious if it worked for you or...
I mean, I didn't do anything that special. Like, I'm actually like the opposite of Janken Pomme here. Also, again, a great name. Thank you. I'm just thank you for the pun in the name. Like, yeah, I just did something basic. I didn't even actually speak. I think until like a little bit to describe what I was writing in the character that I was writing about, because it was like a fanfic. Still haven't finished that chapter, but I got distracted. Anyway, I just put music on. Like, I have a really long playlist with a ton of music. Like, I have like 1,400 songs saved up in my music folder. So like, I just put those on all shuffled and talked in chat. And yeah, I think it went well. I had the same. The viewership was fine. The people were like engaged too as well. But I feel like you kind of need to change up what you're writing about, so that it's not always the same story, which works for me because usually I write shorter stuff anyway, so that works. If I did a writing series, you can get derailed in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I can see that, but like, I was just really focused. Like, when I get super focused into something, like I am right now with something, I'll maybe talk about it. Yeah, I can manage like concentrating, but it helps that I didn't really speak, like, except for like one short point. Because then, I can just like check chat, maybe type something in chat, and then, type something on my end, and that's that. So
yeah, it's funny because my streams, I think, but the main problem was not even viewership and everything. It's how tired they made me. I didn't shut up for a single second because I'm very rambly even when writing. And one fun thing is, even though there were not a lot of people watching, it was also back when I was starting my channel, I was still smaller. I had a friend reaching out saying that he had a medical condition and had to be confined and didn't have a lot of things to do, and he was like, oh, I went to every single one of your writing VODs and I started writing because of you. And I'm like, okay, even though I consider those streams not great, just the fact that they got a single person to write, for me, that was a huge hit. So sometimes numbers aren't everything. It's about the human factor, and that for me mattered a lot.
yeah, I mean, awesome. I don't even know what to say to that. That's such an awesome story. I don't know if if I impacted someone like that. I know I generally I do like being like the beta reader, kind of maybe a bit of an editor for people, but that's I don't think I've done something like that. My stuff or my conversation. I know that there's a story. Well, it's a fanfic that people even if I show that now, it's like one of the earliest things that I wrote in. And not literally earliest things, but in from the time that I really started being a writer. And it's actually a very short story, but everyone calls me a monster for it. and I love that because it's I think it just speaks to the like how I managed to make that specific story like work. It's a very it's an incredibly bittersweet story, and yeah. I think I made it work. And obviously,
yeah, that's the good thing about writing, is that, I mean, of course there are rules, there are guidelines, is good and bad strategy, but there's good and bad writing, but there's so much freedom, and you can make, as long as you have the skills, and you can make anything work. It's a very complete form of self-expression, writing. You can put a lot of yourself into your own works, and yeah, I mean, that's why we both love it, I think. That and many other reasons.
Yeah. For me, I mean, I agree. Absolutely do agree. For me, it's also that I really like getting into the mindset of the characters, at least insofar as I understand them at the time of writing. I know one time, also again fanfic, because I mostly write fanfics. Like I do know, I have written original stuff. Like my actually my master's degree. Did I tell you this? I think I did. My master's degree is actually a story I wrote. Like that's been like there's something like for the theory of it behind the initial introduction, but it's like. Yeah, it's
cool.
basically just the main point is the story. So and it was the first kind of creative writing thing that was published at my university. Which is probably why I got off a bit easy in some aspects, but it is what it is. Anyway, what did I want to say? Yeah, I really love getting into characters, and in one fic that I wrote, I actually basically predicted the plot of a sequel movie to a show that I was really into at the time.
That's really cool.
Yes, but here's also the thing. Like usually when I'm like interested in a character, I really get into the headspace. I like really analyze them. I like when I watch anime or play stuff. Like I do really pay attention to that. But at that time, well, I was also not as mentally well as I am now. But I did not actually really like. I still, even at the time, but even now as well, like, I'm not actually like, that's my least favorite character of the specific group of those characters in that show. So, like, it was just complete accident, but somehow, uh, I managed to predict that, but it's not something that, happens all the time, of course.
Yes, and for me, my experience in writing is the complete opposite, because I usually only go for super long stuff. Like I've been working 8 years in the same book. That's like the world I'm creating, and I mean that's a flaw, because whenever I try to write something short, it definitely falls flat. I feel like I'm much better at writing long stuff, world building, getting immersed, and creating my own characters. So it's funny because our experiences with writing, even though there are some similarities for sure, I love getting to the headspace of characters, I love all of that, but there are also very different journeys that we have through writing.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I hate writing long form stuff. It's mostly about what I really like get into at the time. Like I have a world that I was building, or that I've been building for like a decade too, but I haven't really fully written something for it. Like I would need to kind of revisit a lot of it and figure out what works in the concept as I would see it now and what doesn't. And I have written a novel length fanfic too. Well, not novel length as in Game of Thrones novel length.
Yes, yeah. Novel length is a more broad term, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean a more regular novel length kind of thing. And yes, thank you Atari for being here as well.
Yes.
For the birthday celebration. So listen, I can't stop thanking the chats as well, even though I'm not.
No, don't worry. Yes.
But yeah, like I just write, when I can, when I'm in the headspace and like the stuff that I'm into now, and when I'm in the zone, I really can write a lot, and that's also when like I will probably do writing streams too, because I like it will work. It will work out better when I'm in the zone for that. Like there's games that I can play, like basically any game that I can play is easier for me to do than writing, because I wanna be in the zone. I wanna feel
Yes.
really feel like writing. So
Yeah, any creative art, it's very. If you try to force it out, it often. I mean, that's a good path towards burnout and things like that. If you try to force it out too often,
Yeah.
you get frustrated. And I mean, that's the problem of when you go professional. Because we have
Yeah.
at least I have the leisure of time on my side. If I don't write today, since it's a hobby, there's no consequence. Yeah, once you go professional, you can't afford that luxury. And yeah, it can be really rough. And art is definitely a field where burnout is a very dangerous threat. But I also wanted to talk to you about one other thing that's very important, and this is this is I first of all, two things. First of all, I want to thank you so much for the help you gave me in the subathon when I was playing Ulm. I was so lost in Europa Universalis because I was complimenting the EU4 VTuber scene a lot, and of course you are a VTuber, not a EU4 VTuber, as you said, you are a variety VTuber, but you are definitely a VTuber who plays quite a bit of EU4, and you gave me such a huge help during that stream.
Yeah, I don't think I was the only one, but I've tried to make my advice as concise as possible to whatever was going on.
Yes.
I have 3,000 hours. I'm not the best player because I don't like the best players, they go super into overextension, they play like this very specific thing when they break some, and I'm just like, yeah, I just want to conquer at my pace, and unless I'm doing an achievement kind of thing. But even then, I don't really bother with like the big achievements. Like I have not done the 3 mountains. For those that do not know, the 3 mountains achievement is for a nation called Ryukyu, which is Okinawa today. It should be Okinawa, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And it's a 1 province minor nation in the middle of nowhere, and you have to conquer the world. And the achievement name, also fun fact, Nando, do you know how the name came? Like where the name came from?
No.
No, you don't. Okay, I know because I was in the scene. So for chat, you guys may not know what ARR are. So that would be after action reports. They were these stories or just gameplay reports of people like writing up their gameplays on Paradox forums. And one of those players was actually someone who was also a dev for Paradox for a while and worked on EU4, DDR Jake. And DDR Jake wrote an EU3 ARR about Ryukyu that went horde in that game and conquered the world. And that ARR became such a meme that it became an achievement, but also it got him the job.
Let's go.
History here.
Paradox history,
Paradox
yes.
history. Yeah, from the history VTuber.
Yes, yeah. EU4 is not only a history game. History is created within EU4, and
Yes.
the other thing I wanted to address. This is I'm going the full YouTuber route now. I need to do a public apology. This is a public apology stream. Because the last time we collabed, I wanted to talk about this in private, but now the last time we collabed, I was so tired, and I felt so bad because I was like. Then watching later, I was like, oh, I was so brain dead during that day, and I felt so bad because I tried to bring my best energy, and the last time we played it was StarCraft. I was so tired that day, so I want to apologize to you.
I will be real, because for me it's actually like because there's like a lot of sensations. Like paying attention to the game, paying attention to the voice, paying attention to chat. I genuinely didn't notice.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
I just did my usual thing, and I mean, listen, it's everything is okay because you managed to follow up properly to my half jokes about mind control.
Yes.
So I fine. I think it went okay. Don't worry about
Okay,
it.
public apology has been accepted. I'm safe now. I'm safe now.
I mean, are you though?
Oh no! Oh
Are
no!
you? Oh, no.
Yeah, but now that's the. I always try to put my best foot on every single stream, but I mean, sadly, my life is not only streaming yet. Wink, wink. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it will be.
Yeah.
I hope it is. But yeah, I wanted to, and I'm glad you didn't feel how tired I was. I tried to hide it, but I was like, it was one of those days. It was like, if this is a solo stream, I would have cancelled it, but I don't want to leave. I hate leaving people hanging at the last second, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. And we do need to also do more content, maybe some EU4, who knows.
Yeah, yeah, we both love RTS games in general, strategy games, but I think especially in RTS we
Yes.
in the genre we overlap. Like,
Yeah, we overlap quite a bit.
like I've streamed the new Chinese campaign for Age of
Mythology?
Mythology Retold.
Yes.
It was pretty decent. Has some issues, but I thought it was pretty good personally. And the new faction is also good. Yeah, they've basically fixed up the mess that was the Tale of the Dragon.
Yeah, the old DLC was not the
which was,
best experience.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I remember putting it up or doing it, like kind of playing it with a friend and being like, yeah, this feels like a random modder's first time attempting a mod.
Yeah. I felt the same way. I felt like this doesn't feel like an official game. That was exactly my vibe as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, the first mission was actually pretty decently designed. Like, yeah, the cutscene was shit. Yeah, that's fair. But like, I do remember the first mission actually being like kind of decently designed, and then the second mission, and it felt like so bad. It really felt like me at 10 trying to make a mission legitimately. And I actually went and I used the cheat to reveal like the map, and like it didn't just feel like it. It really was like that. Like when you looked at the map and the triggers and how it worked. Yeah, it really was just so bad. And then I just gave up. I figured that the rest of the missions would probably be like that.
Yeah, no. It definitely wasn't. And that's the fate of us RTS fans. There are some hidden gems, there's a lot of good games, but there's also even bad experience inside the good games. There's also quite a lot of doom speaking everywhere. Everyone says that every single RTS is dead, even though a lot of them do have thriving communities. It's not easy.
Yeah,
we didn't choose the easy genre to stream.
Yeah, I mean, the StarCraft 2 community is currently in a mess since it seems like there will not be any official tournaments.
Yeah,
like the official big tournaments, which does suck. Don't get me wrong, but I imagine that there will obviously be a bunch of smaller tournaments and Home Story Cup, that kind of thing. So it's not all that, but like we knew this was happening eventually, like, which is a shame when it comes to StarCraft 2 in particular.
Yes.
It just kind of feels like everyone just kind of not wanted, but ended up slowly giving up on the game. Which is a shame. It was the first big stream game ever, and like, Twitch wouldn't be Twitch without it. Like, League came after.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead.
No, it's just a bit of reminiscing, because I've been there at the time. Well, I didn't watch Twitch at the time, but I mean, I've been there at StarCraft 2's release. I've been a fan of StarCraft since 2003. In general, RTS games, lots of good memories.
Yes.
But well, on the other hand, there's stuff to look forward to. There's Tempest Rising, which should be coming out soon. Although, unfortunately, I do have to report, if you guys haven't heard, that Tempest Rising is using AI voice acting.
Ah.
It's not for everything, like the units. The unit sounds like they are actual voice acting, but those are simpler to do. It's for other stuff. They're using AI voice acting, which on one hand I get it because it's probably like a relatively low budget overall, but on the other hand, it feels like a proper full RTS like Command and Conquer game. So it doesn't feel like it should have AI
It's
voice
disjointed.
acting.
Yes.
Yeah, it feels weird in that. But like I've played the missions, I've played the factions. They feel really fun, you know. It's very much a Command and Conquer. What's it called?
Which
Yeah,
one?
I can't brain right now.
Command and Conquer Red Alert, Tiberium Wars.
No, I mean a copy, like a copycat game. What's
Okay.
the term for that?
I've been streaming for how long? 3.5 hours. It needs to be
3.5
your
hours,
brain
yeah.
working. It needs to be. I can't use
Yeah.
brain right now.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, the main point is that you know, there are some games to look forward to. The only thing that I would personally say is that the two quote unquote biggest games sort of that are seen as that you don't really need to look forward to. It is a good term, copycat, but it's like there's a specific thing. Clone, yeah, Clone. That's the one.
Yeah, Clone.
I
Yes.
think. Yeah, Clone. Command and Conquer Clone game. That's the thing. The which would be Stormgate and Zero Space. I don't think there's too much to be hyped about either of those. For a variety of reasons, which is unfortunate. On the other hand, you know, there's been smaller games. There's been some really cool stuff otherwise. So, and again, Age of Empires 2 has a renaissance.
Yes.
Age of Mythology Retold, I think, is doing pretty well too. Age of Empires 4 is pretty stable as well. And yeah, it's still fine.
Yes.
You know?
We still hang on. They're still.
Yeah, still hang on.
And me and a lot of people, I see Addictiveme was there on Twitch. We are optimists. So
yeah,
despite all the doomsaying, I still feel very confident with the future of RTS. Now I am going to apologize, but maybe we need to soon end. I don't know if you want to say anything to the people, to me, or.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick. Yeah, I mean, I also should go to sleep. I have to drive my brother to the hospital. It's nothing major. Don't worry, guys. But I just want to say, if you guys haven't been watching, you know, or anime to watch, you guys should watch Bang Dream. It's My Go, and Bang Dream Ave Mujika, The Die Is Cast. They're interconnected. The first one was like released a year ago. The current one, the Ave Mujika one, is releasing now. They are great. You will not. It's a bad anime, but it's not. It's not just casual slice of life. Bocce the Rock, which is also good. Don't get me wrong. It's great. It's psychological horror. Okay, It's My Go is not maybe that bad, but the current one, the Ave Mujika one, is psychological horror. If you watch the OP for that one, I'll link it to you later, Nando, because trust me, like I can watch that OP so many times. It's and it still strikes me every time how, you know, it feels like that. And anything else? Nothing special. Again, thank you guys all for being here, for celebrating with Nando. I'm also, you know, happy to be his friend.
Thank you, and thank you for being here. Yes, friends. Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll go get some sleep. So
yeah, please rest. Please rest.
Yeah,
later
I can't
there.
say when I'll stream next or what I'll stream next. It will really depend because I have to kind of take care of my family because of medical stuff. But yeah, don't worry about it. Like I'm fine, so I can do it. So yeah, bye bye chat, bye Nando, and
Thank you.
have a
And
lovely
bye-bye.
time still.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
It was a pleasure. Bye bye. Thanks for joining. It was super fun. And yeah, thank you so much for Hana for joining me. Because of some mismanagement on my part, I should also have reached out sooner. This was a little bit more improvised, but it was very fun to have her on. And before I go to a break, I did not forget. It was just because we've been non-stop doing stuff. Before I go to a break, I just remembered that I need to react to something. I don't know if he's still here. I don't know if Zumu is still here. But Zumu, one of my mods, also a VTuber and longtime friend. Zumu is a really wholesome person. Zumu is everyone I know who knows Zumu talks greatly about. I don't know if Zumu is aware of that, and he's still here. Let's go. If you went to rest, I wouldn't judge you, but I'm glad you are here. Yeah, everyone I know who talks about Zumu does so in a very positive note. And, oh yeah, thank you for dropping by the recommendation, Terakawa Hana. And I didn't check any spoilers, but I know that Zumu, the two Z names, submitted a video for me to react for my birthday. That was a possibility I gave to my guests. And I will be reacting to his video now. Let me just check if audio is okay. And I'm very excited.
Hey! Happy birthday, Nando! And welcome to the Hag Club. You are now officially one of us. So, what I want to say is, I hope there's many more years for you of doing fun stuff, and I wish you a lot of health. And with that being said, I do have one special gift, which will play right now. Enjoy.
Oh. Oh, no! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that is so cool! Holy damn! That is such a cool... Oh, damn! Oh, you are seeing my... Oh, thank you so much, Zumu. I'm blown away. Thank you for the message. But this is so cool. What? I'm speechless. This is yeah. You 100% hit them. It even has my stream overlays there. I could have put it full screen and everything, and the video with me running after the marine keychain. No. This is so cool. Thank you, Zumu. This is really yeah, this is I don't deserve this yet. Thank you so much, Zumu, for all that you do as a mod, for all of your support, for yeah, this is yeah, I'm emotional right now. Thank you, Zumu. I'm very emotional regarding this. This is amazing. Thank you. And I know that you are someone who works a lot, and you were working behind the scenes to have this like rushed up for my birthday, and this is a perfect gift. Thank you. Thank you so much, Zumu. I was not expecting. I was not expecting this at all. You did, like, mission accomplished, Zumu. Mission 100% accomplished. Zumu and Zirzon, the two who did my Nando fan art, like the two sets. I need to go for a break now. I really need to go for a break, but I'm glad I reacted to this because this is something really special. Thank you. Thank you for all of your hard work. And yeah, we are friends. We'll still be in touch and we'll still be around. And Kuni, welcome. Hello. And thank you so much for dropping by and say happy birthday. Kuni is a super wholesome streamer. He's been on Jankens as well. I catch some of his streams sometimes. His art is amazing, super cute, and he's also very wholesome as a person. So thank you so much for wishing me a happy birthday, Kuni. Thank you so much. Your content is amazing. I'm a huge fan as well. Your voice, your presence on stream. Thank you. Yeah, we are both cute, Kuni. And yeah, I'm still live exactly because of time zones. I have people from America, from Japan. I wanted all the time zones. So I've been streaming for 3 hours and I will go for 1 or 1.5 hours more. And I'm glad it worked and I'm glad you dropped by and said hello. Thank you. Any kind of support means a lot to me, and having you dropping by and say hello makes me super excited. Thank you, Kuni. Thank you very much. But yeah, I need to go for a quick break. I'll be right back, but I desperately need a break. So be right back in a quick minute. And thank you everyone for making today such a special day. And hello, I'm back. And yeah, it is my first time doing any stream like this, any like call-ins. I had no idea if I scheduled too much time for each guest. I had no idea how a lot of things would go, but things are going so well. I'm just going to update this scene. Next guest will be also my last guest, and he will take a little bit of time, and he is streaming right now, and he's going to be joining me live from Twitch. Exactly, I have everything set up so I can be here in this scene. And yeah, thank you so much, Zumu and Zirzon as well from the fan art, but Zumu for the 3. And for people who missed it, I'm going to show it one more time while we wait. For people who missed it, this is what Zumu prepared for my birthday. I'm going to watch it one more time.
Hey, happy birthday, Nando, and welcome to the Hag Club. You are now officially one of us.
I'm old.
So, what I want to say is, I hope there's many more years for you of doing fun stuff, and I wish you a lot of health. And with that being said, I do have one special gift, which will play right now. Enjoy.
The build-up, and I will go back to it in a while. No! And I like how you credited everyone there. Only $6 trillion, what a deal! Take all of my Nando bucks. Of course, one thing I have to address is me and Zumu are also brothers in the magnificent beard department. Look at that stunning mustache. The voice, nope, you're so good. It's such an authentic moment. But yeah, thank you so much once again, Zumu. We're going to yap a little bit while I wait for the final guest, and I am tired, but it is a good tiredness. It is the tiredness after a great day, it is a tiredness after a great celebration. I feel my heart is full of joy, and yeah, a lot of people supporting me on YouTube, on Twitch and everything. Yeah, it does mean a lot. As I said, I said this at the start of the stream, that I've planted a lot of seeds and now I'm harvesting results. I'm harvesting kindness. I'm harvesting good things. And I mean, throughout this stream, both chat, both the guests, everyone is just proving to me how right I was in those claims. Every single guest, everyone who was here, is proving me that I wasn't speaking, as they say, out of my ass. No. And this is being amazing for me, and I hope also for you in chat who have been watching me for a long time, supporting me for a long time, going through a lot of ups and downs, through a lot of different things in this long journey. I hope this is also pleasant for you. This is my day today. Sometimes I'm thinking, oh, the audience. Today I'm thinking about myself, sorry. But yeah, I'm super excited, super happy. We had such a cool roster of people. Oh, and I forgot. After Almantas, I forgot one thing. Yes, so many fantastic yaps, and and it's cool. I like this. One of the things I like the most is that each of us. Oh, okay, I see a raid coming in. Wait, and hello, people from Almantas. I'm going to wait a bit so everyone. Birthday raid, and we have the dance emote. That emote is so cool. Almantas has now animated emotes and they are so cool. Yeah, your emotes are amazing, and feel free to hop in whenever you are ready. Almantas, I hope you had a a good time. Oh, I'm learning Twitch culture. You rated me, so I just keep. Oh yeah. Take your time. How does it work? How do I shout out? Okay, shout out Almantas, and he will be here introducing himself just a little bit. So I will introduce myself to Almantas' viewers. I'm TheNando, a huge fan of Almantas. I hope he considers me a friend. I'm a VTuber who mostly covers strategy games, specifically Age of Empires. I used to only stream on YouTube, now I'm in both platforms. I'm in both YouTube and Twitch, and I'm quite commonly in Almantas' chat. I know his content very well, I'm his fan, he's been here on the channel before, but I'm very excited to have him join me tonight. We always have great yaps, and tonight is my 30th birthday. This is the birthday raid. I turned 30. I am no longer young. I am no longer energetic. I am officially old. I've joined the old people club. I'm not moving a lot. If I was, you could hear my back cracking. And let me say hello to everyone I see in chat. Mr. Overheat was already here, and Beautiful Angel, thank you. Peconeko. I can't say it as cool as Almantas. Peconeko. Great name. iPop is here as well. And yeah, Beautiful Angel, welcome to the 30s. Let's go! I'm old! Not as wise as Almantas yet, but I am becoming wiser. I'm still a small gremlin, and this model was also made by the model I'm using, which looks amazing. Sorry about complimenting myself. Was made by Father Loris and Lady Saffron. Lady Saffron is also, you may know her as the responsible for Mantas. So this is all interconnected. The multiverse of VTubers is all interconnected. My VTuber Papa, exactly the Papa, is Lady Saffron, who is the bringer of Mantas. And yeah, I've prepared a game to play tonight. Oh, let's go.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you just fine. Nando.
Okay, you are also loud and clear. For me, you are loud and clear, and I hope for chat you are as well. And thank you so much for joining me tonight, Almantas.
Absolutely. How are you doing, Nando? How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. Oh, I just changed the scene. I need to adjust your Foogie a little bit. Here we go.
Oh yeah, this Foogie.
Yes.
This Foogie's funny. I like this Foogie.
I know
like
you are a master of the funny Foogies. But okay,
yeah, I think this one's pretty good.
You asked me how he's doing. Like, I feel so great. Today is being such a spectacular day.
Excellent. I'm glad. I very different from how I do my birthdays.
Yes.
I like to get a book and turn off my phone, and unplug my internet, and just have a quiet time. Just have a really quiet time.
We have let me just say welcome raiders from Axelski. We have another raid now.
Okay, yes. Yes.
But
welcome in, raid.
I think the best way to celebrate a birthday is to adjust it to how you enjoy it. You shouldn't celebrate birthdays based on expectations or things like that. And I mean, I love to yap alone, but even more with company. So this is perfect for me.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I'm glad to be here. For people who may not know, I've told my viewers this a couple of times. Me and Nando have collabed together several times.
Yes.
We've done, I believe, 3 collabs together.
Exactly, 3. Exactly.
This is number 4. I'm gonna count this for number 4. And I think I consider you a good friend at this point in the VTubing space, and I've had a lot of fun with our collabs. Yes, hello Axel. Mostly what we've done is we've shoutcasted over other people's Age of Empires gameplay.
Yes, and I was on your channel presenting ReZero as well.
Yes. I do a series where I have VTubers on to talk about a book that they really like. The most recent one was Bodega Rat came on to discuss Scott Pilgrim.
Ah, yes.
Scott Pilgrim books. And it's been one of my favorite things to do as a VTuber.
Really great show, yeah.
It's a really fun one for me, and I adore doing it, and I've learned a lot of really good things. It's exposing to a lot of really good books. It's exposing to a lot of really good books. One of my favorite books like ever. I only heard about through somebody else presenting it as a book chat.
Oh, I had no idea about that. Damn.
Yeah. The book on refugees.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, the paranormal refugee book is like now one of my favorite books. I love Exit West. I think it's incredible, and I had never heard of it before. I had never ever heard of it before. And it's been a real blast. I was doing it really aggressively for a while, but it's really slowed down since New Year's. I think I've only done one since New Year's. I think it's just been the one with Bodega since New Year's. But I'm hopeful to get some more done. I'd like to get it done, like, for a while I was trying to do it once a week, but I think doing it once a month is probably more reasonable. Once or twice a month.
Yeah, it's about finding that sweet spot.
Yeah, it is.
And also,
it is.
Since it also has a human element to it, I mean, you can't plan humans. they are unpredictable creatures. If it's just you alone, you have full control. Since you have guests, there's always some unpredictability factor to it.
Absolutely. I mean, that's part of why I love streaming is like the audience adds like a lot of complexity and color to what I'm doing.
But this may sound strange for you after streaming for almost 5 hours. Yes, 5 hours.
Yes,
but
yeah, 5 hours. Yeah.
I'm being bad as a host. I'm skipping the formalities. You need to introduce yourself.
That's true. I was being rude and just bulldozing over you and not letting you do your responsibilities. I am Almantas. I, at one point in life, was a professor of sociology, and at this point in life, I am anime on the internet for money. I'm an old man. I love a lot of old man things. I do a lot of calligraphy and I paint miniatures. I talk about books and occasionally I do some other stuff. And most of this last month I've been playing Dark Souls as part of a subathon. And like I said, I've joined Nando to shout about Age of Empires 2, which is fun, which is very fun. And yeah, that's me. That is me.
I can do almost like, hello, I'm TheNando. I'm going to be a professor, current VTuber, and now I'm also an old man because I'm 30. So,
yeah, you're a geezer now.
Yeah, I joined your club
in the parlance. I am of the opinion that my life got radically better starting in my 30s. I think my life got radically better starting in my 30s. I think it was a huge improvement over my younger days. So I look forward to it, I suppose. I guess is where I had to go there. Like, I hope that you enjoy your 30s as much as I enjoyed my 30s.
Yeah, I mean, if today, today's a celebration day, it shouldn't be the rule. But if today is anything to go by to what my 30s will be, I'm looking forward to them. Today was so cool.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. You're.
I was just. This is... we are doing that thing where we.
Yeah. It's.
Go. You speak.
Oh no, I was just gonna make the point that like this is a topic of conversation that comes up in my work life quite a bit of like are people interrupting me on purpose? And no, there is something about the online communications where it's so much easier to interrupt people.
Yes.
It's so much easier to interrupt people. I know that for me personally, when I am talking to people in person, or I can even see them over a camera, I can tell like there's a hitch that people do in their shoulders or their lips or their neck that tells me that they're trying to get a word in.
Yes.
And when you just have pure phone call, you can't tell that they're trying to get a word in edgewise until you interrupt them.
Yeah. And I agree. It's much more difficult. And we have we had this, but I mean, I don't take it with any offense. I mean, if as long as we are not doing like bulldozing over each other and trying to interrupt, like this moment right now was just fun for me. Like both of us.
Yeah.
I don't take it in any negative way.
Yeah. No, it's just a thing that happens. It's just a headbutt, as it were, as they say. And that just kind of happens. But yes. So what have you? Tell me about it. Tell me what's happened for your birthday.
Okay, I was going to be playing a game while I waited between people. Turns out it was just one guest after the other. I've been yapping for the last 4 hours with different guests non-stop.
Okay. Is that your request for me to carry a little bit more weight and let your throat have a little bit of a rest?
No. You've also been streaming for 5 hours, so you beat me.
Yeah. I mean, 5 hours. That makes that I think my shortest stream this week.
Wow.
Tuesday and Thursday were like 10 hours. I've been going like really hard this week. I think they were 8 or 9 hours. On last week I did like over 30 hours on camera.
Yeah, so that's a proof, everyone. Do not let anyone tell you that age is the limit to endurance, because Almantas is a fighter.
I mean, I honestly like the limitations for me on streaming are it does depend a little bit on what I'm streaming. During the winter I kept on having a problem where I do a lot of calligraphy, right?
Yes.
And my room is very, very poorly insulated. And so after about 4 or 5 hours, the cold would really start to get to me. And my hand would start to feel kind of like locked up.
Oof.
And that was like the thing that stopped me. I would have to like raid out because I had to, because my hands were too cold. And that was like a weird limiting factor. I could only do like 4 hours before like my hands got too cold. Games tend to be easier to keep going for very long stretches of time. Pure just chatting is always like way more demanding. Like 5 hours of just chatting is like much harder than 5 hours of gaming.
That's what I'm doing, but at least I have great company, so it makes it a lot easier.
It does definitely help to have somebody to bounce off of rather than to try to fill the air with just chat. With your chat. Sorry, chatters, but like it's the vocalization, right? Like you wear out your throat, etc. I think you might actually have been streaming longer than me.
Because of the breaks, or
no? Because I only started. I started less than 2 years ago.
In terms of I thought today.
Yeah.
I started a little bit. I made 2 years in February.
Okay, so a little bit longer than me. I got 2 years in 2 years for me in May.
Yeah, and I mean, the youngest person I had here today, I think, was Quarbit. And even though he was younger, he's been streaming and content producing for 7 years. Which is insane.
Quarbit's a baby. Quarbit's a baby. How the heck? Quarbit's a baby. Was Quarbit streaming when he was like out of the womb? Is it like counting like his mother started streaming and like he's like pulling that in? Like
he has 7 years of streaming experience.
Yeah, like that's bonkers to me. That's bonkers to me. And yeah, I definitely did not come into content creation or streaming or anything like that from the online side. I definitely view it as like an extension and continuation of my experience as a public speaker and a teacher.
Oh, and I think viewers can tell that. I think it's very...
Yeah, no, I think so. I think so. I think so. That I am a person who would do very well as like who's got very like classic party host type of training. Yeah, Mari having this incredible moment of recognition.
that she knows me IRL, yes.
Yeah, this stunning moment of recognition. Like that happens sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I was like, dang, that's pretty funny. That's pretty goofy. But yeah, it's been interesting to see. I mean, geez, yeah, Quarbit drives me kind of nuts. Quarbit's like, I remember like Quarbit posted some meme about like the PS2 or something like that, and I was like, Quarbit, you're younger than the PS2. Like, what are you doing here?
There's two types of people, in my opinion. There's people who were born before Age of Empires released and after Age of Empires released. So and he was born after Age of Empires.
He was. So what you're saying is, Age of Empires is kind of like your 9/11.
Yes. It is my.
Probably don't need to repeat that joke.
And by the way,
let me own that one.
No, Almantas does not come to Portuguese anime conventions yet.
I do not. I have spent only a handful of hours in Europe. I've spent very little time in Europe, and none of them in Portugal. Age of Empires is 1999, Blue.
Yes.
Is a 1999 game.
Yeah, so I think of all my guests tonight, I think Quarbit was the only one younger than Age of Empires.
Yeah, it had its 25th anniversary in September, I think. Unlike Blue, unlike me, is not as aggressive about embracing her age.
Oh, I mean, some VTubers hide my age. My age is literally on the title and everything. I'm turning 30 today, baby.
Yeah. It's interesting to see like who like the levels of secrecy that people have around this kind of stuff. It is amusing to witness. And you feel ancient. I am sorry, Blue. I am sorry. I think it rocks, but being the sociologist that I am, there is inevitably an element of gender to this, right? That
oh yes,
how men understand and experience aging in the United States in particular. I can say way less about Portugal, but in the United States, it's very different from how women experience and understand aging. I'm a USian. I'm in fact a New Yorker.
Yeah, and that's
I'm New Yorker.
an interesting point because. Literally yesterday, yes, it was yesterday. You were talking about, since I started VTubing, I know more people from the Netherlands, from Quebec.
Yeah.
For me, it's been like people from the United States.
I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, the percentage of people from the United States in my life since I started streaming increased like from 0 to a lot. I didn't used to have a lot of contact. Even though I have contact with people from all around the world, from Canada and everything, from the United States in particular, I don't know why I never crossed people from the United States until becoming a YouTuber and VTuber.
That's kind of interesting. It's so a thing that I has been amusing to me is. I've been way more exposed to Europeans as a result of VTubing and streaming. And I will talk to Europeans occasionally who are like, "Oh, that's just because you Americans are also like parochial and you're so limited and like you don't go anywhere and blah blah blah." And it's like I worked in an office where I was one of the only people out of 200 people, I was one of like 10 who was born in the United States.
Yeah, no, United States is so multicultural. I mean, how can
it's so multicultural? It's just Europeans don't move here because why would they? Like, why would a European move here? They were Mexican and Chinese and Haitian and Senegalese and Nigerian and Cuban and Dominican and blah 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 blah. Because I live in New York, but like, why would Europeans bother coming here? Like, they come here as tourists sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
I've been there as tourist. I was in Texas.
Oh my goodness! And, what a choice.
Yeah, and basically almost all of my travels are like because for some coincidence I either have a house there or I have cheap food. So I'm a very opportunistic traveler.
Yeah.
And when I went to the States, the house I was at. It was 2 Portuguese, 1 Chinese, 1 South Korean, 1 North Korean, and 2 Americans living there. So just the house I was sleeping at, you could tell how big of a cultural, and we all got along perfectly fine. And
yeah, no, I mean, I lived in a house in a very rural area of my country where my it was like 12 of us, and it was like mostly Ghanaian, 2 Albanians, a couple Chinese guy, and like 2 other Americans, I think, something like that. I can't remember the exact numbers. But yeah, but yeah, I've met so many more Europeans through this, which has been kind of interesting. And like I said, it's I think that for a European to move to the United States is like a kind of like big question of like, you're giving up public health insurance
yes,
for what?
I think you need to have a really particular moment.
Nando does PvP. Nando just went 3-0 in a tournament.
Yes, I mostly play. Tonight I won't be playing because I'm chatting with Almantas.
Yeah.
But I mostly play ranked matches or tournament matches. I'm currently having an amazing performance in a tournament, and I'm currently like top 10 in Portugal in Age of Empires. So quite skilled. I want to get better, but I would say I'm a skilled player. But yeah, I think definitely there's a lot of countries becoming a lot more multicultural, and I think any European who moves to the United States needs to have a very solid reason for it. Like, it's a particular job, it's a position at NASA that it's your dream job or something like that.
There are 2 groups of Europeans that I've met who move to the United States with any frequency. One is for marriage.
Yes, of course.
They fell in love with an American, and for whatever reason they decided that it was better to move to America than to try to get the American to move to the UK or something like that. And then the other category, and this is actually the larger category, I've met more people in this category, are Soviet scientists.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I think the majority of Europeans I've met who moved to America didn't just like visit, weren't tourists, were Soviet scientists who got picked up at the end of the Cold War.
Yes, and yeah, when you
I've met a lot of scientists, Blue. I've met a lot of scientists in my life. Like, very disproportionate number of scientists in my life.
Yeah, and I also have quite some experience with scientists, and a lot of people who, they don't move there. I know a lot of Europeans who stay 3 or 6 months there. It is like, I want a career boost, I'm going to spend 6 months of my PhD in the USA, and because of how prestigious the USA university system is and everything, when I return, I'm going to skyrocket in my career. A lot of academics go spend time in the USA to have the USA stamp, and then it's like, okay, now I have a career boost.
Yep, that makes sense to me. The U.S. Higher education system is extremely strong, or was as of 6 months ago. And it's this is one of those things is like an impressive difference between me and Nando. I talk about this all the time of like what the difference between different types of games that I like for streaming. I can't stream Age of Empires. I think it's crazy you can pull it off. Like, I think that's crazy. I've done it like once, and I was like, this was a nightmare. This was an absolute nightmare. I can't do it. And I think all the time about like having watched some Hera streams that like honestly Hera kind of can't do it. like Hera arguably cannot stream stream and play Age of Empires at the same time. It's because Age of Empires demands so much of your attention.
Yes.
Like the bare minimum attention that you need to be paying to like the bare minimum amount of like committed intellectual cycles to playing Age of Empires is so high that you can't actually like do what I consider to be bare minimum streamer duties. Yes. Of like interacting with your chat and answering questions and filling the air. It's just like impossible.
Yeah, and especially not after 4 hours of chatting.
Yeah. Yeah.
But go ahead.
No, it was just no. It was first like if you're already a good player, it's like I don't know, man. Hera can barely do it. And Hera, if something's a skill issue for Hera,
yes.
if something's a skill issue for Hera, what chance do the rest of us?
Yeah, and that's the thing about those games is that it doesn't matter how good you are, because in a good matchmaking system, you're always going to fight opponents of your level. So even if I'm good, the game is just scaling to my skill level. That's one of the things I find appealing in competitive gaming, is that I'm not learning like how to cheese the AI, I'm not learning some exploits. No, I'm fighting against people. There's a mental aspect to it, and the better I get, the better my opponents will be. That's one of my main drives, is the human aspect in competitive gaming.
Yeah, it's extremely fair, I think. That's extremely fair. I think that if somebody were to take Age of Empires, if somebody were to like try to stream, particularly in like the kind of way that I stream, where like I'm very, very chatty, I'm very like I'm talking about books, I'm answering my people's questions, which I think is like the right way to stream. I'm just like me being imperious about this. I think that if you tried to do that while you were like doing ranked matches, your elo would be like artificially deflated by like 200.
True. Although I do have to say, the moment I reached 600 elo was on camera. I was live when the first time I reached 1600 elo.
I heard 600 and I was like, that's not right. I was like, that's not right. Like, that's not right. That is not true.
Yeah, 1600. I was live.
1600. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's pretty crazy. I would not be able to do that. I mean,
I will never be able to do a lot of things that you do as
that's
well.
That's fair. I mean, we've all got different streamers. Yeah, we're all different types of streamers. And it's interesting to see this, right? It's interesting to see this. I love it, to be honest. I actually really love it. I talked about this on Blue Sky, and I'll probably make a more intensive post about it. This is a performing art.
Yes.
This is a performing art. This is not. I think it's like such a small thing, but I think that it really helps to treat content creation as like a tax that you pay in order to get to continue to be a performing artist.
Yeah, I think that's a very good way to put. And when I watch your streams, and we both have this vision, we've talked about that, the vision of streaming being a performing art, and one of the things that was good today of having so many different people back to back, for example, I had a voice actor here today, and it's like, it's one of the aspects of streaming, especially as a VTuber, is how you place your voice. You also, as a professor, you are also quite used to public speaking, but I mean, you can have no voice actor training and be spectacular at another facet of streaming. Like, there's so many. Streaming is a combination of so many skills that you don't have to put your skill points into this build or that build. You can create your own build and make it work, I feel like.
I mean, Marikawa, it is parasociality is a complicated topic. You're actually hitting on something I know something about, because it's a sociology concept. Parasociality is a sociological concept that dates back to at least early television, like early post-war. So like the 50s and 60s. The first person I heard described as having like parasocial issues was Johnny Carson, who's like a pre-boomer entertainer. And parasociality refers to when the information exchange between the subject and their audience is uneven. So my information exchange with Nando is quite even. Me and Nando know things about each other because we talk to each other, right? We're personal friends.
Yes.
That's an orthosocial relationship. My relationship with Iron Mouse is parasocial. I have never met Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse does not know anything about me, in all likelihood. It is very unlikely that she knows a single fucking thing about me. She probably has never even seen my name. So I don't exist as far as she is concerned. It's not a matter of whether or not you're going after somebody. That's not what it's about. It's about the information relationship.
Yes.
And it's about whether or not you, and the parasociality comes in when a person understands another person as like being friendly or personally known to them, when that is based on broadcast or secondhand information and not based on actual direct information. Marikawa, the bad news is that you triggered teacher instincts. I'm not calling you out. I am simply teaching. I'm using this as a teachable moment. And so, like parasocial. I used to be. Yes, I used to be a professor of sociology. That was my profession at one point in my life. And I've taught a lot of other levels as well. I've taught adult education. For some fucking reason, I wound up teaching kids at one point, which was ridiculous that wound up happening. That should not have happened. I have no particular qualifications. Childhood ed is so hard. And I was so unqualified for it. But I've taught ESL. Mostly I've taught math. I've taught math and sociology are probably the main ones that I've taught. I've spent the most time teaching. I taught sociology at college. I was a college professor.
Yes, Almantas.
So
I'm also finishing a PhD. I also have that curse. So we are both from academia. We both know the burden and weights. That's why we became anime, because we know academia.
That's why because we have anime. It's just a better career.
Yes.
It's just a better career. You've got better job stability and higher pay. To be anime online. And anyway, so parasociality, there is, it's not as though men in this space are not immune to parasocial relationships. I have seen it happen. I have had it happen. And what does matter a lot is that because of the relative statuses of men and women, particularly in these United States, the relative safety of a man put in that position, the relative safety of a man as a streamer is much higher. I am pretty bad about OPSEC. I am pretty sloppy. And it's got a lot less risk.
Definitely.
There's a lot less risk. This is true, Blue. This is true. That said, the male streamer the male content creator who I know who got stalked like the most viciously was did like political video essays.
Oh damn.
And it was boyfriend. BFE is probably the ASMR boyfriend experience world. Quite possibly. But in general, like the ability of men to harm women is almost always much higher than the ability of women to harm men. Because of, or I should say, the likelihood. Well, and I mean, there is that, Axel. There is that. But it's that is a thing that does matter. But like parasociality is a thing that like you just kind of have to live with and accept. And I'm kind of always constantly banging the drum of parasociality is there's more and less healthy forms of parasocial relationships. That's kind of the drum I'm always kind of banging. Is like it doesn't have to be unhealthy and bad.
Yes.
It's not like a man.
Because it's one thing, for example, when we are talking, that's one thing I like about you and how you speak and everything. I feel like you treat problems in their entirety. And another thing that I appreciate a lot in you, and I'm very wholesome tonight, so I will tell you the things I appreciate.
You are being quite sappy, yeah.
Thank you. It's how much you pause. I appreciate it in speaking. You do a lot of pauses, and I mean, that's good for us to process the information, but also it shows that you pause when you are thinking. A lot of people, especially with the pressure of the streaming camera and everything, they fear the silence so much. They feel like if I do a pause, if I do a break, if I stop to think for 1 second, the like neuron go brrr from chat will be interrupted and I'm going to lose them. And the fact that you are talking about deep topics and you are able to do those pauses and everything, I think that's super important.
I'm not gonna lie, I am absolutely very vulnerable to that myself, and I definitely do in my own streaming and on my own time. I do definitely feel like a sense of stress when I like leave too much silence in the air. So I'm not like completely I'm not completely outside of that. But I did learn. I did learn when I was learning public speaking to use pauses strategically.
Yes.
As I'm doing right now, in order to guide the attention of my audience toward the moments that I think are the most worth paying attention to. You know, you kind of speed through your filler words, the parts that aren't as nearly as important, and then you take your time when you get to the points people need to pay attention to.
Yeah. And that's I've improved that since I've become a streamer, because I had the problem before of speaking too fast, and university, especially in engineering, made that problem so much worse, because almost all of my presentations were like, you have 5 minutes to present. If you go over the time, you are human garbage. And I'm not taking that expression out of my brain. A professor literally called us human garbage if we went... Yeah, my university experience was not very wholesome.
No, that's a frustrating and bad way to think about it. Because I wound up talking about this quite a bit, that you only have so much of your reader's attention. I'm mostly a books guy. I'm a books and writing guy. Your reader only has so much attention, and you need to respect that and understand that you can lose your reader very easily.
Yes.
You need to be careful and cautious and thoughtful about how you use and spend your reader's attention. And how you keep it. And there's a process to this. And so this biases me toward brevity and directness. I am very biased towards being brief and being direct in my communications.
Yeah.
And so like particularly when I was teaching, I was always like I kept my my essay to short word limits. And I would tell my students, like, look, I do not go over the word limit. Do not fucking go over it. But this was mostly, I wasn't really teaching engineering, right? I was trying to teach my students how to craft an argument. Because very few of my students were going on to go get, like, sociology PhDs. That was not the objective. They were doing this, they were mostly doing gen ed.
Yes.
Was the vast majority of my students. 90+% of my students were just doing gen ed requirements. So, like, they were like, a nurse doesn't really I don't really care that much about how much a nurse really understands about specific sociological facts. I do care about their ability to think like a sociologist and to use those skills to think about the social impact of their actions and how society impacts how they think and how they and like to be conscious of that. And so that's just, I don't know, it's just like frustrating. Like it's I needed people to like get through things in a timely fashion, but that mostly meant like try to curtail your arguments so that like you don't have to worry that much about it.
Yes.
Like, but that's not like in engineering. In engineering, they're going to be like, okay, so like explain to me how you fix this, right?
Yeah, go through all the topics, and you have 5 minutes. And the more it was basically the more information you can cram into those 5 minutes, the better. So I barely breathed during presentations. It was like, and it was very bad.
Which is bad pedagogy. Because
yes.
Instead of that being 5 minutes of compressed information, it's 5 minutes of wasted information.
Yes. There was a professor in specific, I remember, like, she was one that valued slowness. But I was so formatted from the other presentations. I did my whole presentation and she was like, I did not understand a single word. You were speaking so fast.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was. But for example, you were talking about how you still fear the silence, and I think also
Yes.
that's why we interrupted each other more at the start. We are,
Mhm.
even though we already collabed, it's like, oh, we haven't done this in a while. We are measuring each other's space and everything, and it's like, oh no, there's silence. I need to step in, and we both do it at the same time.
Well, and I mean, I'm coming right off of my own solo stream, and I mean it's not as much of a it's not as but something I do still notice is like a problem for me as a streamer that when I go from a solo stream into a collab, it's kind of hard to get out of the mindset of like I am the only person who is filling the air.
Yeah, I get you, and you've been solo streaming in the past hours. I've been chatting with other people in the past hours, so we are coming from the opposite background today.
That's
And by the way, just because on YouTube, Kratos is asking how much of your pauses are consciousness and intentional, or are like they so ingrained into you that you just do it without thinking?
I definitely, for me, a lot of it's habitual. It's relatively habitual. I don't tend to think about it super hard unless I have a lot of time to prepare, or I'm making a point that I thought really hard about. For most of my conversation and most of my experience, it's relatively non-conscious, but also I don't tend to think very hard about my word choice. It's kind of a subroutine. It kind of just smoothly, I kind of have abstract concepts in my head, and then I let my mouth choose the words, and it will also choose where I put in pauses. And it's almost kind of like a more abstract level that I'm thinking at. That if I am slowing down more, it's less I need to pause between the words between and the. It's, oh, I'm speaking too fast.
Yeah.
Is like the level of thought. It's I am speaking too fast, I should rein that in a little bit. And for people who are thinking about streaming and content creating, there's two very, very good reasons why you should speak more slowly. Two very, very good reasons. And number one is you'll hurt your throat less.
Yes, that's a big one.
That's a very big one. And number two is if you speak more slowly, that means that the number of different words and concepts you have to come up with to fill an 8-hour stream is fewer.
Yes, true.
So
yeah, and it's just, I mean, that's just clever pacing. It's, I
Yeah.
mean, what's the point of streaming in general? I mean, except if you are doing speedruns, it's not about sprints, it's about marathons, and longer streams are often much better than like a short stream where you speak. I mean, there's other formats for that. If you want short and concise, you can watch videos, you can watch shorts. Shorts are called shorts because they are short.
And there's a lot of options here and a lot of different ways that people do things, which I think is delightful. I think is delightful and wonderful. I just think it's fun to put in these thoughts and to put in the time to think about these and to try to make things work for yourself and for how you fit into this world.
Yes, and for me in particular, I like how I fit in as a VTuber. This was a good transition for me. I like it.
I'm very glad that you've become 2D.
Yes, the flattening, as you call it.
The flattening, yeah. We've flattened our man. flattened our man.
And I mean, you played a role in that because, I mean,
Yeah.
it was Father Loris and Lady Saffron, and you know Lady Saffron quite a bit, and the
do.
first time I reached out to her was because of you, so...
I don't know Loris. I've not talked to Loris, but me and Saf are pretty good friends. She is responsible for one of my models.
The Sockmantas?
The sock. I don't think I've got a Fugi of the sock. No, there's no way I've got a Fugi of the sock. But yeah, she made my sock model, which is one of my favorite things. I love the sock. I love the sock model.
And for me, working with them was so easy, like, because you do, I mean, VTubing is a business, of course, and streaming is a business, and you hear so many horror stories about how people's early days into VTubing was, and for me, dealing with Saffron and Father Lord, it's like, oh, this was so easy. Like, they were so kind, it was just...
No, Saf is a straightforward professional. She'll just tell you, like, here's how busy I am, and here's how long it's going to take me.
Yes, exactly.
Like...
Straight to the point.
Yeah, she's very straightforward and clear, and very reasonable. And like, I know that I'm relatively easy as a client to deal with because I only request things like months in advance. So like, I was like, "Hey, Seth, when can you get this to me?" And she's like, "Oh, like next week." It's like, "Shit, I didn't need it for like 2 months." So like, it's like when Saf was like, I need more time because like a bunch of stuff came up with my other parts of my life. I was like, "Yeah, sure." Like you are in terms of from a time perspective, you are like 200% under budget. Like it's fine. Like it's fine. That which might be part of the reason why I've generally had a relatively easy time with VTubing stuff is that it's just I tend to let things happen when they happen. I don't stress myself out. I tend to like to plan things out well in advance.
We both are very patient and long-term planners. For me, it was you're talking about how early you asked for you had the result. For me, it was funny because I was like, oh, I need this in 2 weeks. I can postpone it, but let me ask. I was like very nervous. Oh, I may need this for 2 weeks from now. I don't want to apply any pressure. Would that deadline be okay? And Seth just replied, oh, I'm actually working on it. It's done by tomorrow. I'm like, great.
Yeah, no, yeah. Great person to work with.
And just for a fun fact, I do say we had Janken on earlier, and a lot of VTubers I know, I've met them through Janken. I know you because of Janken, in a way. He was the first one. He said, oh, Nando, this old VTuber really looks like your cup of tea. And I'm like, oh, you're actually right.
Yep.
I actually knew Saffron even before Janken or you.
Interesting.
I never shared this story. A friend of mine is really obsessed into Europa Universalis, and I'm obsessed into VTubers. And he's like, Nano, I found a VTuber who plays Europa Universalis, and it was Seth. So I didn't interact with her or anything, but I've known Seth for a long time as a content creator. I mean, I say long time. She started two years ago, but time just flies.
Hell yeah. But yeah.
By the way, when you were when we were chatting, I don't think you had visuals on it, but I was sharing some of your calligraphy on the screen, which looks.
I did see that. I did see that. I haven't been looking super much at it because it always like throws me. Yeah. But yeah. So that's in case anybody is wondering about that, I started doing calligraphy oddly during graduate school. It was I was taking so many notes in graduate school. I was taking so many notes in graduate school that I needed to. I was just like, well, if I'm taking all these notes, I may as well make like the headers and titles pretty. And I guess that's how it started, right? Is like I was like I picked up a calligraphy pen at the bookstore and started doing that, and it's just been decades now of me practicing, and it's one of my favorites.
And I like, I really enjoy it. But one of the things I enjoy is that when people are discussing all the art forms that are out there, like sometimes we think about theater, cinema, drawing, music, of course. I think calligraphy is one that a lot of people forget. They think so much about the utilitarian role of writing, that they forget how beautiful the process of writing in itself, the words, the shape of each letter and everything can be. And I think this is one of your defining traits. You often introduce yourself as a calligraphy focused streamer.
I think my single most streamed category, and I think it's also it tends to overperform with viewers over all of my other categories. So, I tend to. I like it a lot.
No. It's just, and I mean, we have talked about how streaming is an art form in of itself, and this is artception. You're doing art inside an art form.
Yeah, I mean, this is on in the case of Twitch, it's always been an amusing thing that on Twitch this used to be like Twitch started as very much a gamer platform for gamers, and behind the scenes bullshit, inside baseball nonsense.
Yes.
There are people at Twitch who pretty clearly resent the fact that is not like the only thing happening on the platform, even though it is by far the dominant thing happening on the platform.
Yeah.
And the like I remember Matara Khan.
Yes.
Who is like an actual big famous streamer, not one of us little folks. I remember her talking about how back in the day she knew artist friends who they would like be painting, and then they would have League of Legends playing. They would have like their friend playing League of Legends as like a picture-in-picture on the same screen in order for them to use the category for League of Legends, because otherwise they would get bonked by Twitch for.
That's so insane.
Yeah, they had to like pay a tax by streaming somebody's League of Legends while they stream. Well, and not even equivalent to the Subway Surfers on the actual video. It was to fend off. It was like a talisman to fend off their the mods. It was like drawing a circle of salt or something.
No, and I mean, I was talking about today, of course, birthday, passage of time, and everything. And I mean, we have these platforms, but what matters is the people, the connections, and platforms come and go. I'm now on both YouTube and Twitch, but who knows what the future holds. We need to keep an eye out. But I mean, this is something that's on the mind of every streamer at all times. Am I on the correct platform? Oh, I've been streaming for years on YouTube. I jumped into Twitch, and in my first Twitch stream as affiliate, which is today as well, I got 12 subs, and I like that.
Yeah. No, it's interesting to see the contrast. It's interesting to see the contrast, and like, it's one of, like it's like a total like nonsense meta thing. The way that I do calligraphy on Twitch. For the YouTubers who haven't seen me before, or just anybody who hasn't seen me before, I have a hand cam, and I will be writing things, and maybe somebody will have a request, and I'll write that, and I will simply talk with people. I will answer questions that people have about my opinions on beers or on history or like what I've been working on, etc., etc., etc. On YouTube, the way that you do well with something like calligraphy is you do tutorials.
Yes.
You do edited tutorials, and I just don't want to fucking do it, man. I just don't want to do it. That ain't me. And so I don't. Right? I just don't.
I think that's a thing you and me and a lot of streamers have in common, and I think a lot of people out there do not know how many streamers despise video editing. Absolutely.
Oh, I hate it so much.
I know that you do, yes. And I think there's a niche. I think there are some streamers who like watch their own VODs and actually love doing video editing and clipping their own stuff. But I think a vast majority that chooses to stream hates the video editing. You and me are a part of that.
There's a phrase, there's an American phrase, during a gold rush, sell the shovels.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. don't pan for gold, sell shovels. And if you are a person who enjoys video editing and is thinking about content creation, sell the video editing skills and you will make a lot more money. If that's like what you're thinking about, like an income creation strategy, don't worry about making your own content if you like don't enjoy certain things about streaming. Edit other people's videos.
Yeah, it's the law of supply and demand, and there's so many like the ratio of streamers to tech people. And when I say tech and support people, I say like managers. Some indies want to have managers. I say clippers, artists that do emotes and everything. Like artists, there's quite a few, but
artists, I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Artists, I think we're generally okay on. It's clippers are like
clippers.
Oh my god, like clippers and editors are like gold. They are. That if you have those kind of skills and you feel confident about them, that is a skill. I would probably hire a clipper if I know how to go about that situation. But like, it's. The whole industry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's the thing of, as I was talking, so many horror stories, quote unquote, about people trying to get clippers and it didn't go well and everything, and then it's like, oh, if you want to have a decent clipper, then you have to pay a truckload of money, and it's like, I'm not there yet, but you gotta spend money to earn money. Yeah.
It's I don't know how much that's there's a lot of ways that you can spend money in this space that might not be wise.
Funnily enough, so far 100% of the money I spent was this model.
Okay, I've definitely spent more than that.
Yes.
Mostly on, not trivially, the hand cam setup is pretty substantial.
Yeah, I was lucky because I got a second monitor. That's the only other thing, because a lot of my engineering work does require beefy stuff, so I already have a beef setup for engineering.
Okay.
I can convert this. Yeah, it's like, I can actually. I have a good setup for engineering. Let's convert it to streaming setup. Yes. So that's definitely helped. And by the way, it is getting close to 2 a.m. here.
All right. I was wondering because this is I showed up a little bit early, but the intended time for me to show up was 45 minutes ago for an hour slot. But whenever you're ready to call it a day. Yeah, I am here at your displeasure, at your disposal.
I'm at my displeasure, never. No, it is a huge pleasure, and I was about to get sappy again and saying, "Oh yeah, you're so cool, Almantas," but I've been sappy enough today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I come from a very sappy and affectionate family.
Oh yeah, I'm very sappy.
I will say that, so Axelski was talking about this. I had a talk with a VTuber recently about spending, and they had the expectation of spending like 3k euros on a model to be anywhere. So 3K for a model, including rigging, I don't even think is particularly unreasonable. But if I have seen anything from VTubers, it's that one, that is paying quite a bit, and two, that is that's no guarantee of either success or failure.
Yes.
Spending less than that is absolutely not a guarantee of failure. I can think of people who are partner plus plus who have spent much less than that. I can think of one who does not have a model, just uses a PNG. Sandy Loam at Sea is just a PNG tuber. I don't think I've ever seen her do live 2D. Corpse is pretty much always on a 2D model. I am 99% sure Clonk did his own model from scratch. And he's not an artist. Clonk is a programmer. You should take a look at Clonk. Clonk is some shit.
Now that you're talking, I know who Clonk. I haven't seen a lot, but I know very unique. Yes.
Clonk is on some shit. So I would I don't think that that's an insane amount to spend on a model. That's much more than I spent. I spent less than 1,000 on model plus rigging. But it's also not an insane thing to do, and I do know one VTuber who I will refrain from naming right now, who spent like 5,000, I think, on her model to start. And part of the reason why she spent like that was because the rigger that she went with is famous and corporate and advertises who they do rigging for. So what she was really paying for was to be advertised by the rigger.
Yeah, paying for the name and the branding.
The name and the branding and the marketing. Like this was a corporate level rigger. That's like a rigging team of like 20 people that like advertises on their website. Here are people that we've rigged. So that's, well, I mean, hello, Lore Hayan. I mean, I don't know. My mind is a little bit warped here because like my other job is I'm an editor. I edit for a magazine, and I am one of the owners of the magazine. And the owning a magazine has a startup cost of like 20,000-30,000.
Damn.
Just to like get in. Here's the thing though. That's so little. That's so little in the field of like business. Well, like business startups. So like VTubing, it's like, oh yeah, like $2,000-$3,000 to like get your foot in the door on like making sure your computer's up to date and getting models and cameras and yada yada yada. The license for operating a hot dog cart in Central Park is upwards of $1 million a year.
Damn.
Getting into trucking is like $1 million plus investment, and that's nothing. That's still cheap compared to owning a restaurant. And restaurants are genuinely cheap compared to going into manufacturing.
Oh, manufacturing, I do know. Yes.
Yes. Even if you are just doing small run stuff, if you need a single print die for a stamped metal, how much do you think that goes for, Nando? Like, you've worked with this stuff.
Oh, no, don't put me on the spot. No idea.
It can go upwards of 10 million for like a single product, like for a single stamp. Like it's like the numbers go up so high.
Yeah,
they go up so high and so hard. It's so for like small business stuff, like a couple $1,000 is like it's pricey in the scale of like me, a poor guy who lives in like a crappy apartment in New York, but on the scale of like trying to run a business is extremely cheap.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I think that's part of the reason why big businesses aren't really that invested in VTubing, is that your ability to enter the marketplace and just crush the competition because you spent 10, 15, 20, $100 million on startup capital is nothing.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do it. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. does not help you that much. Having the difference between having $2,000 of polish and having $1 million of polish in VTubing is nobody notices. Nobody can tell.
Yes, and
doesn't exist.
Let me just say hello to Bubblebun. Welcome, welcome. And Laurie that dropped here. He's one of my opponents in the tournament I'm playing.
Oh, okay.
But we are talking about the costs and everything. And one thing that I feel is a huge difference is if you are, for example, a Flash tuber who is rebranding, or someone who started as a PNG tuber. If you never put a single step into streaming, if you just watch streamers and you go for like a huge investment, it can pay out, but it's such a huge risk. I prefer the build-up of, for example, how you did. You had a PNG tuber, then you went into a live 2D model, and things like that. And if I went to Flash tuber, I got my comfort zone, because a lot of people, $3,000 model also carries a lot of expectations. It carries a lot of, and it's one thing to see good old Nando with his bookshelf, and it's like, oh, he's not the best speaker and everything, but he's just starting. It's another thing. Oh, this is a $10,000 production. I'm expecting high quality, and then if you make a mistake and everything, people will be on it. That level of expectation is much higher, and maybe you'll have a worse time getting into streaming because of that.
I mean, my hottest main thought about streaming, I feel like I'm being repetitive, but I'm literally in front of a completely new audience who may never have heard me before.
Yes.
Is like, if you are interested in streaming, just start. Just start. The startup cost to basic level starting is you figure out how OBS works and you register a Twitch account. Or a YouTube account. Like you have to set up the accounts and you have to set up OBS, and that's actually it. The reason why I keep on trying to emphasize this, because like when I actually started, I started with a Vroid that I made in one afternoon. Yeah. Right, which I'm not an artist. I made a Vroid in one afternoon. And that was my art asset. That was what I used. And I strongly recommend starting sooner rather than later if you're interested in it, because no matter what happens, I know very few exceptions to this. I know only a handful of exceptions to this. The vast majority of us in this space, the way that we get started is we talk to a completely goddamn empty room for months on end.
Yeah.
And if that is soul-crushing to you, spending $3,000 on a model is not going to make it less soul-crushing.
Yeah.
So, figure out if you even like the art form. Because I love this art form. I am going to recommend that people try out this art form and that they explore it and that they have fun with it. It's not for everybody.
Yeah.
It's not for everybody. It's not for... It is just absolutely not for everybody. It is not... There are a million art forms on this planet. Talking while playing video games is not, better than learning how to play the guitar or drawing or writing fan fiction. It's not a higher form of art, and if those are better for you, just do them. Just do the one you want to do. Do the one that you like. I like this one, and if I didn't like it, I there's nothing else to do about it. Like, if you don't like being in front of an audience and talking for hours and hours and hours, don't fucking do it. Just don't do it.
Yeah, and for you'll talk about how important the just starting is, and that's one of the best things in Age of Empires. Bringing it back to Age of Empires, we are doing.
Yeah, of course.
I was starting to be like, oh, we are going to end it, but now I'm enjoying the talk.
Yeah, that's it. That's fair.
We have the T90 community tournaments, and I see Addictiveme in chat. He's also a part of it, and we started out like 2 or 3 people casting that tournament. I was on the first one, the Hidden Community Cup. There were 3 of us, like small casters. Then some people saw us and they're like, oh, I can do that. This is because you look at T90 and Mem, for example. I look at T90 and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't be as good as T90 yet. Well, yet, that's a very important part. But as a complete new, trying to compare myself to T90 will just be soul crushing. Well, maybe new streamers look at Nando and they're like, oh, that guy, he's a common folk. He's not someone with 20 years experience in casting the game. He's just a yapper guy. And we started 3, and now when the tournament is live, there's like 10 different casters, 5 different casters streaming at the same time live. And yeah. I've got messages in my DMs of people who are like in the tournament and they're like, oh, I've met, I've seen you cast and everything. I want to start. Can you give me some guidelines? And I'm like, sure. Yes, I love helping out new people. Install OBS, do this, do that. I give them you can create more scenes, but at least like this 3 for Age of Empires are vital. I give them the guidelines, and I just love how this community aspect makes it so that a lot of people notice how easy it is to start streaming and jump into it.
Mm-hmm. No, it's like I said, the most important thing is that you actually enjoy the process of doing it. And this is part of the reason why I really like to emphasize talking about this as an art form first. As much as I do enjoy the business talk, I genuinely actually do enjoy doing like business talk about like how like cost outlays and expectations and stuff like that. Because I'm a nerd, but the reason why I like to emphasize that it's an art form is that the evidence I have seen is that people will create art everywhere. To use a very, very heavy example, the people inside the extermination camps during World War II were still making art. Yeah. Which is not a sign that people make art because they have an incentive to do it, but because they have an internal drive to make art. And I think that inside all of us is that desire and that need to make art and to engage with the world as a creator and as a creative force. And if you think about fulfilling those internal needs as the center point and the guiding stone of why you're doing things, I think you're going to do a lot better, to be honest. Like I don't talk to people. When I do talk to people who are like really big and successful, both VTubers and non-VTuber content creators, they will tell you stuff. Like Dan Olsen, for example, is on the record on this one. The only reason to get into making video essays, his chosen art form, is because you have something to say.
Yeah.
Like you do this because you feel driven to, not because you look at Iron Mouse and think that you can make Iron Mouse money or something like that. Like that's stupid.
Yeah,
that's stupid. If you don't have a deeper motivation for doing any of your work other than making money, consider a career in finance, because then there's a career about money. Then at least it's arrestingly direct. Actually, literally not knocking. I'm literally not mocking the finance bros here. At least they're being direct about what they're in for.
Yes.
This is not a field where you make good money. I would probably make better money delivering pizzas than I do VTubing, and I'm relatively successful at it. And yeah, learn. Yeah, do it because it's beautiful. Do it because it's beautiful, because it makes you feel good, because it works. Like do it that way, not because like you're going to see number go up.
Yeah, and I think I was talking about ending it soon. I think at least for your yap, I'm just going to also ask some people. I may have a tiny segment after our yap, but I think this is such a beautiful note to end it on. I really like the way how you framed it. It was really, you got into like closing the essay mode, and I completely agree. We often agree, but I completely agree with your position, and I'm left to say thank you so much, Almantas, for being here. I know a bit about you, and I know you are a very... you've said it many, many times that one thing that drives you is guilt. Like, yeah. And I would never...
I can be easily guilted into things.
Yes, I would never tell you this beforehand, But if you weren't here today, I would be hurt, so I wouldn't tell you beforehand. And the fact that you are here, like, it's the opposite. The fact that you can get hurt is also means that you value something, and your presence here today was really special for me. Thank you so much, Almantas.
I enjoy doing this. There are it's pretty easy to get me to guest star on things as a rule. That reminds me that I've got a weird collab that I need to work on. Hopefully I'll do that tonight. But no, Nando, I love working with you. I love our chats. I think we get along really great, and I think this was really engaging and interesting and exciting. So thank you very much for having me on.
No, thank you. It was a huge pleasure. Yes.
And most importantly, do you know what the most important thing is?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Yes, thank you. I knew it. Yes, I'm old. I'm so happy, and thank you so much, Almantas.
Thank you for having me on. All right. So, I guess we're ending.
Yes.
Do we want to read out?
No, I because I see some Age of Empires people in chat, and I forgot. I was like, oh, there's going to be a break in the middle. I'm going to get the Age of Empires folk in. It's just
okay.
But I forgot, and I'm like, okay, they are still around. If you have time, like Dizzy and Addictiveme, if you wanna hop in. So I may do one final segment and then raid out.
Okay.
I hope it's okay by you, because I'm
absolutely.
I
will mosey on out. All right, folks. Thank you all for having me here, and thank you all for showing up for my friend Nando's birthday and making it a special one. Have a good night.
Thank you. Have a good night, Almantas. Let's go. And okay, Dizzy and Addictiveme. I'm in one of the Discord. I know it's quite late. I don't know if you can speak, and if you can't, I'll just end the stream. But I saw you in chat, and if you are still around and want to join the voice call as well, I'm going to ping you. If you're not here, it is absolutely okay, because this is completely like impromptu. Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Hello.
Let's go.
I sorry, like today was so packed. I wanted to have you on.
No.
It was such an action-packed
It's all good.
day.
All good.
And yeah, because
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear TheNando. Happy birthday to you.
Yay!
Hey!
I'm old.
I'll do it in Welsh. Bryn o'n Abercity. Bryn. I don't know anything else in Welsh, but that's it.
But yes, I think you had to be here. You are the person I've collabed the most with on stream by a long margin. We haven't been collabing as much lately because I'm being a tryhard in Age of Empires.
You say it like it's a good, like it's, you're proud of it that we collabed so much.
Yes, I'm proud that we collabed a lot. I'm very proud
your standards are low. No, no. Very good. It's very, very good.
Oh, it's still my birthday in America, Lori, so we can do it.
Yeah.
Even though me, Lori, and Dizzy are all European, it's still my birthday in America,
Well,
so we are fine.
I'm on American times anyway. I wake up like 4 p.m. just like, what the? That's all good for me.
But yeah, thank you so much. I was like, oh, this is probably asleep. There's no one here. But I saw you in chat. I'm like, oh, I'm going to try to sneak her in if she can.
Actually, I've been watching it all and listening to it all. So,
and so did I do good? Did I do well, Dizzy? Did I do good? Are you proud?
I think all your guests are better than you. But no, I can actually be mean a little now because it's 2 a.m. now. Because chat reminded me it's past your birthday. But no. It's been a very entertaining. Lots of different like spices of life. You know,
Yes.
lots of different culture. Just the chat was full of culture. Just everything is cultured and it's very nice. Very cultured is where I feel today.
Yeah, I do like. Let me just say bye to beautiful angel. Have a good rest of your stream. Nando, happy 30 and 2 hours old. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I really like this. I think I've told you many times I love talking to people and having different energies, having different people like me. Like, the conversation I have with you is not the same conversation I have with Almantas. It's not the same conversation I have with Janken. And I like that. I like to be with different people. I like the adaptability. I'm in my comfort. It's my birthday. I'm doing what I like.
Spice is the variety of life. Is that the right saying? Spice is the variety of life.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, there we go, that one.
The Spice Girls.
Yeah, no, it's good to have, like, you know, just, I don't know, he's just super cool friends, super cool people, and he's just like, it really is an homage to you know, like everyone we've met along the way, and it just felt really nice and really good to see all the friends you have.
Yeah,
let's go, Nando.
Because I have one thing that is both a strength and a weakness, is that I don't play tall. I'm not like, oh, I go into this community and I'm investing all of my stacks into it. I'm a little bit everywhere. And I think tonight's guests showcase that. It's like, oh, Nando is actually in this fandom. Nando talks to Age of Empires people, but also talks to these people and that people. So I think everything reflected Nando, and Nando is nice.
You never put all your eggs in one basket. There we go. Yes.
And did you know
I think that's the right saying.
Yeah. Did you know that Nando is actually 1600 elo? Oh, and
guys, don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. But no, yeah, it's like, as I said, chat has been amazing. Just everyone who's come in has been amazing. Yeah, Addictive, you can join now if you want. I don't care.
And it's true. One time I spawned into a voice chat in his Discord server. I was like, let's play Marvel Rivals. We played like 3 hours, and then I despawned, and I was like, thank you, Axel.
It's just just the Nando effect, right? You just you pop in, you pop out.
I really like chatting with different people. And speaking about chatting with different people, you have a friend now, Dizzy, right next to you.
Addictive.
Hello. What's up? Sorry, it's very late. I'm gonna be a little bit quiet.
Oh, don't worry.
Happy birthday, Nando.
Thank you. I should also be being quiet, but the other people...
It's your birthday. Be as loud as you want.
Yes.
Yeah, screw it. 2 a.m. wake up the whole family.
Minute as well, Nando.
Sorry, could you repeat?
Happy birthday.
Yes.
I said you've been going for a minute as well. You've been talking nonstop for like 6 hours straight.
I do have a yapper in me. I love talking. Like, it's... What are we casting today? Yeah, I'm going to go over some sets. Now we are going to start the co-cast.
Oh yeah, let's jump in. I have sets with my name on that I've been meaning to get to, so let's go.
No, I can't handle... It would be such a meme moment now, but no. I think this is...
6 more hours. 6 more.
But...
No, happy birthday. That was sick. I did remember that you actually invited me to this, but then I had a co-cast planned for today, and then when it finished, I saw you were live. I was like, oh god, has he gone through the AOE2 people already? So I've just been chilling.
Because
that's awesome. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Beforehand, giving you behind the scenes, I scheduled some people for like 30 minutes and things like that. And usually when VTubers do these streams, it's like 5 minutes each. It's very, hey, how are you doing? Hi, bye.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, most people will leave. I opened up Valheim. I still have it open. I will be playing Valheim.
I was going to call you out on that. I thought you were playing in the background the whole time.
It's still here. It's still here on the stream.
What is that thing called?
You're still in game.
The VTubing thing. Is it the seance or something like that? Seance.
The what? The Collins.
Seance. Okay, Collins.
Collins?
Yeah. Yes.
Collins.
Yes.
And usually they are 5 minutes each, but I'm such a yapper and people matched my yapping levels that I have no breaks at all. I only have like, okay, I need 2 breaks for hydration. I was like, yeah, this is like, Tatsumachi. That's what they call it in Tatsumachi. Yes, in Japanese. I was like, yeah, in this 1 hour gap, I can team the Age of Empires people. And it's like, no, one, another. And it's like, oh no. So it ended up being good for you, Addictiveme, that you are the final ones.
Yeah, I told you before, or I confided in your YouTube comment section, like, I don't really involve it in my casting or any of my streaming or anything like that, but I actually am a big VTuber fan. I watch a lot of them.
Yeah, and
so it's cool. I'm like friends collabing co-casting with one of the big, I mean, technically the biggest Age of Empires VTuber.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Addictive. I got this really big friend who actually like casts Age of Empires. They're 1600 Elo and they're a VTuber, really famous VTuber. Yeah,
and a VTuber.
Yeah, they're called TheNando. They're really cool.
Let's go.
It's their birthday as well.
No, all right, never mind.
I mean, both you and DZ are also VTuber coded. I can grant you the title of honorary VTuber.
VTuber coded?
Yes.
I guess that's just my complete unwillingness to use a camera. I'm asked constantly to get a webcam and stuff like that. I'm like, no, you don't want to see the faces I make when I'm casting or playing games. So I don't know, maybe that's...
Yeah.
No, I don't think... I like watching VTubers. Don't know if I would... Maybe, I don't know. I can't say never.
Yeah, sometimes...
Maybe Nando will infect me.
Yeah, an approach like mine, for example, some people like VTubers, but for example, a lot of male VTubers are very, like, there are exceptions, but a lot of them are like male, handsome, the style of Ikemen, and some people looking like, no, I want to be a scuffed, bearded guy. And sometimes going for something different, like I went to, this model, I feel like reflects me a lot better than any anime style. But there's also some in-betweens. There's the concept of PNG tubing, which is almost what you do. It is, you represent yourself through a PhD. PhD. Ah, damn the PhD brain rot. A PNG.
PNG. This thing I made, like, this isn't even drawn. It's kind of embarrassing. It's like not commissioned or anything. I need to get at one that I've actually commissioned. This was made on like one of those ones, you know, like the free to use art things where you just like pick pre-selects and it like creates an icon for you. I got this from that like at least 10 years ago, forever ago. I have no idea where I got it from, but I've just been using it since then.
Yeah, and
I need to get some better art.
Rabbit Mud, I think Nimi is actually streaming Age of Empires tonight. So we do have some big names who get interested. But yeah, Nimi.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I read it that she is Nimi Nightmare. She's playing Age of Empires tonight.
I wonder will we get some elephants?
Yeah, she's playing with Mint.
That's cool.
Amy and Mint.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Now everyone will click away from our stream.
I know. I know the taboo. I'm not going to go into anything like that, but man,
yes, I know
Nimi's Past, one of my favorites, all-time favorites.
Yeah, I know what you mean. This is probably like, huh? What are you
we got to talk some more,
Yeah,
Nando, because like there's a lot of stuff that I don't get to talk much about with people in this kind of stuff. So I'd love to get to like lore dump.
Yes.
I did I did VTube like might have been like 3 or 4 years ago, and I did it just for like a day, and I had like the full facial tracking and stuff.
Oh wow.
And what happened was I seen myself in like the camera, you know, as in like virtual form, and I just looked at myself and I started laughing because like the character was laughing, and you know the full face. It's really weird, Nando. You know, you've seen that right now, obviously, because like when you move your face, it moves. And then that just makes me laugh. Then it's laughing. Then I'm laughing more. And then it's laughing more. And then I couldn't do it because it's just too funny for me.
Oh, God. Oh, Nando, can I ask you some behind the scenes questions then about VTubing now that you are a VTuber? One thing I always heard from VTubers when they do rarely talk about behind the scenes stuff, they always say that like their models, especially like the super expressive ones, they're actually kind of hard to control. And you have to really like super emphasize expressions to get them to show up well. How is yours with that? Are you like crazy going ham with the expressions, or?
I think sometimes it's even the contrary. I feel like sometimes my model is more expressive than me.
Oh, it's going like way too hard.
Yeah, I think you can tune some parameters, and I feel like the fact that my model is simple. For example, my eyes don't have gradual closing. They're either open or closed. A lot of people have like in-betweens, and eye blinking is something that's very complicated in the tracking. So I feel like I don't have the full experience because my model is very easy to use. It is a very easy, but I do have, for example, giving you some behind the scenes tech lore. For example, you can fix some parameters of the tracking, and that's how I do, for example, this I fixed my eyebrows at a certain angle, and so I look sad.
Oh, you're worried.
Yeah. And
nice.
they
Oh,
still
you
go
don't have
up
to hit a
on-
button for that?
No, I have a button, and that makes it easier. I can do it myself with my facial expression, but I don't have the best eyebrow control. If I did it, it would track. But I hit a button, and now I'm sad. And if I want
That's
to get
cool.
angry, I also can go like this. And it also makes it easier. Or eyes closed, like super serene expression.
The angry face is for Lorhi next week, I assume.
Yeah.
Also, Stephanie in chat is saying, woke up to my voice. Sorry, that I think she's departing. So there's the message from Stephanie.
Oh, Axel says, yeah, what you said, all the parameters and stuff. I've just seen from like especially the really big names who you would think like their model is like top of the range in terms of like all that stuff that they have to like really emphasize expressions to get their models to show it up, and then they end up like accidentally doing those exaggerated expressions in real life.
Yeah,
I just imagine that's so funny.
Yeah,
They're like,
for example, I will name drop one. I think Shia Lily, for example, has talked quite a bit about that. How
oh, she does that too.
Yeah,
actually, I haven't heard her say that.
Yeah, a lot of VTubers, they train the so that the face tracking is more reliable. They exaggerate the expressions. They say sometimes it can even be like kind of a workout. They end with the face so tired from exaggeration. But my model is very easy in that regards.
That's cool.
I'm blessed with that. But yeah, there's a lot of, we're talking about technical stuff. There's a lot of people, for example, Axelski, I've checked his streams. There's a lot of VTubers who love to get techie with parameters and things like that, and they can pull off some really cool stuff with routines, with things like that.
Yeah, and there's like the craze. I don't know if it's like new, but there's that like craze that a lot of ones are doing lately where they can like lean in and it looks really creepy. They like lean closer to the screen or like to the camera, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've seen that one.
No, I haven't. I need to check. I like how this is like, yeah, I'm going to join my friend for a birthday, and it's like, oh no.
Dizzy didn't know this about me. I think most people don't know this about me. This is not like I'm ashamed about it. It just doesn't come up in like Age of Empires. And
it's fascinating.
Yeah, and I do. That's one thing I sometimes say. Maybe for my career as a streamer, if all I did was Age of Empires, that would be better in terms of my success, in terms of number go up. But I mean, none of us, even T90, has a life outside Age of Empires, and I think that's why I like streams like this one. It gives people to shine beyond what is just, okay, he's just a caster. No, I'm not just a caster. I'm also cheeky.
Yeah. That is cool.
But yeah, and also, for example, we are three of the best co-casters in Age of Empires.
Naturally.
Casters in general. No one is
Hell
there
yeah.
to counter-argument. But I feel like, as I said, personalities matter. If our personalities didn't mesh as well, we would not be able to produce so much content. I'd say so much. I produced a lot with Dizzy, and surprisingly very few with Addictiveme, and that's on us.
Yeah,
We
but
need
our
to-
two, like pretty damn good ones, I think. We've only done it twice so far.
Yes, twice.
Also, like that when you two casted like together for like my game when I was playing that set, that was like one
You
of my
gave
most
us a lot of
enjoyable
content for that
casts. Yeah, that was a really enjoyable cast. I really liked it. I was like, let's go, Nando, addictive. Woo.
Yeah,
Nice. That one was rough because me and Nando had never spoken. We just launched into a call and we're like, well, let's watch Dizzy. But I think it went really well.
It was so easy. Like I tried to be easy to talk to, but I mean, with both Dizzy and Dizzy is probably the streamer that cracked me out of the shell, not the shelf.
On the shelf. No, I've said many times I toot Dizzy's horn on this too much, but like I wouldn't be streaming right now without Dizzy, because she just pulled me into it last year. And last year with the Wandering Warriors tournament, I had no plans, and she's like, "Oh, go on, just do one." And I cast like a practice game that she played, and she's like, "No, it's actually pretty good. You should try streaming." So then here we are today. And that's why people always ask, like, why you cast Dizzy's games all the time? It's so annoying. Like, cast other people. I'm like, no, she has all access free pass.
Yeah, you
She
open
wants
a
games
DC
cast, they
game,
get cast.
you lose 10 followers.
Talking
No.
of that, though, I've been casting every single game of both of you, so you know
True.
that's also
Fair.
something as well.
And
I've been highlighting you two,
And
My
for
one
better or
game.
for worse.
I do have to say my performance in the tournament is being quite good.
Oh,
I think it's because I'm
you
casting.
played
you,
really
that's
well
why.
against John Perkins, but did your heart not break too, Nando? He was not dead in that third game.
No, I was devastated. Like usually I like to brag about victories in a fun and easy way. I'm glad Dizzy didn't invite me for an interview after because I was devastated. Especially in the third game. Because during the games, I say this and it is true. No matter who my opponent is, no matter their circumstances, once we're in the battle, it is battle, I give it my all. When we are playing, because if I don't give it my all, then I will lose and then I will be the one feeling miserable. And I feel like it's also a matter of, it's how I show respect, in a way. It's like, I can't go easy on you. Or if I do, I'm going to lose.
Yeah.
Especially at this level. But I would do it again. I would play it my all every single set. That's how I do it. But I don't want to win sets like that.
I think you were winning. You felt stronger, but just particularly in that game 3, like I mean, mental is big in the sets too. Yes. But he was just like so mentally checked out.
It's
he
weird
thought he was
because,
way
like,
further behind.
When I was watching it, it's like, yeah, you both did scout rushes and you were both making scouts, but like in terms of villager kills and really, it weren't like. You could see, like, it's so easy to get into your own head in Age of Empires, right? It's so easy just to think, oh, the other player's like impossible, the best player ever. I'm just like, dying so easily. But like, it wasn't that much between you both, apart from
even the second game.
You didn't quit.
The third game was the more aggressive one, but the second game, it was still 100% on.
It could have gone either way. Like you're both like giving a good fights, you know. But
I've seen him play before, but I think he's very sensitive to the score. And once your score starts to climb, even if it's not like, we know score is like the biggest liar in Age of Empires 2. Once your score climbs, he's like, oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. This is over. But he was fine. He was actually ahead. The point where he
I saw the ball.
You know what else is climbing? Nando's age. Let's go.
Another year around
Nando's the planet.
Like,
let's go.
Score in the tournament. No, it was a good set. I just, especially that game 3, I was like, John, no.
And I even saw him in caster chat saying, like, sending the emote, and I was like, no. I didn't say anything because at these times, if you try to be like, oh yeah, no, it just sounds condescending, and sometimes the best thing you can do is shut up. So that's what I did. But yeah, I mean, I'm super happy that I won. Don't get me, and it makes me much safer as a tournament.
Oh yeah, I don't want him beating you, but still, that was painful.
Yes, and
well, maybe Dizzy wants him beating you.
And I wanted to beat him 3-0. I was going into that set, and I was like, I'm still very dangerous. I want to beat him 3-0. I prepped a lot. Like, this is a tournament I've put the most work into, by far. Like, for that, I've talked about this. That game 3, I was losing it. If I didn't study the Japanese, not the language, the Civ, I would be gone that game. The fact that I could relocate my eco cheaply was the only thing that kept me with a single shred of life, but I was still gone.
I don't think he was dead, but he was just felt so defeated. Like, when your knights got under his tower, he was so checked out. Even though he was like quite fine and ahead in Vils, he was like, he thought he was dead from that moment, and he just wasn't trying as hard, I think, from then.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but as I said, of course, I do feel bad, but I'm also a sweaty gamer.
3-0.
Yeah, and
take the 3-0.
Yeah, it's like
that's the thing.
And it's also like
whenever.
Sorry. It's also like he's the one who needs to have the mental fortitude. It's not like you are not in a competitive game. You are not supposed to require to show mercy for the opponent.
But no. This is what I said.
Mental is like such a big thing.
Every single time I say to Nando, I say, "Oh, Nando, I go, Nando, I feel bad because like I had a really good game, and then Nando just goes, it's a war game. You have to be serious. You have to take it. You have to go into fight. I'm like, oh, okay. But then now he's showing his soft side, Nando. You're showing
No,
your soft
Nando has
side.
the NBL mentality. You have the NBL playstyle, Dizzy, but not the mentality. You're too nice. We talked about this. Certain games you should not have lost because you were being too nice.
Yeah, but yeah, for me, like I feel bad after it, but when I'm on it, on the heat of the action, I mean, I play Go, the board game, competitively, and this year in
nice.
2 months from now, I'm going to Canada to represent Portugal in the World Cup, and this is not
you told me this.
Yes, this is not my first time I've been to, and I think the fact that I'm used to international competitions, like the pressure side, the tilt side, that doesn't happen to me. I'm very untiltable in games like this, and I feel like that's one of my biggest strengths, because I have all of that experience in international competitions, and it's like, okay, yes, Age of Empires and this tournament, I'm putting a lot of it, but representing Portugal as a nation in an international World Cup is a little bit of a bigger...
Maybe bigger than a community tournament with no prizes.
Yes. But I do
the prestige.
Yes, but I do understand that not everyone... I mean, some people just play for fun, and... But I mean, I feel like if you play for fun, you should embrace it, and that also helps you not tilt as hard. But it's tough, and I'm not going to go into details. But sometimes people have things in life going on, and I mean, Age of Empires is just one portion of the life. Maybe you're having a rough day, and then you have a bad set, and it's like, this thing was already bad, and now I have to deal with these scouts.
Oh, it's everything. Like maybe you didn't have breakfast, maybe you slept bad. Like it's everything factors in.
It's passion as well, right? A lot of passion brings out like both the best and the worst of us as well. Like because like you put your heart into it, you put your soul, and then when you lose, when you put like your heart and soul into something, even though it's so fun, it's just like it's kind of crushing as well. You know?
Yeah,
it sucks. Oh, what did I do? But yeah, you know, it's just it's all part of the package, right? Yeah. It's like yin and yang. If you don't lose, you'll never win. Or if you I don't know what I'm saying.
Don't just never lose.
I tried.
Oh, that's my strategy.
My strategy so far.
Yeah.
Oh god, wait till Sunday. I'm gonna eat my words. I'm gonna get wrecked.
No. It's true. When I win, you guys lose. Now I lose, you guys win. There we go.
Keep losing, Dizzy. Thank you.
Yep.
I talk to Dizzy a lot about the pendulum. It's like our meme between us. Because Dizzy, I don't know if she says this to you, Nando.
Yes, she does.
Day to day, she's like, one day she's like, I'm the best player ever. I've got it. I understand Age of Empires. I don't need to learn to train anymore. And then next day, she's like, I hate this game. I'm never playing this game again. I can't win anything. I don't know why I'm losing. But it's like...
No, I'm undefeatable today. I'm like, yeah, send me straight to the moon. We're going there. Straight for the stratosphere.
No,
let's go, Nando.
I'll lose on Sunday.
I'm going to beat everyone. No one can beat me. I'm the best.
I'll lose on Sunday if you think like that.
Oh, okay, I'm bad. Addictive's gonna lose anyway.
Yes.
I mean, Addictive's gonna win.
No.
Sorry.
And I like you were talking about how it is in passion, and it is one thing that I said to Almantas, and now I can repeat to both of you. Like, for example, tonight, not having this opportunity to chat with both of you would be bad. It would feel like a weight not having this chance to yap. But that just shows how much I care, and that brings the opposite side. The fact that I did have this opportunity does brighten my day even more and make me happy. So,
hell yeah!
You need
I'm glad
until you see the invoice.
I thought I'd missed it, and I just sat back down and heard you say like, "Oh, Addictive, you still there?" I was like, "Whoa, wait, what?"
I was there the entire time, and with each person you were going through Nando, tears were forming in my eyes, and I was thinking, Nando's forgot about me.
Story. She was playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. We all know.
No, I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadow.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed now.
Yes.
I've learned a new saying. You ready? It's right after. Hold on, it'll come back to me. Right?
Oh no.
After every battle, I'm a different person. Yes, there we go. I think that's it. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. It sounds good.
Profound.
I thought you were going to say a saying in Portuguese because the game starts in Portuguese.
No. I didn't understand what they were saying. I had to put the subtitles on.
You're like, why are they speaking Nando? Why?
Yeah. There's Portuguese everywhere. And I'm like, what? I'm like, cool. But of course, they wear like these cute Portuguese outfits as well. The frilly necks and
Yeah.
cute little hats. And they're like, boa night. No, they didn't. Yeah.
But yes, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
No, go get some rest, Nando.
Yeah.
Thanks. This is sick. I got to snipe the end of it.
Yes, you both sneaked it at the end, and I'm about to leave the Discord. Any closing thoughts you want to leave before I end the call?
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Aim for that. We'll get you that Kiara Mint collab when we get him back to AoE2.
Let's go.
The ambassador.
Yeah, and I just want to say, happy birthday. Your age increases, your elo increases, and so does your ego. I can't wait for your head to be like super big when you're just talking down to other people. When you're like, huh, do you even know who I am? I am the Nando. Don't you dare interfere with me. Yeah, it's good, Nate. It's good. It's good.
Yeah,
I just wanted
me getting a big head. Yes.
That's what I want. So that you can't even walk in and out of the doors. You know, you're just stuck. You're stuck in the room forever. So that you're there forever.
Nando is 1600 though.
Oh yeah. I like
and climbing.
Sometimes I join random streams, and when people see me in chat, they just say, "Oh, did you know that?" I thought that became a meme. But
yeah,
yes.
watch when you're 2K and people are like, "Did you know Nando is 1600 though?"
Yes. Me joining a tournament, and in the final we have Hera versus the Nando sitting at 1600 elo.
And did you know?
I mean, you did go against Genji, right? So you're almost there. Yeah. But, thank you so much.
Yeah.
For being a good friend of mine, for being old now officially. I can say that because I'm older than you. So yeah. And,
I'm not there yet. I didn't realize Nando and I were born the same year, but I'm not there yet.
Oh, you're the youngest. You're the young pap of the group. But,
almost.
Yeah, thank you, Nando, for being a good friend, a good caster, a really good Age of Empires player, and yeah, happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much, and
good night.
Good night. Bye bye. Boa noite.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
Thank you. Let's go, and just going back here to end it, and yeah, this was so fun. I'm really glad. And yes, Axelski, I want to become the true AoE2 ambassador. And bye bye, Lori. Credentos, Zirzon. I mean, I'm a fighter for being yapping for 5.5 hours, but you are also true fighters for how much you supported me. I see a lot of names that were here from start to finish, and that's super impressive, and I want to honestly thank you everyone who's accompanying me on this journey, the great names we had tonight, those who followed me, and yeah, if I have to write a review of my turning 30, it is 10 out of 10. This was a blast. But I must leave to rest, and thank you so much for tonight, and I hope to see you in the next one. I will have to prep a schedule for next week. My efforts were all concentrated on today's stream, so you missed your Oshi stream, but I'm here, and Addictiveme with a gifted sub just to end it. Thank you so much. Gifting a sub to a bubble one. Thank you so much. And I need to improve the overlays and everything. I'm still discovering Twitch, and this is my first day as an affiliate as well, so things just keep moving forward, and I'm hyped for it. Have a great rest, everyone, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye.